天帮大家看一看苏州有什么好吃的好玩的，因为我知道你们12月份的时候一定都会去看 CFS 的国际总决赛，对不对？那现在我就要开始收行李了，因为手好酸呐，端不动啦。卢卡，你为什么坐妈妈箱子里啊？啊？你要跟妈妈一起去苏州吗？小朋友，小毛驴儿。现在我已经出门了，准备去坐高铁去苏州，下午就可以看到我们的场馆是什么样子了，还是很期待的。现在我已经坐上和谐号动车组前往苏州了，然后上海到苏州只有20分钟的路程，所以大家如果从上海出发的话，也可以坐动车或者选择你最方便的交通工具。今天好热呀，真的太热了，给大家看一下外面。我们到苏州啦！下车时请注意列车与站。不要问我为什么拍的这么陡，毕竟我是倩兰。
你放那个1楼有那个蜂巢箱，你放一下吧。
被轨道交通的人吹哨骂我们为什么还不撤退，还不走，因为他在打电话。看到列车就会想到釜山行，有没有？这样是要的吗？我们的导演还没有来接我们，什么时候才来呢？哈哈哈！哎呀，好开心啊，好开心啊！我现在已经到了这个独树湖体育场了，我们现在是在北门，然后现在看到后面这个雕像没，好酷的。然后我要准备进场馆，帮大家看看这个场馆里面究竟是什么样子的。究竟我们是在体育场，还是在羽毛球场，还是在篮球场看这个电竞比赛呢？赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧！现在我进到我们的比赛场馆里面啦，是不是万万没想到我们的场馆居然是一个羽毛球场，而且现在身后有很多帅哥正在打羽毛球。其实在下面的时候啊，还并没有觉得说这个场馆有这么大，但真的到了观众席之后才知道，原来真的可以容纳上千人。所以说，大家真的要在12月份的时候来到这里，感受 CFS 的魅力。我们来看一下这个场馆究竟有多大，给大家看一下。我相信我们的比赛一定会非常的成功的，对不对？对的。Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰，我现在在苏州的平江路上，这条路特别有名。但是呢，我来这边的目的非常简单，就是要吃。然后，当然了，还要帮大家看看这条路上究竟有什么好玩的东西。那苏州的特色是什么呢？那赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧。
Except we've not got a cable that's long enough to use the clip. It's great having a clip, but not when it's fucking short cable. 哎？哎 ？No, it's not. It's Vinny. Yeah. Yeah. We knew that.
我的妈！找。不能吃啊！哎呀，花呀！走啦。 啦，拜拜。这个字谁会认？什么司机？什么司机？
老司机。
不是，不是老司机，我真不认识那个字。格吗？格司机？哎，那人写什么？克斯？估计没几个人认识这个字吧？这个字好难念。
I don't need a club to be honest. Just pop it right here.
现在我已经坐上这个平江路的苏州特色的黄包车，大家如果来平江路吃累了、玩累了、走累了的话，都可以来乘坐一下这个特色的黄包车。我们现在听的这个应该是苏州很有名的评弹，不知道明天能不能有机会去听到地地道道的评弹，感受一下。大家知道这个怎么玩吗？是这样玩吗？这个太色了。在苏州逛了一天，去了场馆，也在平江路吃吃喝喝玩了一下。现在呢，到了我们的最后一站，就是想写一个明信片寄给自己。那现在就来到这个很有名的猫的天空之城啊，那进去看一下，看看我究竟会写什么呢？想选一个有苏州的照片的明信片，应该是这个。走的也太快了吧！百城媲美天下稀，一枝独秀苏城。苏州赋，我觉得这个蛮有一个苏州的印象，觉得就拿这个写吧。走，你去写吧。那我们就写给我们这个 CF 的各位粉丝们。亲爱的 CF 的粉丝们，爱苏州，爱 CF， 晚安，苏州。
Welcome to Crossfire Stars 2016. My name is Sojung Lim, and you can follow me on Instagram at Sojung Lim. And here I am with my talented friend Joshua Kim. Hello, Joshua.
Hello, nice to be here. My name is indeed Joshua Kim. You can also follow me on Twitter at DZMint. I will be a part of this analyst desk with the beautiful Sojung Lim, and Matt will join us a little bit later.
And this event is being held in Suzhou, and mentioning the venue, you and I were here at this event in Guangzhou, and how does it compare to last year's event?
Well, Guangzhou was amazing. It was enormous last year. We came back this year, and Suzhou is actually just as wonderful. We got to take a walk around before, and the famous Dushu Lake, it's huge. When I got to stand next to it, it looked like an ocean. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's just like an ocean. And looking at the back, there are fans filling up right now. We are in the land and the country of Crossfire, and we cannot not talk about the Chinese team. Joshua, take it away.
Right, well, last year, HG Longzhu did take the title and win CFS 2015, but they are not here this year. However, one of their players, Double Kill, is now on VG, and they look like the strongest contender this year.
But actually, guys, there are not only Chinese teams here, but there are 12 different teams from 11 different regions, such as South America, Japan, Brazil. You know, I don't even know how I'm going to mention every team's here, but there are so many teams here, right?
Right. That's just to name a few, but everybody made it up through qualifiers, a few wild cards, but they're definitely trying to go and dethrone China.
And now, let's see how they all got here. Now we're gonna see how they all got here at the airport. Teams getting here. Actually, I think we got built here too. We don't know. We walked past the cameras.
Right. Everyone looking really happy, traveling. You know, as much as it's a competition, it's also a festival. Everyone's here to have fun, but at the same time, be competitive.
And this is the Chinese team, Korean team, hidden right over here. Hidden Julie.
Right. There are
finals.
Old teams and new teams alike.
Right.
Some of you will know teams like Hidden from Korea, Areu Legends from Russia, but also new teams. In fact, Brazil also has a
I'm kind of getting worried if I'm over here because I was wearing glasses and they didn't really recognize us. And parents supporting their children here. And of course, everyone's goal is to win this tournament, as always. PG here.
Saved up all my pennies and I gave them to the special guy. When he had enough of them, he bought himself a cherry pie. He gave me $1. I cannot get the spot, but it's okay.
Speaking of smiles, thank you for the host, Smilegate, and of course the partner Tencent and broadcasting, Banana Culture.
Well, I think we were done, and we are getting ready for the pre-opening ceremony. And now back to you, Matt.
And greetings to our Crossfire fans and players all over the world. I am Matt Andrews and welcome to the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals. We are bringing this three-day event to you live from Suzhou in China from today through to Sunday. And Suzhou is renowned as the China water town, a city bursting with proud cultural heritage. We'd firstly like to acknowledge and appreciate the support of our host, Smilegate, and our partners, Tencent, and of course to appreciate the organization of Banana Culture, our sponsor. Now, Crossfire Stars is the world's biggest first-person shooter, and with a total prize pool of $630,000 US, the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals has invited the top 12 teams from 11 regions and countries to compete here to be the new world champion. And the winners will win this trophy and $200,000, 4 times the prize of last year. It's our 5th year of finals. The game is getting bigger. There are more and more competitors, and the level of competition is higher than ever. We are expecting the players to bring us excellent performances on this magnificent stage. So let's meet them. Representing North America, Europe, Latin America, and Asia, please allow us to introduce the top 12 teams in the world. Please welcome the first team to the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals from Vietnam. This is Freedom Gaming. Freedom Gaming have been in the finals of many tournaments in recent years. They were runners-up in the first season of the Crossfire Elite League, and they beat Boss, the runners-up of the Crossfire Stars Invitational in Manila, to win the Vietnam International Finals and take their place here today. Next here in the Dushu Lake Stadium, from Russia, this is Areu Legends! Areu Legends have been the best Russian team in all 5 years of Crossfire competition. They have experience in big international events stretching back to 2011. Their previous best at the Grand Finals was the quarterfinal stage in 2014. Representing North America, this is Team WOW! Team WoW formed in early 2015, but that does not mean that they are inexperienced. All of these players have been competing in Crossfire since 2009. It showed when they went 3 months undefeated in North America, and their style could upset a few of the other teams, as these are one of the most aggressive teams to watch at the finals. From Colombia and representing South America, this is Kawai! Kawai are a team who never give up. They have truly earned their place here at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals, because in the 2014 National Finals they were third, in the 2015 National Finals they came second, and now, here in 2016, they are finally the reigning Espanol National Champions. Please now welcome the South Korea champions. This is Hidden. Hidden have a record in competition that few other teams can match. In the last 5 years, they competed in the Korean WCG in 2012 and 2013. Then they competed in the Crossfire Stars Korean National Finals in 2014, 15, and 16. And in these 5 years of great tournaments, Hidden won all 5 of them. Our next team at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals, from Japan, this is Insanes! When Insanes played in last year's finals, they did so with 2 stand-in players, but now they're back to the original 5 members. They include a winner of the Japan National Finals 3 years in a row, and they beat legendary opponents to be here as the reigning champions of Japan. From Indonesia, to be here with us in Suzhou, this is Executioner. XCN are the national champions of Indonesia. They are veterans of crossfire competition stretching back to 2010, and they have a lot of experience in big international tournaments. They represented Indonesia at the WCG 2012 and 2013, and they've been with us in Crossfire Stars seasons 1 and 2. Suzhou, please welcome our first representative from China. This is All Gamers. All Gamers are the largest professional esports team in Southwest China. They showed a rare weakness when they lost their opening match at the recent Crossfire Stars Invitational in Manila, but then they showed strength, resilience and teamwork and dominated all the rest of the tournament. They are 4 times Pro League winners, and they include players who were the world champions in Season 2. Representing the esports loving country of Brazil, this is Hemo Brave. These are one of the most popular teams internationally. It includes some big personalities amongst their players. Hemo Brave were the best of the Western teams in Season 2, and to earn their place here at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals, they beat the 3-time Brazilian national champions. Our next finalists from the Philippines, this is Pacific Wara. To be here, they had to beat their sister team, Pacific Makta. But Pacific Wara, they are no stranger to big crossfire events. They've represented the Philippines in 2 previous Crossfire Stars season finals. In one, they made the quarterfinals. In another, they made the semi-finals. Now, they want to go all the way to the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Final on Sunday. Please now welcome from Europe, this is Flipside Tactics. Flipside Tactics are a big and very successful organization with teams competing at the highest level of many international esports. Their Crossfire team are the current European champions, and to earn that title and their tickets to the grand finals this weekend, they took out none other than the runner-up of last year's grand final. And finally, last but by no means least, welcome here in Suzhou, this is VC Gaming! This is the 12th and final team here at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals. VC Gaming are here as the national champions of China. They have a successful history of winning the WCG. They've won multiple pro leagues, and 3 of this team are the reigning Crossfire Stars World Champions from 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the 12 teams competing here at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals. Now, the first day of competition is starting now. You can join us on crossfirestars.com. That's the official Crossfire Stars website. And there you will be able to choose whether to watch the action from stage A or B. By hosting this grand final, we hope that we will inspire many more Crossfire fans and players to take part in future competitions. But for now, let's end our opening ceremony and get to the games. We wish every team the very best of luck as they compete to be the Crossfire Stars 2016 World Champions.
在我18岁的时候，是 CFS 是我第一个世界冠军吧。
제가 이번 CFS 2016 그랜드파이널 참가하면 이제 횟수로 5년 차인데 노력하는 제 자신을 보면서 이 5년 동안 참가하면서 내가 많이 달라졌구나라는 걸 느끼게 되었습니다.
When I was in 2012, my friend made a team with me. He wanted me to lead a team when I was 16, and that's when we won the WCG 2012.
Saya sangat senang sekali kembali ke CFS 2016 ini. Sebelumnya kita di CFS Season 1 dan Season 2 memiliki hasil yang cukup baik. Tetapi ini kita ingin tahun ini kita menjadi yang lebih baik lagi dan mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik dari Indonesia.
After 8 years na paglalaro ng professional gaming, eto na, bumalik na ulit kami sa CFS. 2 taon kaming nagpahinga. So ngayon, gusto namin ituloy yung nabigong pangarap namin nung last 2 years ago.
我从17岁到25岁的这8年时间里， 是把我最好的一个8年奉献给了穿越火线。因为我很热爱这款游戏，我觉得我虽然付出了最宝贵的8年时间，但是我觉得我不后悔。
Для меня это уже четвертая встреча с командой АГ. Дважды я встречался с ними, а точнее один раз на КФС встречался. Однажды я с ними в России встречался, они к нам приезжали на LAN. И вот совсем недавно, буквально месяц 4-5 назад, я встречался на Global International лиге с командой АГ. Я думаю, что мы можем победить эту команду. Мы сейчас намного увереннее в себе и намного лучше стали играть.
我觉得在这些大家给予我的称号里面，我觉得我最希望做到的就是说能尽到一个好爸爸的一个责任。因为当初接触这款游戏的时候，也是我年龄也是不是那么大，也不是那么特别的成熟，到现在已经25、6岁的人了，就是说也是在去年也有了自己的孩子，就是说很少有时间去陪伴他，但是我也希望能够尽到一个好爸爸的一个责任。
Masaya ako kasi meron akong mga anak na sumusuporta sa akin sa tuwing may laro ako, na kahit hindi nila naiintindihan, nandyan pa din sila. Ngayon CFS, gusto ko ipakita sa kanila yung best ko. Gusto kong manalo kasi para sa kanila tong laro na to. Mas lalo silang maging proud sa akin.
네, 저랑 같이 게임하는 동료는 총 9명 있는데 다 저보다 다 동생들입니다.
像我师傅马哲吧，他是年龄比较大的，到现在这个 CFS S5应该是他们最后一次世界比赛吧，然后就想和他们一起拿到这最后的世界冠军吧。
Saya sekarang sudah berumur 28 tahun. Saya tidak akan tahu lagi apakah saya mendapatkan kesempatan di CFS tahun ini atau tahun depan. Semoga di tahun ini saya benar-benar dapat memberikan yang terbaik, hasil yang terbaik buat Indonesia, mendapatkan kemampuan terbaik kita. Dan saya juga berharap bagi semua talenta-talenta yang potensial di Indonesia di tahun berikutnya bisa memenangkan CFS buat tahun ini.
열심히 해서 진짜 우승을 했으면 좋겠습니다. Спайр у нас только одна, это победить, чтобы привести Crossfire Stars в Россию.
距离上次 CFS 到现在已经过了1年了，相信这些国外的对手他们也成长了不少，他们也是非常值得尊敬的世界级的对手吧。像之前的前4次 CFS 呢，都是由我们中国战队取得的这个冠军，然后这次我觉得我们2支中国战队依旧会把这个冠军留在中国。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Crossfire Stars 2016 World Championships. As you just saw in the opening ceremony from Matt Andrews, we have so many national champions here representing all of their regions. Phil Whitfield is here with me once again. Phil, or Momo, I should call you actually. We were in Manila and we saw some of these teams in action there. We're expecting some absolute epic matches here.
Absolutely. This is the championships, the World Championships. It's the best of the best from every region, crammed into one place, a beautiful place that it is. The crowd is filling up, and we've got an intense 3 days of Crossfire. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, $400,000 up for grabs across the teams. Of course, $200,000 to the winner. Big chunk of change, and you heard Matt say it is 4 times the prize from last year. That is a heck of a step up.
That is, that's just showing exactly the direction that Crossfire wants to go in. There's more money being put into it. You heard some of the guys there actually saying, and Matt at the end, we hope this inspires more people. We want them to join the community. And it is getting bigger and bigger. And to see that, you know, this game is played all over the world and the best of the best are put into this place now, it just shows what can be done. And it's great to see the prize pool pushing up, and you never know what it's going to be next year.
And it's great to see some of the stories in that clip we just saw there. The stories of obviously 70kg, the All Gamers player coming through 8 years in the game, now a father, obviously imparting his knowledge. We heard from a couple of players saying that it may be their last ever tournament and they want to win it for them. Obviously coming in with experienced players, obviously for Vici Gaming as well. One of the guys going to be their last ever tournament maybe. I mean, we've heard it many times whether it's the last tournament or not. And a lot of people sometimes are like, I'll just keep going a little bit longer. The money keeps going higher. I may as well just keep going. But But it is good to see there is so many stories imparted that these guys have been here year in, year out, throughout the years. Everybody's came close, but not quite there. And some champions that are yesteryear, effectively, are looking at maybe their final ever event.
It's really difficult, especially for some of those players. I mean, the pressure getting to them, maybe being their last event. Yes, they're experienced, but it's now or never for some of them. And as they were walking on stage there, you could see literally every single accolade that they had. You know, it was first in their own regions. They've dominated their own regions. And it's going to be difficult because, you know, stating the obvious, there's only one winner, and there's going to be a lot of disappointment for a lot of players, but there is going to be obviously that one champion who, you know, maybe their dreams will come true. If it's their last one, they take it away, that awesome trophy on stage, as well as, of course, the huge prize pool, 200,000 for first place.
Yeah, it's a gleaming gold trophy, isn't it? It's quite lit up. But yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, 12 teams here, obviously, 11 regions represented, everybody a champion on their own stead. But when we do reach the world stage, there are, of course, favorites. And you have to look no further than China.
Well, just looking at the overview and what we do have coming up for you, of course, December 2nd to 4th here in the Dushu Stadium, Suzhou, China. Our host Smilegate, partner Tencent Games, and of course the broadcast Banana Culture. Looking good.
And this is the prize, obviously, we were talking about. There is the $400,000. They've already, every single team here has already received the $20,000 for winning their national finals, of course. So they're already 20K in. And yet they could come away with even more prizes, of course. It's a long way to go. They've got to get through the group stage. And, of course, the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the big grand final. There are a bunch of the teams, as we talked about, Vici and All Gamers, the Chinese. Flip side, we covered them in their big regional finals, knocking down Penta, really surprising. Pacific Wara, somewhat surprising, beating out their sister team, Pacific Macta and Hemo Brave. Bit of a surprise for them coming through, taking down Ints as well. Korea, of course, returning champions from Korea. They've been here for so long, hidden. Almost part of the furniture, along with Areu legends. Both of these guys just keep on coming back like boomerangs.
Yeah, and representing North America, got a chance to meet those guys. Team WoW. Definitely keep an eye out for those guys.
Freedom Gaming as well in there, beating out Boss, obviously, that we had in Manila. But there are the groups. They were drawn, I think it was 3 weeks ago now, obviously, along with the maps actually decided. So these guys have had plenty of time to prep on the map. It is going to be best of one in the groups, a double elimination style knockout. And you can see, obviously, All Gamers in that group, a big favourites along with Areu Legends in there. XEN and Kawai going to put a challenge in. A lot of talk about executioners, actually, XCN, they're known as. Whether they're actually, you know, a little dark horse, maybe, a little chance in there for them.
There's going to be those tournaments. Yes, we have our favourites and our underdogs, but there's one team where you're always looking out for something new. Can they, you know, put a bit of an upset to, you know, say one of these Chinese teams? And maybe this is the team to do it. XCN, they're looking good all the way from Indonesia. And, you know, they're in a group which a lot of people will think, you know, they can take a top 2 spot, but maybe they can go one better and just nip that number 1.
Well, you never know. I mean, certainly it's best of 1 throughout the groups, throughout the quarterfinals. There's a big chance of reaching the semifinals. We hit best of 3 stage. When we get the semifinals, and the final will be best of 5. So plenty of maps when we reach that final point. But there is always chance for an upset with this. As far as I know, though, the first map will be Black Widow for All Gamers versus Areu Legends. That's a big, heavy map for China, a massive favorite for them. So already the home team have I would say an advantage. I mean, they're always going to have an advantage because we're playing in China anyway, in front of the crowd, and we heard the crowd obviously cheering the second they came out. So big chance for them. But where else do we look outside of the Chinese teams?
I mean, there's so many. I mean, every single one is the national finals. The one in their group, obviously, Areu Legends coming from Russia. I mean, a lot of people have kind of written these off a little bit, but you heard them in those VTs and what they are wanting to do. They've got better. And looking at Areu Legends, their matchup 1 is against All Gamers. Just below, XEN will take on Kawai. That is Group A.
Yeah, it's what's known as a GSL format in the industry, just because they came up with it first. Simply a case of, as you can see, winners go through to the right-hand side, losers go through to the left-hand side. They have to have themselves a playoff against the loser of the winner match. I know it gets confusing. The winner of the loser match plays the loser of the winner match, and of course that's how we get our 3 teams through. Now there is 3 groups, as you may have seen, but not all of those 3 teams will go through. Only 2 of the groups will have 3 through, and only the top 2 obviously will go through regardless. All Gamers versus Areu Legends, China versus Russia in our first game of today, as we mentioned. And of course, following that will be Executioners versus Kawai, the Latin American champions, versus Indonesia there. And of course, we do have a third game as well. We're going to be moving on to Group C later on. That's going to be Hidden versus Himo Brave. Himo Brave we saw in Manila put up a great performance, actually knocking down Pacific Macta in the final day. So we'll see whether they can rise to the occasion once again. But this is going to be our first matchup today. And later on today, of course, we will have the winners match. Now, the losers match, what I'm told, won't be shown. That will be tomorrow. We're going to have the Group C winners match as well following on later today. I'm expecting to see Pacific Wara in there, certainly. Whether it's going to be against Hidden or Himo Brave, we will find out.
It's all up for grabs and all to play for. You've seen how the day pans out, of course. We'll show you, of course, going into the Saturday, of course, the grand finals. But these teams, I've got my eye on that game too as well. XCN coming up against Kawai. This first game, All Gamers versus Areu Legends, history, you're siding towards the Chinese. They're in their hometown. They've got everything behind them. The map even, you touched on, it does favour them in a certain way. So you've got to go into this thinking, All Gamers, it's theirs to lose almost. But I do think that may relieve some of the pressure from Areu Legends. They've not got, the pressure of being that favourite. They can come into this with an open mind. And they said in the VT, one of the players was just saying, we've got better and better every single year. 5 years they've been doing this. Maybe this is their year.
So one thing the Chinese teams are known for is generally their aggression. Like no matter what a game, they're known for their aggression. Now, I'm just wondering if Russia can maybe counter, because Russians are also known for their aggression across many games. I'm wondering if they're going to counter it with the other. Now, we saw with All Gamers, they had a shaky start in Manila. They got caught out by Boss from Vietnam, and it completely upset them. It threw them off for the entire group stage day, and they had to go for that marathon session through the day to reach the finals and then, of course, win Manila the Invitational. They did recover, but you can shake them.
And it's a best of one. We come into these group stages, best of one. Winners go through. Obviously, you can see how quickly this will pass. Being a best of one, you have that added kind of pressure of, you've not got that slip map. You've not got a map where you can, go 1-1 and push it to your favorite map. Yes, Black Widow is something that they're very happy about, but best of one, anything can happen. And definitely these two teams, they don't get to play a lot. They don't get to play all the time. So these international events, these World Championships are where it can all go down. And so for some teams, all go wrong. But the Russians definitely come in here as the underdog. And for me, definitely one to watch. All Gamers, their favourites. They came first at Manila after their shaky start. But after that, they did power through that loser bracket. They came back and they took the championship.
However, they didn't win their national finals. And since we went in on the teams, I can see there's nobody in the lobby right now. So we got time. We got time to talk about the rest of the tournament. Obviously, ourselves here on stage A are going to be covering in Group A and the Group C, along with the winners' games from both A and C. Over on stage B, there is a Group B going on there. That's where the Europeans are going to be playing Flipside. Looking forward to see that, and Team WoW as well. Let's talk about those teams, Phil, because obviously we're not really going to get a chance to look at them. We're just waiting for the teams to set themselves up. There they are in their booths, getting ready. All Gamers and, of course, Areu Legends. They're going to be in the booths. They're on the stage. You can see they're just sorting themselves out, as we always expect to see. Banana Culture, the production company behind this, obviously with support of Tencent and Smilegate. Always good to see these amazing booths. They always produce absolute brilliant stages.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is my first time working alongside these companies. Really, they've been phenomenal. You can see how much, obviously, it means to them, to the players, to the fans that are here. And, just down to the simple things. The booths, the production, it is all absolutely beautiful. But talking about those teams just briefly, obviously Team WoW.
Americans,
come a long way from America. And against Flipside, yes, it's a team that we know a little bit more than most, obviously coming from Europe. They had an upset themselves. They caused an upset to be here. How far can they push that? And that was against the runners-up for 2015. So they've got a lot to kind of live up to in the European standards. The only way they can improve is by taking the whole tournament, really.
Well, I think Penta came second last year. Some would say they had an easier run, but you know what? You got to beat what's in front of you. And they did just that. Are you legends, though, the Russians? As we talked about, 5 years in the making this one. 2 years together this roster has been throughout. So a solid, experienced roster that have been here, done that. Question is, can they go any further in the competition? Quarterfinals is the best they've ever reached. They're going to be hoping they can go further today.
Most likely, we're pushing, obviously, for these guys, obviously, to come back for the 4th time as well. And the quarterfinals was their best placement. They won't be happy with anything but better. Of course, everyone's goal, of course, is that #1 spot. But these guys, they said they want to get to the grand final and have a good result. We all know what that means. And that is, of course, taking that beautiful Crossfire trophy home to Russia. And it'll be the first time ever.
Well, Port's just loaded on my screen, so we were told it's going to be Black Widow. We're just waiting to see. I guess they may be setting up a test.
Yeah, they might be running through a couple of tests. But
mission successful, so yeah, so that definitely is a test.
They're getting ready. We're, of course, getting ready. I'm ready to get into this, but for this, we've obviously got $400,000 here. Not to forget, obviously, the $20,000
in a vault somewhere, tucked away.
If it is, I'll try and find out where it is. I'll let you know, and we'll go 50-50 on it.
I don't fancy our chances getting out of China with that. I've got to be honest.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But just kind of reiterating the amount of money that is on the line. $20,000 for the national finals coming here. I know it almost seems nothing. You know, when you look at this prize pool. That was, you know, the taster of what's to come almost. And
you got to split it 5 ways, don't forget. And
you
then
do.
Maybe a little bit to the organisation that's behind you as well. It can spread thin, so you're looking for that big 200K, and it's a nice juicy pie to get. But as it is, we're just waiting for the teams to get themselves ready. I was going to talk about Vici, actually. I'm going to talk about Vici Gaming because obviously we talked about a lot about All Gamers coming into this one. 70kg, we heard him talking about. He's been there 8 years in the making, now a father. But Vici Gaming coming into this one as the national champions, as the champions of China. So while All Gamers are a big favorite, you've got to look at Vici Gaming and thinking, when do these guys meet? If they meet before the final, there could be fireworks.
That is a question everyone's been asking. You know, if they do meet before the final, it's going to put a bit of a spin on things. We talked about Flipside last year, maybe having an easier run. But if these two teams do happen to get to the final, you know, an all-Chinese final, I know a lot of the crowd here would love that. That would be absolutely insane. But like you said, Vici at the moment, they are the national finals. Of course, All Gamers, you know, they have their experience. They have the likes of 70kg, who has been doing this for years upon years. But Vici Gaming, a lot of these guys, and for when they came out, they had the biggest cheer.
Well, Vici got 3 champions from last year from HG, or I couldn't even dare pronounce. I think it's Long Zhu, I believe it was, Long Zhao, the actual full name of it. But 3 of the players in Vici Gaming, champions from last year, so they are massive favourites coming to this one. You can't deny that. Of course, we're going to see how they play out later on today. Pacific Wara. Let's talk about Pacific Wara because obviously we managed to get a glimpse of them in their national qualifiers, Pacific Wara, and it was a very close final actually. They went 3-2 in the end, and then they ended up beating Pacific Macta, their sister team, in somewhat of a surprise because obviously we saw Macta. But even if you look at the Invitational, they were not performing well, despite Revenge being an absolute godlike sniper.
It seemed like it was all on one man. And I think there were problems with that team, and they were having problems maybe at the event, of course, talking about Manila, the Invitational.
Yeah.
But we talked about, you know, upsets and how Flipside got here to upset another. This is another example. Pacific Wara not only upsetting Pacific Macta, their sister team, you know, the team that, you know, people would put above them. You know, they're B versus their A almost. And, you know, this is a real chance for them not just to get here, not just to qualify, be the national final, to go further and to really put, you know, the Philippines on the map, if you like, for Crossfire. Because we've heard it from the guys that start for the last 4 years. It's been China every single time. The guys from Vici Gaming saying we want to hold it here in China for number 5, of course, 5 years. But if a team is looking to snatch it away, don't keep your eyes too far away, of course, from Pacific Wara, from the Philippines.
You know, I want to talk about Port, because at the moment the map is sitting on that. We were told maybe it's going to be Black Widow, but it could well be Port. I don't know. Maybe it's Vici they've gone with Black Widow. Port, probably, I think, safe to say, both of our favourite map.
Yes, completely agree.
It's got obviously the long-range sniping battle. We saw All Gamers play on this quite heavily, actually. 70kg, massive, massive impact player for this one. Obviously the sniper for All Gamers. How do we see? Okay, think of this. Now, Areu Legends have had, what, 3 weeks. They've known the group they're in. They know the map. How do you plan against these guys? Like, how do you go about this? You know, as a former player, sure, a different game, but you were in the FPS games. When you know your opponent and you know the opponent is better than you,
yeah.
How do you go about trying to basically swing it in your favor?
The one thing you need to do, and the one things that these guys will have been doing, is going back, watching every single possible chance of these guys playing in tournaments, in online games, offline games, wherever it may be, and seeing their weakness. You know, if, for example, you know, that they couldn't hold the B-bomb site as well as the A, and, you know, one player was underperforming on certain maps, that's how detailed you need to go into this. And for me, yes, all gamers, they have 70 kg. They're very, very structured. Sniper is the one giving the orders as well. But in the answer, obviously, to your question is, what do you do? Is I always try and pick up one person. Almost put the pressure on one person. So, you know, if, let's
you know,
just
a
for
certain guy is going to play a certain spot,
yeah,
pressure him, and figure out how to pressure him, but maybe whether it be flashes, smokes, overload him.
Exactly.
Something like that. And maybe force them to adjust their tactics or something like that.
Or just put numbers on.
Right.
Just like that, if you want to, you know, put, you know, double flashes into him, or you can just put 2 men on him instead. If you can take down one, that, you know, the one player who's going to carry, it can be an effective strategy. But the one thing you don't want to do is kind of have everything as a strategy in your head. These professional gamers, you need to be able to adapt in all the situations. And it's going to be very, very difficult for them. But if I was obviously on Areu Legends, I would have picked up maybe a couple of weaknesses, something that they weren't too good on. But how do you do that with all gamers? They have been very, very dominant, and we'll have to see what they do. And watching the gameplay, we'll try and pick that out as well, whether they are trying to, you know, push B a little bit more or put a bit more pressure onto one person in particular.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, obviously, when we were looking back, you know, we've got a lot, obviously, we can go off Manila because it's been the most recent tournament that certainly we saw of these guys. In day one, you'd be saying, oh, even he was such a weak point. But then you look at his performance in the finals and think, holy cow, this guy is amazing. Absolute fantastic. It is going to be Port. Okay, so I can see where we're sat in it. I can tell you all of the players are currently in the lobby, so we'll be starting in just a few moments. This is what we were talking about, obviously. Do you put pressure on the guy at A? Generally, they'll be on the ledge there. Maybe you can have a guy in the connector as well in between. Obviously, it's all about getting the plant there, and that's where he's running straight towards to show us exactly where to go. You can go straight down mid. This is going to be the connector run, go up and over. Generally going to see a bit of an exchange of fire as they go through this connector. And of course, you come back around the corner into the A site and standard formation, try and overload. And maybe that's something we're going to see. We've seen 70 kg holding this position. Maybe they're going to try and overload that spot.
Yeah, and that is where you will see a lot of trades going through connector as well. But on the flip side of things, you're going to see that push through to B. Now, this is where you'll see just there, in the little hut, you will see a lot of players just lingering around, throwing those smokes, those flashes into the B site, but there is so many corners to check going into B. The alternate route, though, is a little bit different, straight through the mid and round the back.
The balls you play.
Yeah, it's almost a flank, but also straight through the middle.
Well, I mean, the biggest problem is that you're going to have a sniper there. You are going to have a sniper there. There's a little window as well that you can check through. Obviously, this is... Sure, it makes it look easy. You can just run straight in the middle and go left. Yeah, not that easy. You're generally running headlong, which is why you won't see too many people. This is a B2A play. It's almost what you'll see the defender team having to do, having to make that retake position over to the A site. It's a real tricky one, obviously, getting across the bridge, whether you go across the sides, whether you go through the walls, you know, well, you don't go through the walls, you go around the walls, obviously, around the walls. If you start going through the walls, you're doing something wrong.
We'll be asking questions.
The referee might be like, you might need to check your machine one moment.
Yeah, but Port, obviously the map, I'm very happy to see it first. Myself and D-Man, obviously, this is our favourite map. And it doesn't really matter that it's our favourite.
We've seen the best upsets on this. Like the Boss versus All Gamers, this is where the upset happened. It was on Port. If you think back to, obviously, Flipside Penta, we had a massive upsets there. We've had so many good games on this map, so we're hoping for more. I can tell you everybody is in the lobby right now, so hopefully we're going to be getting to go in just a few moments.
Well, this will be the chance, and for me, my eyes are on All Gamers. I'll be thinking, are they going to perform the same as they did in Manila? Are they going to have that shaky start? Are they going to have that nerves? Or are they going to come out here and really prove a point? And you know, this is the chance to not only represent your team and you know your players, but to represent your organization, your country, and I think that's a real thing, a real big thing for these is their pride. You know, and to represent your country in anything is a massive achievement, and these guys both have the opportunity to do so, especially on the other side of things from Russia, the only team from Russia here. Of course, China having 2.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Drace and X to ready themselves up. Treat now is no longer ready as well. So the Russians just sort themselves out. Chinese team, all gamers have been ready and waiting to go. Let's talk about the roster, because obviously we've talked about a couple of players. For all gamers, it's going to be LSN ZQ. We're going with ZQ. We've gone with him. Whether it was Zeke. We jumped in between a couple of times in Manila. TMQ 70kg we've talked about, of course, and Even, who had a dominant performance in the finals in Manila. For the Russians, Areu Legends, it is going to be Treek, Vice, Drace, X, and Asa. So we'll see how they're going to work out. Obviously, they've got the big Russian flags. They are all ready to go. So hopefully the game will be getting ready in just a moment. And it is going to be a blacklist beginning for the Russians, which means obviously global risk for all gamers.
Indeed it is. And one player out of the 10 that's jumping out at me is Even. And the reason because of this is obviously the last invitational, obviously in Manila. Even whether he's 1-on-1 or 1-on-2, he just seems to pull something out the bag every single time. That, of course, was on day 2 when the nerves have settled. However, it looks like we're going into the game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 about to start of the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals. We are in Group A, Match 1, and things are underway on port already. Areu Legends up against All Gamers.
Okay, well, I think things have already kicked off, so let's jump into the action straight away. Who are we on board with? None other than LSN, a sniper of the team. But flipping over to the Russians who are on the attack. We've got Arsa, and it looks like we're going to have a bit of a slow push to begin with.
Yeah, they've just got one sneaking through. Looks like it's going to go through connector. Now, I can't tell you who the heck it is. I can tell you it's number 2, but I can't tell you exactly who it is. You can see him right there. We can see him working his way through connector. So this is what we talked about. Are they going to try and overload A site? Look, one guy and A site. It's a possibility, but at the moment, look at the aggression from Areu Legends. They've actually pushed up on B site. They're looking to try and make an aggressive play. Now we can see it is going to be Drace making his way through, getting a peek in there. They've got the information they needed. They know the bridge is going to be the one where they're going to get challenged. And X dropping down, going very aggressive. Starting to push through, but LSN rocking the sniper currently. Obviously no clue that Treek is sitting there in the smoke. It's all very easy for us to say when we can see them through the smoke with their X-ray on, but it is going to be an A play. They're slowly setting up for it through connector.
Yep, 70kg obviously will be holding that 8 site down. It's going to be a tough wall to break down. But it's Vans pushing forward, and here we go. Make it 4. They're all putting in some pressure, and they're going to come in. The numbers do go down. ZQ finding 2, finding the 3rd, and 70kg leaves Treek all in a 1 versus 4, and that is only ending one way. And it is going to All Gamers, round number 1.
Yeah, round number 1 goes the way we expected this one. China getting themselves on the board, getting themselves in the lead. So, Russia, they did get themselves first blood. Treek managed to find himself 1 on LSN, so they got themselves first blood, but that is about all that came from that one. Already hearing the gunfire rattle off as Even and TMQ once again look to go aggressive on the defense, trying to take control of the forward and really take control as much of the territory that they can to just cut the Russians' options down. It's just given a perfect opportunity. It's 70kg. No, it isn't. I tell a lie. It's LSN once again scoping down mid, just getting all the information they need, leaving 70kg all alone on A site. They're so confident in him.
Yeah, we've got 70kg again with the sniper. LSN, sniper in the middle, and then it's these 3 other players just lingering around B. But I say lingering around B, they've actually made a bit of an aggressive defense here. TMQ and Even pushing out, just ready to trade that kill, but no one pushing forward just yet. Still playing it slow. RU Legends looking to make up their mind. A bit of damage, I think, coming in. That's coming in for Vass. Now, again, you can see them. They're hopping around. They're trying to get that first peak. Dracy's making a move, though, straight through the middle and looking to go through connector.
LSN might well spot them out here. ZQ also looking to push up. They're going to go through connector, though. So 70kg all alone once again on the top of A site. There's 4 members of RU Legends trying to push, and it's one man trying to sell the dummy. It's Treek. Now, if Treek loses out this duel, he's having a duel with TMQ right now. If he loses out that duel, it's going to give the game away. He's going to come around the corner. He is going to get gunned down. Now they know exactly where it is. They're going to try and put pressure on 70kg. He takes himself down 1 already. Arsa gets dropped as soon as they come around the corner. Finally, they manage to storm A site, but it's too little, too late. It's a 2-on-3, but the health of all gamers is pretty low, but it doesn't matter. Drake's all alone.
Grace in a 1 versus 3 now. They've all taken damage, and it's not enough as Even picks up the double. A man we've talked about already for his clutch situations, but this time, just putting 2 to bed there. Put 2 rounds in the lead. That's going to be all gamers now. As they reset here, we're going to see 70kg heading over to A. And again, the same setup, and you know what? Don't try and fix something that isn't broken.
Yeah, the old adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that seems to be how it's working for all gamers. Once again, they have that control. TMQ goes aggressive, pushes up on B site. They haven't even got close to B site right now. Every time it's been A site. Now, are they going to try and switch things up, or are they going to keep trying to hit that nail hard? And 70kg, as you saw, all he needs to do is do 1 trade. Now that he's got the sniper, as he did in the last round, he's picking up kill after kill. 3 kills already, 2 rounds in, tells you that 70kg is not being moved very successfully. We talked about trying to put pressure on one of those players. It is going to be a B-side push this time, Phil. They're going to try and stack it up. And I think it's going to be LSN just around the corner. ZQ is going to be the man they've got to focus, but he's already got himself 4 frags on the board.
Yep, ZQ is going to be under pressure, and he's backing off here, but on the attack, he's 3 pushing through now, and this could be a very good trade here. If RU Legends can get it into the B side, but they're not, they're actually going to retract. Maybe double up into the middle. Let's not forget they've already got the first 2 picks. A 5 versus 3 here. This could be round number 1 on the board for RU Legends, and they're looking to storm A. They're pushing forward. 70kg flashing out, picks up 1, picks off the second, finds nearly the third, but he does inevitably go down. ZQ now in a 1 versus 3.
This could be the first round for them. ZQ got himself 4 frags in the opening 2 rounds. He's going to have to go huge here in a 1-on-3 situation. Gets a little glimpse of Vase on the top of A site there. Got a little peek, comes around, finds the shot on X. Now, he's got the hit points to do this. Got himself 5 frags already as he pushes on through. Vase gets a little glimpse, almost manages to catch his head. Vase pops around, and finally the Russians get themselves around on the board.
1 in 3. If it didn't work, the first few times they changed things up, they baited it out at B, and then they turned things right around, and now this is completely different. Look at that minimap, a full B stack here. And in fact, all gamers have gone heavy defense over at A, so who is the player at B going to have to defend?
ZQ, yeah.
ZQ once again.
ZQ all alone here at the moment. He has got support from Even, but he's got to make some tracks here, and they're just going to go push. They're going to go fast. He's going to get just straight around the corner there. Can they chase him down? Even tries to get the shots in. Even is there in support. Gets himself 1, gets himself a second. LSN comes in, and this has gone horribly wrong. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. The Russians in a little bit of a ponder. 70kg making the push from A site, and TMQ, he's making the road going all around the world, and he's going to be coming from the attacking side. Are they expecting this? Yes, they are. You can see there's 1 man peeking that way. It's going to be Arsa. Arsa's going to be the man to watch. TMQ yet to find himself a frag so far, by the way, in this game as he comes around the corner. Gets a glimpse on Arsa. He's got 70kg with him. There's the grenade coming straight on top of him. They're going to try and push through the middle. Arsa gets himself 1. There's the second. It's all square. 2-2. The Russians are right back in it.
You can see the hype there in the booth from the Russians. All square here at 2-2. And what a way. I think it was almost a little bit too slow. All gamers were trying to take back that B bomb site, but they were a little bit too slow on that. They need to adapt a little bit quicker. But already, round number 5, 2.5 minutes on that clock. And this time, the Russians just looking to spread their attack all over. Just play things a little bit slower. However, grenades coming thick and fast on A long. It's going to be X as well. Just holding that, not pushing anything too much, but You've got to look at TMQ. He needs to pick something up this round, I feel.
He's getting a little peeking connector at the moment. And as you say, all gamers a little unsure. They've gone to almost the default positions right now. They're stacked 3 in the middle. They're just trading positions, having a little look around. 70kgs may be called for support because it is TMQ that's just rotated over there. LSN keeping that eye on mid, but you can see the 3 stack from Russian all making their way into B site once again to keep the pressure onto ZQ and Even. But this time, they have the double stack, so they need to land some good flashes, or that initial opening approach has got to be big. ZQ comes around the corner. Now, Drace and Treat get themselves the 2 B defenders, and suddenly there's a chance here. But on the overlap, look at the back. The bomb is on A site.
The bomb is nowhere to be seen, and there's going to be a triple. We didn't see it, but Drace and Vice there absolutely doing work over at B, taking them all down. And do you know what? They were on so little health as well. And now, for the first time in the game, RU Legends take the lead here, and we reset 3-2.
Interesting tactic change there from the Russians. Very ballsy play because, obviously, you know, they just had 2 successful B attacks, and that was what really pulled the attention of all gamers. They were like, it's B again, rotate. But they caught them in the back on the rotate. 70kg had no chance there getting caught in the back. He's down to 5 and 4. He was doing so well, but TMQ still yet to get a frag on the board. Not something you like to see from the defenders in the opening 5 rounds. But here we go once again. It all looked so easy, didn't it, at the beginning? But suddenly the Chinese team find themselves 1 round down. Now, don't forget, attack inside is where it's at on this map. So any defensive rounds are good right now.
This round in particular going a little bit slower than normal. We saw things edging towards the middle, now towards B. Again, you're going to have ZQ. You're going to have Even. 2 players which we've seen so much of and so many great things. But in fact, looking at that minimap, we're actually going to see a bit of a rotation towards middle now. Trying to break through. Of course, LSN has locked down the middle for all gamers for the last 5. But a minute on the clock. A move needs to be made right now.
The B defenders, once again, Even and ZQ. In a little creep, and that's Treat finding a shot on TMQ through the little cubby there. Once again, they managed to find him out there. Now, it's pulled the attention. Even's had to go for the rotate, and it's left 1 man alone, while the other 4 start to stack out. They're going to challenge 70kg, but he's not in the usual position. He switched in positions, and that's why he manages to land the shot on Vase the second he comes around the corner. The grenade goes out, actually a little bit skew, and it doesn't work in his favor. Gets taken down by X, and suddenly the Russians have control. But look at this turnaround. Holy moly, LSN just comes in and guns down the entire Russian team. Takes it all on his own, and it's 3-3.
Another round for the defensive side of all gamers. Looking good here. And LSN doing absolute work. He held the mid there, but he bided his time. And we're going to see the same setup. LSN watching that mid. 70kg over A. How can the Russians adapt to this one? Their B seem to be better. Their B attack seem to be a lot better, a lot more successful. Really would not surprise me if they continue with that. TMQ yet to pick up anything. Of course, 3 rounds, you can't knock it too much, but be good to see as an individual to pick up some kills.
Aggressive defensive positioning once again, though. Him and Even have pushed themselves up into the forward room outside of B site, ahead of B site. And it may try and catch the Russians off guard. They're going to try and storm the way in there right now. It's going to be Vase. It looks like he's going to be leading it. No, Drace. Drace is going to be the first man through. Now, there's the flash. Actually flashes himself out there. It's an even trade, 1 for 1. Even, speaking of Even, is in there, and that's another trade, 1 for 1. So far, so good for the Russians, but they caught in the back there by TSN. And that's not good. So, now the 2 members of the Russians have themselves a bit of a predicament. There's a little split up right now, and the bomb looks like it may try and make its way to A site. Now, all gamers are already covering this one off. You can see LSN's already making his way over to A site. So as it is, they're going to keep the 2 together. ZQ and 70kg are going to push up.
Good to see TMQ getting on the score sheet as well. This is where we're going to get a bit of action. 70kg finds one with a pistol and another goes down. ZQ doesn't even let the trade come in there. And another round, we talk about how powerful the attack is, but all gamers are making it look easy on the defense here. 4-3.
Trading back and forward these rounds so far, aren't they? More importantly, TMQ got himself a frag on the board at last, but this is going to be a quick, fast push. Fast and furious, and it has not worked out. The Chinese hold strong. It's a 3 for 3 in the end as Treek decides to back away with just a nigh-on slither of health. But even as EQ very low here, Vice has got himself a good chance. The bomb's still in the hands of the Russians, so they didn't lose it down A-long there, despite the massacre that just occurred.
Yeah, and I'm just having a look at that mini-map for a second. Of course, the bomb is on the way to B. The two players defending have no idea that this come down, and they're going to have a bit of a shock here. Time will be of the essence, and they'll have to get over to this B site. Treek is very, very low on health, but so is ZQ, so is Even. The man who should be able to clutch this one up is Vice, but now trying to retake.
He's not looking though, is he? He's not looking. They're expecting the push from A site, sorry. Now he's realized, now they've switched position. No, he's still not coming off. They could be in on B side before he gets in position. Finally, they rotate. Finally, Vice is in position. Finally, they get a glimpse of what is coming their way. Treek tosses out the nade. He finds himself one. There's the second. And it is RU Legends once again picking up another round. Back and forth, the action goes 4-4.
Well, it doesn't get closer than this. However, for me, again, Vice, such an influential player, and this is going to be fast. They did it at A last time. It didn't work at the start. Flashes go in. Make it a frag as well, and this is all going down at B. 2 minutes on the clock. And now they're backing off. They've retreated. The flashes were too much for them. And they're just going to reset here. Everyone's still on the battlefield, though. No damage has been done just yet.
Great half so far from Vice. 9 frags for him, of course, as well as Even, who's been holding the B site, but he's also been doing a lot of retakes as well. And we shouldn't obviously forget the awesome, awesome retake from LSM when he managed to get that quick triple. Quick and dirty. Pressure onto TMQ, who's made the adjustments, actually. He's now the A defender at the moment. And it's Treek just trying to find himself a bit of action, looking for LSM through the little hole sniper there, but it's not working out for him. Looking towards to find someone at bridge. You can see TMQ, deep defensive position now. Got himself pinned in. They know exactly where he is, and they're starting to aim the nades at him. He's having to back away. Only still got that 1 frag on the board, by the way. The bomb, though, making its way over to B site once again. So, yet again, it will be ZQ and Even are meant to defend the B site.
Yeah, and so far so good for our new Legends on B side. They've infiltrated it a couple of times, but look at the position from ZQ. He should be able to pick up something here. Flash grenades going out. Smokes as well. Oh my. Something's gone wrong. I think we just got flashed for a second, but no. We will, of course, try and update you exactly what went down there, but even maybe we can guess from his facial expression.
Yeah. That looked like a slight problem. As I think we can call it a fade to black. A fade to black for everyone.
Yeah.
As it was. So, tense moment, certainly last round of the half. So, probably about the worst time for it to happen as RU Legends were just bursting through. But still, no one lost anyone. 70 kg, keeping it cool. Keeping his team focused as they reset themselves and get themselves set back up for this one. 4-4 though. I don't think anyone was quite expecting RU Legends to come out and make quite the impact they have here. Especially when they started off 2-0, it was like, okay, here we go. All gamers, stretch the legs, job done. But definitely a couple of surprises coming out from RU Legends there. Keeping all gamers very much guessing in the defensive stage.
Okay, so we will be getting back into the action as soon as possible. And I think just to touch on it, it was a good job. You know, all 10 were still alive. They were pushing into the B-bomb side, but you can see almost how much it means to them just on the expressions of all these players. But for me, it is a real kind of mental advantage almost going into that second half with that advantage over your opponent. 5-4 as well, so close, so narrow. But you're right, those first 2 rounds, they went in favor of all gamers. We saw RU Legends bounce back, put it to 2-2, and ever since then, it just went back and forth between the two squads.
The problem is, even if RU Legends were picked to pick up this final round, is 5-4 enough? Is it enough for them to hold on the defense? Because defense, it can be hard. It can be hard on port because it's such a widespread map, effectively. You can be split quite easily down the middle, and the retakes I just feel that maybe All Gamers, despite the fact it is only 4-4, not the best. You'd expect them to maybe blitz their opponents here. Big favorites compared to Areu Legends. I think, when we turn to attack, Chinese teams tend to be very good on attack, no doubt about it. They're going to be trying to swarm over the Russians. Now, the question is, will they be able to hold them? I don't know. I mean, a lot of pressure on them, no doubt about it. But so far, we are at 4-4 here in Shoju. Going to get the name right eventually. I don't know my pronunciation. Our English tongues, it never really works that well, Phil.
See, I was told, keep it simple. It's pretend
Suzhou.
Yeah, keep it simple, and it's Sue and Joe.
Sue and Joe together.
Suzhou.
Yeah, it's like a couple.
But everyone says it differently. I've heard Suzhou.
Suzhou.
Suzu. I mean, we can just try our best. We'll try our best.
We're going to go with Suzhou. Suzhou. Nice and easy. We're in the Doshu. That's it. That's the easy part. Doshu Arena.
But, I mean, what an arena. We're a massive arena here. It will be packed is what we've told.
Yeah.
We've already got the crowds coming in already. And
Is it actually a table tennis arena? Because I know table tennis is massive in China, and there is table tennis courts here. So,
I'm not sure if it's
did you
a
call them
specific
courts?
one.
I don't know whether you call them courts or just tables. Or
I'm not too sure, but I've seen basketball nets as well here.
That's true.
I think it just accommodates all.
It's just a gym. It's a giant gym. A giant gym with a giant arena in it. Not your average gym. I don't know about your gym. Actually, I do know about your gym because we are at the same gym. Not that I can say I go to the gym much, but yeah, I don't think good old McFit have a 3,000 plus arena in there.
Yeah,
maybe they do. Maybe it's tucked away in one of those
I'd
buildings
be
somewhere
worried.
behind one of those doors. You'd be worried.
3,000 people watching me in the gym. That ain't happening. Yep, I don't want that to happen.
You vlog that stuff, maybe you get 3,000 eventually in there. Who knows? But
One day.
we're just waiting for the game to get itself restarted. Of course, we were just in the final round before half time, and did they actually have it?
I don't. I think it cut when it cut for us. I guess.
I think the observers cut, but I can see AG are setting themselves up in blacklist, so maybe they finished the round.
Well, we'll get it updated, and it was a bit frustrating. We were so close to the break. We were so close to just having that half time.
Yeah, they were on the attack. It was like this is the final moments,
and it all went dead, and it wasn't good. But yes, it does look like AG again ready on the blacklist side. Port, though. Port hasn't disappointed for me. We talked about it before the game. It was our favourite map.
Yeah.
And I just think it's so diverse, and I think it's very hard to kind of break into both bomb sites. But as the attack inside, you can put numbers at one site. You can put a 4 or a 5 versus 2 if you like. We saw Even and ZQ just holding B. And you can overpower it, but then it's how the other team rotates. They can push right through the back, through the middle. We obviously see through the corridors almost. There's a lot that goes into Port, and I think that's definitely why it's my favourite, as well as the diversity in kind of heights. But yeah, an all-round fantastic map. But of course, quick reminder, it is a best of 1. It all comes down to this.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Obviously, the annoying thing for us now is they're going to change places, and the numbers are all going to be different, so we have to learn their numbers and positions all over again. But they are just sorting sound out. I think the Russians have a sound issue, so they're just getting that sorted out. They did just say fix sound. And they are sorting themselves out. So, okay. So they're just going to be joining in. Hopefully we're getting ready to go in just a moment. If you just joined us, thank you very much and welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to Stage A. Stage B is also going to be underway around about now, I feel. I know they were starting about 20 minutes later, so
yeah.
They probably should just be about kicking off. But right here we have All Gamers up against Areu Legends. It is the Chinese versus Russian champions versus the Chinese. I can't call them champions, really. They're the invitational champions, but they weren't the Chinese champions. I don't know what we call them, really.
It's difficult,
They've
but in their
won
own
a lot.
right...
They've won a lot.
Yeah, in their own right, they're both champions, of course, the other Chinese squad being Vici Gaming. And I think we just based it off what we've seen most recently. That was the invitational. It was, in Manila, and it was All Gamers who took it. So they're coming off a bit of a hot win. And going into this very, very confident. Coming off the back of a win, you go into any tournament very, very confident.
Yeah.
But, of course, they will have in the back of their mind, of course, Vici Gaming, their fellow countrymen.
Well, they're about to get ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go, second half underway. We'll get you updated exactly what the score is in just a moment. As soon as it comes on our screens and your screens, we will know and you will know. It'll be like a sharing experience for everyone.
We're all in this together.
A social experiment, maybe. Who knows?
Exactly. But the game is underway, and it is 5-4.
Are you legends? There we go. Get in there. The Russians take the round, and here we go. All gamers on the attack.
Okay, so Are You Legends on... oh, it's Arsa, actually. He's on... Yeah, so they flip the sides, and Arsa will be on the defense now. Holding back.
So they're going with the double defense on A side, so they're keeping X and Arsa over there. You can see 5 and 4, they're going to be over there. They're going to keep the, obviously, sniper. Different position. Going to be sitting on the bridge, of course, just on the left side as opposed to the right. And it's going to be Treek that does that. Gets a little peek across at 70 kg. Single shot comes off, but there's a man in connector right now. But the rest of all gamers are stacking up towards B side. And, of course, that is going to be where Vase has a lot of work to do. Drace is with him, but he's a long way off, and he's going to have to make a bit of a rotate to get in there. So Vase really has a heck of a job to do here as soon as the smokes come out.
You can see as well how grouped together all gamers are. They're going to be pushing into B. It seems like they've committed. The smokes are coming out. I believe the flashes are ready. And now it's just when they decide to go. 70 kg deciding just to hold back a little bit.
Trace has got a view. I think you can see him hopping up there. He's like, yeah, they're definitely in this room. They're definitely in there. Okay, he pops down. Gives the support. Now, is the rotate going to come heavily? That's the question, because they have 2 members looking to pick them off. They've actually got 2 coming up mid right now. TMQ and 70 kg are through mid. Now, they've got to get careful they don't get caught out. Keep your eye on that one. Drace gets taken down. Treek manages to get a reply, but it is all gamers that are going to burst on through. X manages to get himself one on the rotate, coming over from A side, along with Arsa. Now we're into a 2-on-2, but it's not good for the Russians. They are both low on health. ZQ and Even pushing around the corner.
30 seconds to go. The bomb is not down, and a 1v2. The man is Even. He has everything to do now, but look at the double here. X and Arsa, back to back. They have the numbers, and with 20 seconds, Even's going to get taken down. The trade did come in. It was a good clinical play there from RU Legends.
Perfect push, perfect push. What do? In a 2-on-1, you double push him. He's only going to get one of you, and obviously at this level, you'd expect anyone to hit that shot. 6-4, advantage RU Legends, the first round of the defensive. Are all gamers going to switch things up? Are they going to go fast and furious? At the moment, they're going to hold steady in position. They are starting to take a little bit more control of mid, though, than the Russians managed in their attacking side.
Yeah, this is where we talked about the side of all gamers being so aggressive. We've not seen it just yet, but we've seen many, many times them go, 4, even 5-man up A long, really put the pressure on, and maybe we'll see that in a few rounds to come.
It's interesting. It's obviously the pressure that you get by having a player like 70 kg in there with that sniper. They don't want to challenge him. Now, he's not even using the sniper. He's using the M4 at the moment, so he's not even using that sniper. This is aggressive stuff. The Russians, Arsa and Treek, actually going aggressive down A long. Now, there is one member. It is ZQ just around the corner if he gets a little peek. So they managed to hop themselves away. You can see them bounce, 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 making their way back there. Now there's 4 members of all gamers all start to stack out around A side. So they've read this well. They've just got to be careful they don't get themselves caught in a mind games here. X is going to be the man that takes some fire, but he doesn't get taken down. He keeps his head low, and it works out well for him. All gamers back away and start to make the way towards B site.
Now, they only have a minute on the clock. It's enough to do the rotate if they need to. They can commit here to A, but you can just see the power position that X was in there. No one wants to challenge him. And now TMQ and Even, they doubled up on the defense. Now they're doubling up on the aggression. I say doubling up. Look at the 4-man stack here. Edging their way through.
Formation-style movement here. It's perfect and clean.
There's only 2 in defense.
Yeah, it's the 2 that did it before, though. It's Drace and Arsa. They're going to have to go aggressive here as they pop around the corner. It doesn't work out for them. Drace gets taken down by ZQ. Arsa also still staying in there. Oh, he came out late, but he still got taken down. Easy stuff there for all gamers. Now it's a 4-on-2. Treek and X, they have a lot of work to do. You can see on your screens here, Treek comes around the side. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And now X in a 1v3, almost unwinnable situation as he gets peppered by grenades as he tries to come around the corner. This is the beauty. Like, all gamers held everything back. They didn't toss those nades out early, so now they just have a plethora. And look at all 3 of them push out perfectly in unison and just charge him down. X had no chance there.
Like you said, it was almost unwinnable. And round number 5 for all gamers is put on the chart. Now, will we see that aggressive playstyle just yet? A 2-2-1. Pretty standard stuff so far here.
But it's a very, very good stop. Even already picking up 5 frags so far. LSN popping some smokes down the middle here. We'll be clearing a pathway maybe to get into connector. However, look at X. He's anticipating that push. He's waiting for this, and LSN is going to find himself in a world of trouble if he goes up that ladder.
Treek's about to get a little peek down mid, actually. They've just given mid control completely to All Gamers. They dare not even look. He is going to look, though, and X finds LSN as he tries to work his way through connector. Now, that's given him a lot of information, that single kill, because there's no support, which means A site is almost certainly a little safe right now. So let's get someone over to B site. Treek is making his way there. So they're going to have themselves 3 members. He has a little peek back mid and backs away. So now he doesn't realize it. Now the rotate comes out. Now they've gone for the counter take here, the retake play, sorry. Vase and Drace sitting very deep on B site, so they're not going to go aggressive. Drace finds 70 kg as soon as he comes around the corner. Bear in mind, it's 6-5. They're in a 5-on-3 position. This is really good for the Russians.
Yeah, this is potentially round number 7, and there we go. ZQ goes down. A 5 versus 2 as Even's under fire. He picks up 1, but the trade will come in. And now 3 versus 2 here. A very good stance. TMQ picking up a nice double, and this actually could be a round. If they can just pick up 1 more, but the gunfire's going down. This shouldn't be the case. And Zeven, he's made it a 2v2. This went from a 5v3 to a 2v2. 45 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb is going to go down.
This is not how it should play out here. 2-on-2. This is advantage All Gamers right now. The shots come through. It is going to go Russians' way, but by God did it go the distance. He finds it. Will get the defuse in no problem. It's 7-5 for Areu Legends. Could we have an upset on our hands here? First to 10. Apparently it says 8-5 in the score. I don't count where that's from. They've managed to give 2 points in there. I don't know where that's gone, but it's 7-5 by my
There we
counter.
go. There we go. It is changed. Keeping your eyes
Someone
on that
getting
one.
excited on the scoreboard.
Trying to give him an extra 1. However, in my eyes, that was very, very close. Shouldn't have gone down that way, but the Russians are being aggressive on the defense, and it is working.
Wow.
Drace picks up 1. Arsa finds a 2nd, and LSN and TMQ have been erased from this round instantly.
This is basically what they've gained from their aggressive play, from how it's worked on the attack, their successful defense. It's just bought them that moment where they can surprise All Gamers. All Gamers themselves were trying to go aggressive. They were trying to push, pile on through into B site. Bam! Ran headlong into a stack of grenades, a stack of gunfire, and suddenly they're in that 5-on-3 situation. Now they almost won a 5-on-3. Let's not get carried away here, but they're on the rotate, and you can look at the mini-map. Areu Legends have the complete spread right now. They even have the guy looking down mid, so they're ballsy. Treek actually peeking at last.
Now, it was a 5v3 last time. They nearly threw it away. They shouldn't lose this round. It should be going to the Russians.
Keep your head down, X. Keep your head down, son. Almost. You heard the bullet rattle past there. Almost caught him out. They're actually rotating back. They're going to go over towards B side. And look at the minimap. All Gamers have not, Areu Legends, sorry, have not even moved. They didn't panic. They didn't overload A site. All Gamers may well have just caught wind of this and thinking, hang on, we may need to go back here. We may need to try this again. Back to X, keeping his head down as ZQ pushes.
ZQ is pushing forward. He's pre-firing the corners. Not sure if that's going to help him now, but Even finds 1. Even finds a 2nd. He makes it even in a 3 versus 3, and he does even better, but X is going to put 1 down. Even finds a 4th, and now a 2 versus 2 with 70 kg. He's in a 1v2.
Just 70 kg. He's got the bomb. He's going to get the plant down here, so the retake is for Areu Legends. You can see it's Vise and Drace. They've been very successful over on B site, but now they have to push. 70 kg. Great flash coming out there. That's actually going to catch Drace, and it will slow them down as they push in. Gets himself just around the side there, flashed out, but they know his position. He's given up a little bit of space here. Pops up. Drace finds him. Now it's 8-5 to the Russians.
And that, again, number advantage. It helps them in the end, but the Russians like to put this one to the wire. And I've got to highlight Even picking up a 4K there. Incredible stuff, but it wasn't enough. All Gamers lack now, and they're behind by 3.
But another 5-on-3 that almost went awry. That's two rounds running. They've had a massive advantage. They have to try and stack one out here, because I got a feeling All Gamers are going to come back heavy and hard. Treek just around the side on bridge. Does he realize they're below him right now? They've managed to make through. He's going to hear the footsteps. Absolutely would have heard that. They came in through like a herd of elephants straight up mid there, which is why we're seeing the rotate. 1 man going to get a little peek down there from Areu Legends. It's Arsa. Arsa was going to get a little peek down. Treek on bridge. Arsa at the back side. Now 5 of them. 5 of them all going to burst through into B site. Vice and Drace got it all to do. It's almost a reverse situation of what we saw before it crashed.
Yeah, and Drake's doing exactly the same. He's checking out who is in that area, and already Bison pop one through the window. Trade's come in. Drace also finds one. He finds a second, and he even does take him down, but it's a 2v3. The numbers go for the Russians once again.
They've got the bomb. They're going to get the plant in. And it's a slow. They're looking for the flank right now. You can see the Russians were actually looking around A site. They were wondering where the flank was going to come from. It's not coming. Now you can see LSN. LSN's went huge, remember. He's only on a 1-on-4 so far, and he gets taken down by Arthur once again. It's 9-5, ladies and gentlemen. Match point.
Match point, game point. This is a best of one, remember. The Russians have come to play. They've been here before. They have not performed to their standards, and now this is a chance to really push it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this, didn't we, at Manila? We talked about Boss taking him down. It's just carnage. They've gone straight down A side. It is a 2-for-2 in the blender as they come running around the corner. Make it a 2-for-3. Make it a 1-on-3. Suddenly, all gamers could be going down to the loser match. It's a 2-on-1. Even with it all to do right now, he's been such a big player for them. 13-4. He's carried all gamers on his back. But is it enough? The Russians in a 2-on-1 situation have this in control. Even finally picks up the bomb. He's got a free run to A site now. And you can see the flank is already coming. Vice already has eyes on it. But he's on his own. So it's almost effectively 2 1-on-1s. Even could do it. No! He finds it. And Areu Legends take them down 10-5. All gamers knocked to the loser bracket. Who the hell would have thought this was coming?
Well, certainly not me. We talked about the game previously, but the Russians, they are here, and they want to taste that victory. They've already had a little snippet now, but you've got to think back to Manila, myself and yourself, D-Man, that we were there. They had a shaky start. They didn't perform on day one. It seems like they had a little bit of a shaky start, and it was after that initial cutout. They were doing well, they were winning their defensive rounds, but on attack, they were nothing. The Russians stopped every single attack.
Well, Phil, I can only say that the bonus for all gamers effectively is that the loser match is not today, it's tomorrow. So they've got a day to reset, but they've also got a day to dwell. They're on their home turf.
Yep.
Chinese fans do not take lightly a loss like that. A 10-5 performance. They were miserable on attack. They picked up one round on attack. The Russians had them locked down, and they dominated. They had 5-on-3 situations non-stop. Crazy aggressive play there down A side from both teams, and you can see the massive smiles on the Russians' face. You know, they said in that VT earlier on, we played them, we know what to do, we've got a plan, and they executed it perfectly.
And I just want to point out as well, 70kg didn't have one frag at the end of that half. Yes, they reset.
Even at 13 on the attack. He was just the man trying to carry his team once again, just like he did in Manila.
13 kills for even 0 for 70kg.
Well,
I don't even know how that happens, but it did, believe it or not. And the Russians, congratulations, they've started their Crossfire Stars 2016 World Champions very well.
Well, where do we go from here? What a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. All gamers fall to Areu gamers.
Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰。今天是我们来苏州的第2天，那今天是彩排日，现在是早上的7点钟，我要去吃个早饭，然后看看在餐厅里面能不能遇见我们的野生同事，看看他们早起是什么样子的吧。
为什么要拍我的麻将？好。嗨。
你好。哎呀，早上好。哎。Morning。我们现在在酒店吃早饭，我已经吃完第2碗面了，干杯！干杯！吃了2碗面之后，我决定把这碗粥喝了，节约粮食，人有责，干杯！我为什么要喝汤啊？在化妆间，现在大家在休息，因为还要进行第2次的彩排。然后现在这边是我们的来自各国的接还是开幕。嗨
Hello。
你好，你好。
你好。
现在我就要去我们的 B 导播间看看那边的同事在做什么呢？走，我们来了我们的导播间 B， 这里面坐的每一位大师都是值得我们学习的，都是我们的幕后英雄。这么完美的比赛靠的是谁？除了我们的选手、观众、粉丝，以及在屏幕前收看节目的、收看比赛的观众之外，当然了，不能忘记这一些幕后英雄，一起去看一下吧。又是要来了一包刷屏，这2位选手发挥的非常不错呀。你笑，好笑。现在是不是感觉我在夜店？没错，我是在夜店。当然不是的，现在我是在这个场馆里面，选手们已经在有条不紊地进行彩排了，然后工作人员还在进行一个最后的调试。
We are bringing this 3-day final to you live from Suzhou from today. Suzhou, please welcome all gamers from China.
菲律宾的朋友要给我们带来他们传统的儿歌。
Indonesia merah darahku, bersihnya pokoknya kalian dekureru. Sora o chiru ni tobitai na. Hai, takebobita. Ang. とっても大好きドラえもん。
left the library last night? And you're certain that you never received any military training? Are you a switcher?
Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰，我现在在上海收拾行李，我的狗已经自觉坐到行李箱去了。明天我要去苏州，要去3天，帮大家看一看苏州有什么好吃的好玩的。因为我知道你们12月份的时候一定都会去看 CFS 的国际总决赛，对不对？那现在我就要开始收行李了，因为手好酸呐，端不动啦。卢卡，你为什么坐妈妈箱子里啊？啊？你要跟妈妈一起去苏州吗？小朋友，小毛驴儿。现在我已经出门了，准备去坐高铁去苏州，下午就可以看到我们的场馆是什么样子了，还是很期待的。现在我已经坐上和谐号动车组前往苏州了。然后上海到苏州只有20分钟的路程，所以大家如果从上海出发的话，也可以坐动车或者选择你最方便的交通工具。今天好热呀，真的太热了，给大家看一下外面。我们到苏州啦！下车时请注意列车与站。不要问我为什么拍的这么冷，毕竟我是倩兰。
你放那个1楼有那个蜂巢箱，你放一下吧。
被轨道交通的人吹哨骂我们为什么还不撤退，还不走，因为还在打电话。看到列车就会想到釜山行，有没有？江笑了吗？我们的导演还没有来接我们，什么时候才来呢？哈哈哈！哎呀，好开心啊，好开心啊！我现在已经到了这个独树湖体育场了，我们现在是在北门，然后现在看到后面这个雕像没，好酷的。然后我要准备进场馆，帮大家看看这个场馆里面究竟是什么样子的。究竟我们是在体育场，还是在羽毛球场，还是在篮球场看这个电竞比赛呢？赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧！现在我进到我们的比赛场馆里面啦，是不是万万没想到我们的场馆居然是一个羽毛球场，而且现在身后有很多帅哥正在打羽毛球。其实，在下面的时候啊，还并没有觉得说这个场馆有这么大，但真的到了观众席之后才知道，原来真的可以容纳上千人。所以说，大家真的要在12月份的时候来到这里，感受 CFS 的魅力。我们来看一下这个场馆究竟有多大，给大家看一下。我相信我们的比赛一定会非常的成功的，对不对？对的。 Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰，我现在在苏州的平江路上，这条路特别有名。但是呢，我来这边的目的非常简单，就是要吃。然后，当然了，还要帮大家看看这条路上究竟有什么好玩的东西。那苏州的特色是什么呢？那赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧。好香！我的妈！哎呀，这么花呀！走啦，拜拜。这个字谁会认？什么司机？什么司机？
老司机。
不是，不是老司机，我真不认识那个字。格吗？格司机？哎，那人写什么？克斯？估计没几个人认识这个字吧？这个字好难念。现在我已经坐上这个平江路的苏州特色的黄包车，大家如果来平江路吃累了、玩累了、走累了的话，都可以来乘坐一下这个特色的黄包车。我们现在听的这个应该是苏州很有名的评弹，不知道明天能不能有机会去听到地地道道的评弹，感受一下。大家知道这个怎么玩吗？是这样玩吗？这个太色情。在苏州逛了一天，去了场馆，也在平江路吃吃喝喝玩了一下。现在呢，到了我们的最后一站，就是想写一个明信片寄给自己。那现在就来到这个很有名的猫的天空之城啊，那进去看一下，看看我究竟会写什么呢？想选一个有苏州的照片的明信片，应该是这个。走的也太快了吧！百城媲美天下溪，一枝独秀苏城。苏州赋，我觉得这个蛮有一个苏州的印象，觉得就拿这个写吧。走，你去写吧。那我们就写给我们这个 CF 的各位粉丝们。 爱的 CF 的粉丝们，爱苏州，爱 CF， 晚安，苏州。
turning your head to see a new day calling. Does it feel like a head to lean on? A snapshot from where you were born. I'm looking for your hand in the rough. You're caught in the wire. Will I lift you
Crossfire Stars 2016. My name is Sojang, and back up on the analyst desk we have Matt from the host, and Joshua. My name is Sojang. Hi, Matt.
Hi, thanks ever so much for having me up here. It's great to work with you.
All right, welcome back, you guys. My name is Joshua Kim, and welcome Matt to the table.
And Matt, how does it feel to open up in front of so much crowd?
It's so exciting. I've hosted like esports events all over the world in different games and in different places. Whenever we do Crossfire, we get fans who are so passionate and so ready for a great day of competition. Also, ever since I was a small boy, China is the place I have wanted to visit.
Seriously?
So genuinely. I did a lot of martial arts when I was a kid, and I love the whole culture of it.
Right.
So thank you, Smilegate and Banana Culture and ESL and Tencent for bringing me here, because this is genuinely a lifetime honor.
And Joshua, there was an upset from Areu Legends, and I bet you have something to say about this.
Right, most definitely. People did not expect Areu Legends to come out with a win this time. And if we were to dissect it a little bit, in the first 2 rounds, AG looked like their normal selves. They got the first 2 wins, but then Areu Legends, they slowly crept up on them and actually got a win on point A. Now, they tried to go on to point A the first 2 times and failed, but they decided to fine-tune their game, and they got a pick off of 70 kg onto A, and they just pushed forward. And after that, they continued on, switched their plan, went to bomb site B, and made it 3-2. Now, at this point, AG's like, whoa, what's up? I mean, you guys have to know, this map is very defensively biased, and if you're going to defend it, you're going to want to win 5-0 as, you know, the home team. But instead, they go on and lose it 5-4, and now that is incredible for Areu Legends, and that's immense momentum.
But losing on opening day isn't actually only a news, right, Matt?
Oh, that's right, yeah. We did the Crossfire Stars Invitational in Manila sort of 5 or 6 weeks ago. We had teams from Brazil and Vietnam and the Philippines, and the Chinese team were AG. And we all thought they're going to be the favorites, they're going to walk this thing, but they lose their opening game on the first day. That upset the whole group, that upset all the seedings for the finals. Everyone thinks they're not the favorites, we're calling this other team the favorites now. AG went away, got their heads together, and I guarantee you that's exactly what they're doing now. They've lost that game in quite surprising and in a big way as well, right? That 10-5 loss. They'll be getting themselves ready to recover from that, because at Manila, they came back, won every other game, dominated the finals 2-0. So if there's a team that can lose an opening game and recover from that, we know AG can do it. On the other hand, Areu Legends, seeing them in their booth, they are ecstatic that they won that. So they are in a great place right now.
Exactly.
Well, now we're getting ready for game 2 with XCN versus Kawai. Back to you, casting desk.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much at the analyst desk there, of course. Talking about that last match, All Gamers, Areu Legends, obviously we just went up to the players and everybody was surprised up there as well. Everybody kind of shocked by that one. But we're moving on. We're moving on, Phil. We're on to the next game. It is Executioners up against Kawai. It is the...
I was just going to say, I've just realized what Kawai means. Cute. Well, the team name is cute. I do kind of like that. A little bit too much.
Is it because you got told?
Well, yeah,
by
I
our Chinese broadcaster to the left of us?
Of course, I don't know what it means.
Sorry.
But we were told it, and I was like, that's a funky name, but I like it.
I can't imagine getting away with Team Cute.
Team Cute.
I'm
all for it. Hashtag Team Cute.
Hashtag Team Cute. Hashtag Team Cute.
But yeah, going up, speaking to the players, they were all very surprised. I think everyone's surprised. Yeah. But as Matt kind of said and explained there, AG, they've been in this position before. They got knocked down. They can come back. Whether they will, they're
like Tumblewumba. They get knocked down and they get up again. They're never going to keep me down.
They very well could obviously have a bad Saturday or a bad Sunday or whatever it may be. But we don't want to kind of dress it up too much and just say, they will come back, because you've got to say how well the Russians
It does throw
played.
things into disarray, though, in the group. Because immediately that means they're now in the loser bracket. Now, basically, Executioners of Kawai are going to be looking at this game and thinking, wow, we got a real chance of topping the group suddenly now. This is obviously don't get me wrong, Areu Legends are actually looking like now favourites to top the group. Execution's going to be coming into this one big favourites, just as All Gamers did. And they're going to have to be like, hang on a minute, hang on. We need to focus. We know we're better than this team. They're better than, obviously, their opposition, Kawai. So Kawai coming into this one. They are the Latin American champions, but they are vast underdogs compared to the Indonesian team, the Executioners, or XCN as they are known. So they need to be sat thinking, okay, guys, we need to focus now because we've just seen All Gamers, big Chinese superstars, go down to Areu Legends, a team that's never got further than the quarterfinals, ever, in their 5 years here at Crossfire Stars. So suddenly a little bit of focus, extra focus, I think, is going to be added on for these guys.
Well, a good way to start the tournament, of course, with a nice big upset. Of course, a lot of Chinese fans not only here, but watching at home as well. They will be wanting them to bounce back. But now, it's the Executioners, also known as XCN, coming up against Kawai. And like you said, definitely underdogs coming into this one, but the winner of this will, of course, go on to play Areu Legends, and, you know, they'll fancy their chances. You know, they know a lot about all these squads, and they will certainly fancy topping the group. Of course, you've just seen XCN, and here you have Kawai.
I mean, we haven't looked at the other side. You lose this group, you lose this game, you're facing All Gamers.
Yeah,
very angry All Gamers, I feel. Who, by the way, obviously we talked about how they're going to go back and go in it. Standard Chinese teams, and it's stayed true for these guys. Came up and argued like crazy in the players area. Everyone just said, wow, yeah, they just went at each other. It's just like, yep, that is something that I've seen throughout the years of esports for all Chinese teams. If they lose that first game, of course, the benefit is they can bounce back and come back even stronger. We're going to see whether they can do that, though, because there's a long way to go now through the tournament. Now they're down in that lower seed. It's a real tricky situation. But, of course, Kawai representing Latin America. They are, of course, they've gone through many times to try and get here. This is their third attempt. Black Widow, of course, will be the map. The teams are very much ready. Phil, take us through Black Widow.
Well, on the attacking side, very easy, obviously. I mean, it's another 3-lane map, the strategical play. You'll see a lot down A long, pushing to, which is a truck, but they call it train.
They call it train. I don't understand why. I don't understand. Don't question.
And then you can push through, of course, catwalk. Sometimes come through behind some of the enemies, obviously catching them off guard, but you're going to see a lot of gunfights going down over here. Make sure you're making use of those boxes, but they're the two main routes to A.
Don't forget that pesky window on the left there.
Absolutely, you do not want to be in a position where you're stuck inside that. But over on the flip side of things, you've got B, which will be running through box room and straight into that Bravo site.
Lots of cheeky positions being tucked in corners around here. That's the real nook and crannies everywhere. Got to check and clear everything out. So many times we've seen players just pop out, get themselves a quick double or triple, and then, of course, straight through middle, double doors. If you're feeling brave, that is, of course. And then you get the choice, either B or A, whichever way you want to go.
Well, it looks like C-Test 06 knows his way around the map.
Is that what his name is?
Yep.
C-Test 06.
I'm sure the players do as well. But, of course, the rotations. This is something you may see, you know, when 2 or 3 men have been picked and the bomb does go down. You're going to have to rotate. You're going to have to be quick about it because the time ticks away very fast in these high-intensity situations. XCN versus Kawai, a game now which has even more influence on this group. They'll be wanting that top spot. They know if they go down, they will be facing All Gamers, which they will have not expected at all.
The Indonesians, and see whether we can turn XCN inside out to make them NCX or something. I don't know.
Hey.
Where do you go when you turn an Executioner inside out?
Yeah.
What a great trophy.
I'll go with NCX. It is a beautiful trophy. If only it was real gold, then it would be worth
Maybe
a
it
lot
is.
more.
Have you checked?
I've not. It's a very good point.
Are you ready, Phil?
I'm more than ready. After that first game, I am ready to get into this one. We've got Black Widow. We've already talked about it. Let's kick things off. XCN versus Kawai. Group A matchup 2 here on the attacking side. It is going to be XCN. Let's jump on board with a couple of these, but already an aggressive defense coming out here.
Well, I'm looking at one man through already around the backside of A. I'm not sure if we're going to show it on camera. There it is. His Panda's managed to get himself around there, straight onto catwalk, but he gets taken down by Pablo. So quick and easy does it. We'll give you a quick roster rundown in just a moment, because the action is, well, it started pretty quickly.
Did indeed. Areu, he's going to be rocking the sniper. Not picked up one yet, and he's not going to do so this round. He finally falls there. That's coming in from Levine. And trade is a word I shouldn't really use there. There's a lot of distance and time between that. Levine's actually going to pick up a second. Kern's going to find a third. Now, the number advantage going heavily in favor with a 1v3 now, favoring XCN.
Yeah, XCN coming into this one. Big favourites. Flitch, has a lot to do. Nade is not even going to make its way into catwalk. It's a bit of a sad nade, really. It's a bit of
a drooping nade that came to nothing. And I think he's recognized that he's getting a little bit quiet, so he's got to head over to the B site, and he's rightly doing so. But he's going to walk into an absolute wall of trouble here.
Trying to hop, skip, trying to go silently. He's going to pop around the corner. Does he realize there's one in that corner? That's the question. As soon as he pops around the side there, yeah, he's just in open fire now. 3-on-1 situation, never really going to come out on top of that. Let's go through the quick rosters for you. 4 executions, the Indonesians on your screens right there. It is going to be Shock, Levine, Kern, Panda, and Fires. And for Kawai, the Latin Americans from Colombia, is going to be Flitch, Pablo, Alejo, Arcadox, or Clarence.
Well,
Clarence, not all Clarence. He goes by 2 names. Depends if it's the weekend or not.
Clarence, we've got it. And already, Alejo has picked up one. And straight away, we see the sniper in action. And this time, it's gone completely in the favor of Kawai. 5 versus 3. I say that just as Clarence goes down. That's coming in from Shock. A big kill. Maybe looking to even things up. He can pick up the double.
They are spreading this map all over the place. XCN are coming into this one ultra confident, just literally hitting, going single as well, single file. They're not going in pairs. They're just like plowing through the middle, taking full control of that middle and just bursting through. Now, they have Kawai completely split at the moment, but it is a 4-on-3 situation. My God, I thought Flitch was going to miss that shot for a moment. He's like right up behind him. Couldn't really miss there, but he does. Well, he made a good go at missing, that's for sure. Fires will get finally taken down, and, well, it's 1-1. Kawai pick themselves up their first defensive round.
Nice to see. Not getting absolutely stomped. And Kawai, that was quite a convincing round as well. You know, they traded out, and I think XCN cannot underestimate Kawai here. They need to give them the respect that they deserve, but look at this. An aggressive defense coming in from Kawai, and this is going to be Kern, who may have a little bit of trouble on his hands, but luckily for him, they have backed up. There is just one on his right-hand side. If he peeks around this corner, he's going to go down. He will go down. Nice play from Flitch there, pushing up. Being aggressive on the defense, it can, of course, pay dividends. Now left in a 4 versus 5, looking at that overhead map. Again, just like you said, D-Man, they are very spread out here.
Pablo finally covering off that middle because they were giving up so much territory, Kawhi, in that middle, just letting them loose. And it was basically letting them get flanked too many times. So now we're seeing a bit of pressure over on the B site. It is going to be, I'll tell you who it is going to be pushing through in just a moment. It's going to be Shock and Levine making their way through there. They try and pump away around the side. Levine, you can see, he's got one, the opposite side of the wall. Pablo going to go for the peak in a moment, just trying to get a little look around there. There's 3 stacked out here now for Kawhi. They're set up nicely on this defense, but they've got to be careful because there is a flank in action at the moment. Shock manages to find himself one, try and pepper and light up the box there as he gets a second. Didn't expect Clarence to just pop around the corner, completely catches him off guard, gets himself a quick double. Makes it a 3-on-2 now for Kawhi.
That's a big mistake there. Even I saw Clarence's head popping and weaving around. He picks up the double. He puts the number advantage in his favor.
Oh, they've left A site wide open. And now there's a man on catwalk already looking to plant the bomb. So Kawhi, they need to go for a rotate here. And they're going to be rotating straight in towards Fires. But Fires has just been lit up. And he's taken very low.
Yeah, he's been put to very low damage here. Panda's going to put the bomb down very shortly, and there it is, 2 versus 3. Number advantage, health advantage, everything favoring Kawhi now, but XCN do have that bomb down. Can they defend it?
So, they're going to go through underpass. I expect to see one go through at least window. We can see them moving on the mini-map there. That's going to be Fires going down now. He was already low, and it's going to be Panda that's going to have it all to do here. As he gets a peek around the side, it's Alejo running straight through. Solid defensive hold from Kawai in there. They rotated a little too heavy for me over to B site, maybe expecting a big push, but Clarence getting himself that quick double, staying hidden the entire time. We're getting a little bit of voice there, but sadly for you and me, it's in Colombian, so I don't know Spanish that well.
Yep, I'll join you on that one here. Again, same strategy coming in from Kawai, taking full control of A-Long, getting that one player in and behind. That's going to be Flitch here.
Well, hearing the crowd shout, that's because Vici have just walked in randomly into the arena, setting themselves up for the next matchup, I guess, on stage B. But as it is, XCN find themselves 2-1 down here. And if Kawai were to pull off an upset here, who knows what the hell was going to happen in this tournament. Levine getting lit up there as he tried to get a peek, but it is going to be mid they're going to push through. So it's all on Pablo right now. Going to have a heck of a lot to do. Hopefully we'll get him on the screens. Well, too late. He's down already. K-Dox manages to land a couple of shots. Gets himself one with a deagle. Second one with a deagle as well. And suddenly it's a 2-on-2 in a dangerous situation for XCN.
Yeah, big triple for Arcadox that round. But now 2v2, the bomb has gone down and they need to get around, but the time they do have with them, that's not going to help at all. Levine now in a very tricky situation. He just has to defend here. And with 25 seconds left. Not sure whether he's going to be able to. He's going to get pinched by Arcadox and Flitch now coming around the outside. It's going to be traded, and Levine there. He picks up one, but he can't find the second. I will say a perfectly played round there. The way they pinched in, magical stuff there. And Kawai looking very strong off the start here.
Phil, it's 3-1. This is not what we've been told. We've been told by the experts, I might say, the experts over on stage B right now, or not there because there's a lot of empty seats. The experts said Kawai are going to get whitewashed. Well, it's not going that way so far. And the American even said XCN, dark horse.
Dark horse of the tournament.
Dark horse for the tournament. And this is just not going right now, Phil.
It's
I think the experts are absolutely full of it.
You know what? I want to join you, but it's still early. Anything can happen. It could be a bit of a poor 4 rounds for XCN, but if it keeps on going this way, Kawai will find themselves in a very strong position, and unfortunately for them, Fires does take down Flitch. Flitch has been holding that A-Long for so long, and it looks like they're changing their strategy here.
Yeah, Arcado's getting tagged up heavily as well, but Levine's gone down to Pablo. That's a very aggressive push there. Very aggressive push from Arcadox. That has left B-side completely wide open. They're going for the rotate, and it's a heavy rotate because they have no information right now. The Kawhi tried to go some sort of weird aggressive style on B-side. Don't really know what they were thinking. It hasn't worked out for them, and you can see they're getting pinned off. Now, Clarence managed to peek around the side here, get himself a quick kill on Fires and back away to B-side. So that's even things up to a 3-3. More importantly, the hit points were in their favor as Kern takes down Alejo.
Now in a 2 versus 3, make that almost a 1v3. There it is as Pablo's finally taken down by the M4 of Kern and already taking damage. Clarence has to do something special. He picks up one and he has a bit of breathing room, but Shock knows it too well. He puts him to bed and that's going to be around the board for XCN.
3-2. So Kawhi trying something a little different there in their defensive style, and it really didn't work out too well for them. A bit too aggressive. But now they're going to challenge out. It's going to be Alejo actually looking down mid to get a little peek on towards Pan, but that didn't work out for him. Also aggressive over on long A as well. So Kawhi going aggressive across the map at the moment. The only people that are holding is B, and that's where the bomb is actually. So with a bit of luck, the Observer might give us a glimpse over there, but it is going to be mid-control in the hands of the Executioners as they push their way through. Now you see the triple stack working their way through. Alejo in the mid at the moment, but he's not the man to worry about. It is going to be Flitch. Flitch once again. He's been such a linchpin for Kawhi so far in this defense, and he's going to be tested once again.
Levine and Shock as well are pushing into that box room, and trades are going to go down. It does go in favor of XCN. Levine and Shock there trading things out, but Pablo's going to even things up. 3-3 as it makes it a 3-2 there. Pablo with that sniper looking very hot here.
Alejo.
Indeed.
Pablo got the other guy with the AK, so you are technically correct.
I think I saw the O's at the end, and they look similar.
You went, oh! But speaking of, it's Pablo when he comes around the corner. Flicho, we're going to put him in Flicho. I don't know. But either way, the bomb is completely dropped and loose. And now it's a 1-on-3. And he does not have control of B site. So this is looking very good for Kawai to make it 4-2. Unless Pan can do something impressive here. Gets a couple of shots on Alejo. Doesn't really tag him up. Pablo gets lit up, though. And this is working well so far. Gets a quick reload. He's only picked up 1 frag so far in the entire game, though. So he's got a heck of a step up here to do with 40 seconds on the clock. Still plenty of time. No need to panic, but they are sitting on the bomb, and I think he realizes it. He's going to have to go for the challenge here.
Yeah, he was anxious almost at watching the flank there, but he does see Flitch, and Flitch goes down. Now Pablo and Alejo in a 2 versus 1. They should win this. They will win this there. And that's coming in with a one-shot pistol. He was low on health. That is another round for Kawai.
Concerns on his face as well. You can see there, XCN not looking too happy on the attack here so far. It's looking good. Aggressive stuff once again. Flitch leading the charge on that long A, and it's worked every time for them so far. They've just kept them completely away from long A, and it's forced XCN to test the middle once again. It's just not working out. Clarence has been doing a grand job over here on the B site, and that's where they're going to be challenging once again.
Shock B trying to push towards B, and he's going to be led by the charge of Shock. Shock going in, he's making damage. He trades out 1, 2 for 2 there as Clarence picks up a 1 as well. And now in a 3 versus 3, they make that entrance, and Pan there doubling up. He didn't have the support. Aleo goes down, and Flitch left in a 1 versus 3. Surely he can't pull this one off. The bomb goes down, and so does he. Flitch falls. XCN find that round number 3. And quite a convincing one. I really like the aggressive push there. Took full control and pushed out Kawai.
Oh, it's aggressive on B site. Look at this. It's going to be Clarence going really pushing right out. Flitch doing what he always does over on long A as well. But Clarence is the man that's pushed himself completely out of B site. But the problem is, are they waiting for him? And it looks like they are. They're waiting for the aggression. They're also pushing double doors in mid. It's Pablo that's got himself in a very forward position. So Clarence trying to go on a fact-finding mission effectively here. Get the information. This is not going to work out for him. Levine round there. Is he going to find any more, though? That's the question. But it does give him information. It gives him a position. So he knows he saw 3 members of XCN there. Now, is it enough information for Kawai to work on?
Well, all even in numbers are saying that. 3 go down. My goodness.
That was the information. Arcadox comes around the side, knew exactly where they were. They were still static in those positions. They didn't think, oh, we've been spotted. We might want to move. Arcadox picks himself up a quick triple once again. Another fantastic round from Kawai, 5-3.
All came from the intel, and sometimes it can be more important than a kill, finding out exactly where they are. The defense this time for XCN, though, on a 2-2-1 split. Of course, 1 down the middle, and straight away, Kern's been taken down. That's from the sniper of Alejo. And now it's a very good start, a needed start here.
If they can go in with a 6-3, this would be an amazing defensive round.
Yeah.
From Kawai, the Colombians. Double stack, Clarence and Arcadox. Arcadox, 10 frags already to the good. Levine going to go for the peek around the corner. He knows exactly where they're going to be, but he's expecting 2 there. It's a fairly standard tactic. It's nothing new, nothing setting the world alight, but Pan's already gone down, and now they're in a 5-on-2, 5-on-1. This is absolutely horrific. Executioners are being put to the sword. They are not living up to their name, and Shock with it all to do. Basically got to go an ace. This is, not asking too much here. He's just going to find 1. Can't get the second. 6-3. What a half for Kawai.
You can see there, Kawai, very calm, very composed. On the other hand, XCN, they'll be concerned with that.
11-5 for Arcadox there. 9-7 for Clarence. Not bad stats overall, but it's 6-3 Kawai. And as you said, a lot of concern, but defensive side, let's see what Kawai have on attack here now. They only need 4 rounds. So still plenty to do. There is that giant Crossfire trophy that they are all, of course, fighting for. The winner will face RU Legends in a winner bracket match, which will be played later today. And the loser will be having the unenviable task of facing all-star gamers. And of course, all gamers. Well, they're technically all-stars as well, so who knows. But here we go. Second half underway.
Okay, so 6-3. A very surprising first half there. Kawai now almost have this game to play with. And look at the difference in strategy here. On defense, Kawai, they pushed out A long, they dominated that. That came from Flitch, but this side is completely left open. They've found the control in towards the middle.
Oh, it's a heavy stack in mid. It's going to be like the grinder right now. Levine challenging out, but Flitch pushes through. Pablo comes through. They get themselves a quick double. They move on to Catwalk. That's a triple. Oh my God, it's all gone wrong. Kawai could be picking up their first attacking round here. Now, Shock and Fires. Fires already down. Shock, the last man standing, as he was at the end of the first half, with a 1-on-4 situation. Pablo comes around the corner. It's a wrecking crew for Kawai. And look at the confidence on the Colombian's face right now. It is 7-3. 3 rounds, and Kawai are through to the winner bracket.
Well, we just saw Areu Legends take down All Gamers 10-5. This could be a very, very similar situation and scoreline here. Areu backing up his team as they push as a 4. Straight through the middle here. This is very different. It seems like Kawai have their strategy, and it is stick as a team. Smokes are coming down. Wouldn't be surprised to see flashes come in. Fires has already taken damage. Look at the aggression coming in. Flitch goes down. Not going to work. But a sniper there to trade things out. Clarence as well picking one up. And now a 4 versus 3. But Fires has very, very low health. Bear that in mind here. Another snipe coming in, just missing the head of one. Aleo's just picked up one on the flank, actually. And now, number advantage does slightly favour the boys of Kawai here, just as the health points do come into play. Arcadox!
Oh! Okay, sure, why not? You know, if just a second, why not? You know, there's a headshot. Just go for the third. Go on. Hey, there's the third. Panned with the deagle. You know, just use that more often because you just can't seem to hit anything with your rifle right now.
Almost looked like he was untouchable there. He's running around, having a bit of fun. I mean, it's all fun and games, but this is all about competition here.
But that's the sort of look you need. Sometimes just a play like that to turn the confidence back around, and maybe Pandas just give XCN exactly what they needed there, because Kawai were in danger of running away with it there. The double nade stack coming through doesn't really catch anyone from Kawai on the attack through the middle, but very different defensive setup from XCN. You can see them stacking out in the middle here. Shock finds himself one, gets Alejo down. It's traded though. Shock goes down, but Pan instantly reacts. But there's Pan going aggressive. Pan doing really good work here. Obviously his 5th kill, getting himself that quick triple, and it's caused a real problem here. Clarence completely in no man's land. Going to get caught out because Panda's gone full on aggressive, Rambo style. And Kadox all alone in a 1-on-4.
Yeah, Panda's really the spearhead here, leading this squad, trying to fight his way back in. And right now he's doing a great job. 6 kills already. The round's not over. But Arcadox, he does have so much to do. He's not going to be able to find anything but the sniper of Fires. And that is another round for XCN. Back-to-back rounds, very important. Wouldn't surprise me if they can bag another couple here, maybe tie things up even. Do not rule XCN out just yet.
Yeah, and it's both come from 2 very aggressive rounds, pushing out the middle, and they're trying it again. This time, Levine's going to lead the charge. He's got Pand in support. This time, Kawai not falling for it. They're not going to test it this much. They have just one man, Arcadox there. Try and get a peek there. Now he's trying to back up in double doors here. Fires is watching the double doors, so he's got to be careful he doesn't push around. But look at this 4-man stack forming as they move into B site.
Going through box room, there's going to be one. It's going to be Shock, and he's caught out. Clarence does go down as well, and the trades come in, but XCN get the better of that one in the 2v1. 2 come in from Fires, another for Levine as well, and the number advantage heavily favouring XCN. Pablo and Flitch, in fact, they're going to be caught out of position here, maybe pinched into B. I know it's all up to Pablo. You see him there, but he goes down via the headshot of XCN. 3 rounds back-to-back. This is looking good. It's looking better. They look composed here.
Yeah, their position was kind of given away. They had the 4-man stack coming in B, which was good. It worked well. But Fires is sitting in this defensive position. Gets himself the opening shot on Alejo again. He's the man sitting, watching double doors. A la Dust 2, straight down mid, catching those shots. He might catch another one here if he's not careful, because he's looking straight down. They've just come to, look, take another peek. And Alejo, where he's lost his head, there's 2 of them trying to return the favor. They've smoked it out just to try and give themselves that little bit of coverage, but Fires has been basically pulling the strings and saying they're going A, they're going B. He sees them coming, and it's just giving all the information for XCN to just rotate, and that's what you just saw. They went into B site, 4 people sat ready and waiting for them.
Well, Kawai definitely have their strategy. They're pushing through here. Trades are coming out, but it's
Pand
only
again.
going one way. Pand Awesome stuff here. It does go down to a 2v3, but the job is done. He's done his job. It is now up to Shock, Levine, and Fires just to finish the round off, tie things up here, 7 apiece. That's how it should play out.
Nice timing here. You can see he stopped. He was expecting the backstab there, but look at the patience that Shock has. Shock has not gone straight through. He's like, okay, just sit, wait, see if you can hear any footsteps. Levine taking some fire there from Arcadox, not quite working out for him. Levine has been taken down by Clarence. Clarence came around on catwalk there, so now the two of them inside, so they're going to get a chance to get the plant in. Then it's a retake situation, the first one we're going to see from XCN.
Yeah, but they've adapted quickly. One's coming through catwalk, and they could meet each other. Clarence versus Shox is going to go down, and Shox does get the better of him. And now Arcadox may get pinched in and need to see Shock go quicker. Arcadox has found one with 30 seconds left on the clock. Arcadox has not just made the kill, but he's managed to stay alive. Bobbing and weaving here. Is he playing the clock here a little bit? He could be. He just needs to stay alive, and now he goes aggressive. He sees him around the corner.
Oh, nice play.
Arcadox.
Really nice.
1 versus 2, and actually, for Kawai, that's a huge round.
Yeah, that balls of steel from that man. That was so well played. Just shrugged it left, right. Just basically bought his time to use those pillars to cover his move and get around the right side. And before he knew it, he's already flanked him. Brilliant, brilliant stuff there in a straight one-on-one. Kawai 8-6 now. 2 rounds away from victory here. But XCN looking solid on the defense, no doubt about it. But it was a 6-3 first half that did the damage. Can they carry that through to the victory? Big pressure on them, and at the moment they're testing the middle with the bomb. I don't like that because that's exactly where Levine is waiting.
Yeah, it's a dangerous position for the bomb. Just looking at Pand as well, already got 8 kills to his name. And this time Levine, he's trying to almost spot out. The aggressive defense is definitely a strategy. Shock, that grenade should connect, or it'll push them out of position. Now Clarence pushes in. A 1 versus 1. Shox finds one, and Kearns finds the second. There is no trade there, and Shox is still alive. That's the important part. And you know what? He's just done one better. His teammates popped in. Fires has sniped into Arcadox, and a Haleo and Levine makes Flitch in a 1 versus 3. This should go to XCN.
Yeah, the bomb was chased down there in mid. It was Alejo that had the bomb. Now Flitch. He did great work on his defensive side on long A, but he's going to have to get the rotator around. He's going to be caught unawares here. Manages to catch Levine somehow with the spray there and almost caught Shock as well. Takes a lot of damage though. If he'd have taken Shock down, would have been in a straight one-on-one, but they have the bomb covered off, and that's the real problem. 56 seconds on the clock. Still plenty of time to make the rotate. He's going to go around the world. Try and work its way through mid. Double doors. It's not an easy task here, no doubt about it. You can see the bomb, but his footsteps give his position away. They know exactly where he's coming. There's 2 of them trained on this entrance. The second he peeps around, Shock already got his eyes lined up, and will take him down 8-7. Or go in the distance here, Phil.
It is indeed, and it didn't help there. Flitch was literally 1 shot away. He couldn't survive that. And now 8-7. These are the games that we live for. We want to see those tense, nail-biting games, and this time,
this is nice.
It's different. It's nice, it's different, it's an A-long push, and you know what? There's no one defending it. XCN have really stacked mid, really pushed on to B. Kawai could catch them off guard, and Aleo is the one with the sniper. He's the one trying to get that first pick, that first
He needs
blood.
to find Fires. Fires is underneath and staring straight up mid. You can see him on the X-ray there. Won't have any clear vision of him whatsoever. Now checking catwalk. Shock and Kern are both pushed up mid. There is Fires. Checks the window. Finds Pablo. That is your sniper taking down Aleo. Going to go for the little peek there. It's not working out for him. Fires has been really the backbone, effectively, of XCN here on the defense.
Yeah, and with that, obviously, first pick, he should be able to call out as well. Get a little bit of intel, which can go a long way here. 5 versus 4, and this time, the bomb is heading towards A. It's close. Is it? I think it's going down at this given time. Arcadox very close to Kern here. Another falls for Kawai. And this could be leveled up at 8-8. Very close, but I think Arcadox, he's seen him, but he's biding his time. He sees another taken down by Aleo. Now, he can't pounce. Arcadox should finish him off. Kern eventually goes down to 3 versus 3. Finds the second. Arcadox with a turn and burn there as the double comes in. It is a 3v2. They have turned this round around.
Oh, and he pops up, finds himself a 4th, and suddenly Arcadox is absolutely electric here. It's Pan, the last man, and you can see him in the mid. Bomb planted. He's going to come from the catwalk, and this is a perfect setup. But that sniper's not looking for him. Aleo's looking down. Clarence is going to be the man. Now, is he watching for Pan? Because Pan's going to swing around and see Arcadox. And he does manage to find Areu. There's Arcadox peeking around the corner. Now, is he expecting Clarence to be in the corner here? He's going to try and go for it. Yeah, Clarence pops out, just keeps himself tucked away. And now, Kawai are on match point.
Yeah, the time was against him there. 9-7, you can see it on your screens. This is do or die. Kawai can put this to bed and book themselves not only an upset, but in a position against RU Legends.
They're trying it again. Look at this. It's a long A push. Now, they've left the bomb this time back in spawn just to try and probe a bit of information there. All awares of the fact that that bomb got left in mid before and it caused them a real problem. Now they've rotated back around. Fires and Areu lining up the shots. Now, a shot came out from Fires. We didn't see it on the screen, but it just went a whisker wide. But he's going to pop around the corner. 3 of them lined up. Pan absolutely once again delivers, but Flitch manages to take it down. Areu does finally fall to Fires. That's the sniper battle that's been raging non-stop, but it's a 3-on-2, making a 3-on-1 almost as Shocks gets absolutely rattled down. Pablo finds him. Colonel alone. He's dropped. That is it. Kawai will take down the Executioners. And a shock has happened once again here in China.
My goodness, we're 2 games into the tournament, 2 upsets, and this time it's coming from Kawai, the Colombian team, taking down the Indonesian squad, the Execution, as you can see.
And it was a team effort. I just looked across the stats. It was 5, 6, 7 kills across the board, a full spread for the Colombians. Fantastic work as they take them down. And of course, that means they go through to face RU Legends.
It does.
And more importantly, XCN Executioners, the Indonesians, despair on their faces as they now have to face all gamers in the lower bracket. What a shock we have here in Group A. Already lots of upsets across the board at the Crossfire Stars 2006 Grand Finals.
It couldn't have gone any further than what all the experts said. Everyone thought we would have seen all gamers dominate.
What do they know?
They lost 10-5. Kawai upset here over XCN 10-7, and you can see the disappointment on the face. You can see the anger almost, the discussions post-game, but you've got to hand it to Kawai all the way from Colombia.
I mean, all credit to Kawai. It was the adjustment for long A that XCN just didn't notice. They were winning the battle in mid, and rightly so. So Fires was winning the sniper duel with Areu. And obviously we saw Pan working really well in that middle grinder, effectively popping out, picking himself up a quick double now and again. They made the adjustments. They started going long A. They went for the flank, and it worked out so well for them. And that's exactly what they needed to do. Kawai made the adjustments. And you've got to look at that round where Arcadox managed to pick himself up, 3-4 in that round. Fantastic stuff for him.
Absolutely, 4 kills back-to-back. Fantastic stuff. And that ends our second match.
What's in your eyes? A color and shaking your ground, turning your head to see a new day calling. Does it feel like a head to leave? Will I lift you
Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰。今天是我们来苏州的第2天。那今天是彩排日，现在是早上的7点钟，我要去吃个早饭，然后看看在餐厅里面能不能遇见我们的野生同事，看看他们早起是什么样子的吧。
为什么要拍我的麻将？
好，嗨，你好。哎呀，早上好。Morning。我们现在在酒店吃早饭，我已经吃完第2碗面了，干杯！干杯！吃了2碗面之后，我决定把这碗粥喝了，节约粮食，人有责，干杯！我为什么要喝汤啊？在化妆间，现在大家在休息，因为还要进行第2次彩排。然后现在这边是我们的来自各国的同事，接下来是开幕。嗨
，Hello，
你好，你好，
你好。
现在我就要去我们的 B 导播间看看那边的同事在做什么呢？走，我们来了我们的导播间 B。 这里面做的每一位大师都是值得我们学习的，都是我们的幕后英雄。这么完美的比赛靠的是谁？除了我们的选手、观众、粉丝，以及在屏幕前收看节目的、收看比赛的观众之外，当然了，不能忘记这一些幕后英雄。一起去看一下吧。
哦，又是要来了一波刷屏，这两名选手发挥的非常不错呀。
你笑，好笑。现在是不是感觉我在夜店？没错，我是在夜店。当然不是了，现在我是在这个场馆里面，选手们已经在有条不紊地进行彩排了，然后工作人员还在进行一个最后的调试。
We are bringing this 3-day final to you live from Suzhou from today. Suzhou, please welcome all gamers from China.
菲律宾的朋友要给我们带来他们传统的儿歌。
Indonesia merah darahku, 不思議なポッケで叶えてくれる。空を宙に飛びたいな。はい、タケコプター。あんあんあん、とっても大好きドラえもん。 Turning your head to see a new day calling. Does it feel like a head to lean on? A snapshot from where you were born. I'm looking for your hand in the rough. You're caught in the wire. Will I lift you
Star 2016. This is Sojang, Matt, and Joshua together, and this was an incredible game by XCN and Kawai, and it was just an incredible gameplay by Kawai. And Matt, what do you think the difference was between XCN and Kawai?
Yeah, it became a closer game as it went along, but what we noticed was sort of different strengths between the team. We noticed some great individual play from XCN. We saw PNC running away with a triple kill in 2 successive rounds, so they were pulling off the shots and they were making some great individual play. But Joshua, we were thinking as a team, they weren't reacting so well to what Kawai was doing. And there were times when like all 3 players peeked around the corner. Don't all peek, have one of you peek, right?
Right.
Exactly. You mentioned that Kawai did play better as a team, and XCN had very good individual players. For example, some standout players are PNC. Also, Fires is a very good player. There were a lot of moments where there was a one-on-one between Fires and Alejo, and you'd always see Fires come out on top. But the problem was, like you mentioned, team play is key here. I mean, the first 7 rounds, Kawai played the Lifeline strat. And for those of you that don't know what Lifeline strat is, Lifeline was an NA team like 5 to 6 years ago, played on Black Widow, and they had 2 at B and 3 at A, and you'd have 1 up on the boxes, 1 right below the window at B. And that's exactly the strat that went on, and Kawai would get picks off over and over, and XCN didn't change up their strategy until around the 8th round. Now at that point, they were already at 3-5, and they were able to make it to 3-6 into the second half, but by that point, there was just so much momentum into Kawai, it was hard to beat.
You guys are just flowing away with this analysis, but Matt, I know you have something to tell us about the B-side. What was going on the B-side?
Yeah, that's right, Sir John. So we are running 2 stages here. We've got, as you can see on the brilliant stage behind us, we have 2 teams in the middle. Those are the A booths. Then we have 2 more booths outside of that. Those are the B booths. So there are games going on all day. Over on the B stream, and if you go to crossfire.com, then you can watch either of the A or the B stages. We've had our first game on the B stage. It was between Europe and Vietnam, Flipside Tactics and Freedom Gaming.
Right.
And it went 5-4 and ended 10-7 to Flipside.
Which is really interesting. What I want to mention is the start of this tournament, a lot of the stronger teams that we expected to win aren't winning.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, so far we've had 2 upsets in Group A.
Right.
And we're going to have this winner's bracket final in Group A that we would not have predicted. Flipside over Freedom, though. I think that's the way that I might have thought that was going to go. What Seven was telling me on Flipside is they did a lot of prep. They knew they were playing Freedom. They watched Freedom beat Boss in the Vietnamese finals. That was on port. Flipside play Freedom on port. They know what they're doing. So that's 10-7 Flipside. They've got their spot in the winner's bracket of Group B.
Well, now, wrapping up this upset, we're going to get ready for the MVP of Kawai versus XCN. Take it away.
Pretty good. I want to talk a little bit more about the game, but I cut myself off too early.
그러니까.
Kawai Areu.
Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Arcadox getting the MVP there. I don't think we expected anything less. 18-9, cracking KD to KD8, and that's, I mean, you just look at the rounds he had. He had that 4K in that 1 round, picking up, came round the flank through the middle. I think we're probably going to see the highlight of it in just a moment. He was an explosive player, and it worked very well for him.
Yeah, Arcadox really was kind of the catalyst to this victory here. But I mean, we saw it there, 18 kills. Absolutely phenomenal stuff, and we kind of said beforehand, the player we expect to get it, he does get it, and obviously congratulations. But for him, it's not about the MVP of a match, it's about that victory, and he does move on just that little bit further in the tournament.
Yeah, cracking performance from Kawai. They're going to move on to play RU Legends, but now we're going to move on to Group C. So things will change up a little bit here. We're going to have Hidden versus Hemo Brave, the Koreans up against the Brazilians. Now, ordinarily, I'd go into a game and say, you know what, Korea's got this in the bag. It's standard. That's how Korea do it. But Hidden, while they have been here many, many times over, are up against Hemo Brave, who played very well in Manila.
Yes, talking of Manila, the way they play, the individual plays, and I think that's what stands out for me is Hemo Brave were a team where, they could have the best individual plays, 2Ks, 3Ks, the sniper, Joe or Zhao, he was phenomenal in Manila, and they maybe didn't get the results or the victories that they wanted, but they showed, so much what they could do, and I think this is the time, the money stepped up in, its masses, and this is the real stage that we want to see them shine, and we've spoke to the Brazilians before. They're very confident going into this, but they have a tough opponent. Hidden, they've been here before time and time again, veterans of the scene, and I expect this to be a very close game, but I think closer than most people anticipate for me. I think this could go very much to, those 10-8, even to overtime.
Yeah, the thing for me is certainly looking towards the Koreans is in FPS games, Koreans tend to have amazing tactics.
Yeah.
Often maybe they may not have the fastest aim, which, I don't know, it's a little unfair to say that because obviously Crossfire is a massive game in Korea, so a lot of people always say, oh, Koreans are not being in FPS. Obviously, you can look towards, say, Overwatch coming out. A lot of people have said that. And it's like, well, that's not fair because actually they've been around in Crossfire for a very long time and they have cracking aim. It's just that it's FPSs that say Western people may not know about. That's all it was. But here we are, Hidden, very happy man on your screen there. Of course, that is Kez. Kez been around for a very long time, obviously captain of the team as well. And we're going to get a little glimpse at the team profile. There is Kez, of course. He is the captain, alongside Maestro, Fearless, Dooley, and Clara.
Look at those accolades. First. They've dominated the competition. Kez, obviously, we've already talked about him. And there you go. It's just 2012, 13, 14, 15, time and time again, an absolutely stellar player. Moving on to Maestro, he will be the sniper of the team, so we'll be checking him out. Obviously, we saw fantastic snipers already, fires in this tournament, and 70 kg doing damage as well.
Yeah. Fearless there, looking good. Dooley, good to see getting the profiles on all of the Korean team. Hopefully we're going to see this for the rest of the teams.
Yeah,
throughout the day, because we didn't really have an intro for the last ones, but things stepping up here. And Clara, of course, the man rounding out Team Hidden. They've been here many times, and as you say, all the accolades across the board. The team certainly not going to be a pushover for Hemo Brave, who themselves come here as somewhat of a shock in Brazil, taking down Ints in the semi-finals. The team that many expected to be here. Hemo Brave, statistically, the 5th best team in Brazil, if you were to just rely on stats. But we've already proven this morning that stats don't mean anything, because IU Legends and Kawai upset the apple cart, took themselves a victory apiece. There is a very happy Maths, I believe that is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Who actually played very well.
He was
over in Manila.
Yeah, he was a player again, very much that compared to Even. He was the one, could very much pull out anything on the day. But as you see there, Maths calls the backup. Aim Green, Rise Out, and Jiao being the attackers.
Yeah, Vinny the captain there on your screen, the sniper. A big voice on the team, actually. A lot of these players, actually, now you come to think of it, they're very vocal, as you would expect Brazilians. Maths, as I mentioned, played very well in Manila, certainly in the finals day. Sadly didn't reach the final though. Aim Green, a big player on the team, obviously very, as I say, very passionate, safe to say, but you could say that about any of the Brazilian teams, really.
Yeah, it kind of comes with being Brazilian, but I mean, in Manila when we were...
I'm expecting to see the casters to the left of us exploding in this game, by the way.
I mean, they were speaking quick previously, but they're going to go off, and I'm going to have to keep my headset strapped down so I can concentrate. But Brazilians, I mean, when we were in Manila, we
Zhao actually, by the way, was playing really well. He played as a sniper a bunch of times in Manila. Actually, he's got him down, obviously. He's got Vinny down as the sniper, but he's got him down. He played a lot with the sniper. He obviously did show he had the AWM there, but obviously, we can talk about Manila. I know how he feels. It has been a long day for a lot of people here. The players have been here up and early, getting themselves set up. First game of the day, though, for these guys in Group C. They've had to be here all day. for obviously the opening ceremony this morning. They couldn't come in, roll in late like some teams like to with the later groups. Very happy in the booths. Wow, such a happy character there. I think that's Dooley, is it that Dooley? On the end there.
On the other side.
In the booths.
Brazilians seem a little more focused, but
Zhao seems happy.
They like to get up and dance. They like to, you know, wave their arms a little around. They have a lot
Well, they
of
had a
fans
dance
back
with
home.
the ladies in Manila, didn't they?
They did. Got a lot of love to give, every single one of them. Great guys, great personalities, and it's good to have them here in China for the Grand Finals, the World Championships.
So, Phil, they're going to be playing on port again. We're going to be scrolling through. There it is. We've already seen it once. It was All Gamers versus Areu Legends this morning. If you missed it, what a cracking game. Areu Legends providing a big upset, taking down All Gamers from China. Will we see any more upsets as the day progresses? Can't really say there's going to be an upset in this one because I'd say very evenly matched teams.
Yeah, I completely agree. This is, I mean, going into it, this is one where it's most even. But again, we could see one just come out and dominate. You know, these are all national finalists in their own right, and they deserve the spot here. But of course, some teams don't get to play each other as often as they liked. We saw on the the analyst desk there, them just kind of breaking down how, you know, Flipside, you know, they've done their research on their opponent. I'm sure they all have here, but that comes with obviously being unable to play them to the locations. But as you can see here, the breakdown on port, we've already seen it once. Very simple stuff. And this is the final attackive one, which is straight through the middle. If you're feeling ballsy. Round the back, you could choose B, you could choose A. And this is a strategy where that route can be done, but usually not by the bomb carrier. That might be someone just on the flank or on the rotate. Talking of rotates, if you want to run from B to A, this is a perfect breakdown of how to do it.
Well, it's also a very open run as well, going over the bridge. You tend to see a lot of people tend to go towards the left side of the stack there, into the A site. But port, fantastic map. I love it. I love it. Love it to bits. We'll see whether, of course, we can have a strong defensive round this time around, because that really is where they should be stacking out the sides. Points. There's Kez on your screen. Will his team, the Koreans, be successful? Or will Zhao, there, giving some love to the camera, be successful? Who knew? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is going to be game number 3 of the day for us here on the A stage. It is the Group C match number 1. It is Hidden versus Himo Brave, Korea versus Brazil.
Okay, well, kicking things off here straight away. We've got a fast and aggressive action coming in from Hidden. Hidden will be on the attack, and I do just want to highlight all 5 players going towards that B site. However, an aggressive defense from Hidden could give them a lot of intel, and the rotate could be coming in very, very soon. Let's see how Hidden are going to be playing this one, though, because they've taken control of pretty much everything but the B-bomb. So Aim Green's actually pushing down towards middle as well. Keep an eye out for Aim Green.
Well, tense stuff here to start things off. They adjust their positions. Like you say, Aim Green's got himself in a real sneaky position here. And I think it's Dooley. If Dooley was to come out and he's got Maestro with him, without looking, they might not expect him to be pushed quite so aggressive. But as it stands, it's that number 2 you can see. There he is. Got himself tucked up just inside connector. Maybe going to catch some off. But you can see him flicking left and right constantly. Not sure which way they're going to come. But this is giving them so much information. So much information. That grenade's going to come across through the middle. Aim Green tucked inside. It's going to be such a crucial play from Aim Green here, but they check the corner. Not falling for it. Kez gets himself off in this tournament.
Kez kicking things off with the first frag there, and Aim Green, it was a good idea. It was a good thought, and it was a good position, but checked, and checked very well there. Aim Green didn't even have a chance to get anything off. But 45 seconds left on the clock here, and It's been a slow attack. They need to decide where they're heading. Vinny's going to be the defense, but they're looking to break through right through the middle here. Dooley's going to fall as well. Clara's going to answer back as well. Now 3 versus 4. Numerical advantage going in favor of Hidden, but Clara so close to death.
Yeah, but he picked himself up 2 kills, and that's what counts. That nade comes in, no good by Clara. Math says no. 2 on 2, make that a 3 on 1, because numbers don't add up. I thought there was only 2 left, but it doesn't matter. Maths has got it all to do, and it's going to be nigh on impossible. Gets himself 1, but they should stack out. He actually just managed to tuck himself inside there. Time
and time again. He's got the defuse. He's going to come out. Did he get it, though? That's the question. Mission success, and it does go in favor of Hidden. I've got to say, that was a close one.
It was close on the defuse, yeah. That was, I think it maybe needed a couple seconds more, though, to complete it. But Hidden pick themselves up that first round. Tentative stuff there, though. Very tactical play. You often find from the Koreans. Maths, wow. Fast shot, Zhao.
Now going
Maestro,
down.
Sorry.
Maestro kicking things off here for Hidden. And of course we know what Joe can do with that sniper as well. He used it a lot in Manila. Looks like Vinny's taken that role, maybe a bit of a switch of role itself. 4 versus 5 as Hidden strike first once again. Slow and steady seems to be the pace of the game here for Hidden.
Vinny holding the angle. Seeing if anyone's going to push up, but it is straight up the mid where they're going at the moment. Maestro looking for a second victim if he can find it, but it is going to be an A stack, and you can see that one man all alone. He's getting support. You can see Maths coming across. Aim Green's going to be the man on top of B site with Maths coming across, but Vinny should be able to provide support. That smoke at the moment blocking his view. Expect to see it re-smoked the second the Koreans come around the corner. Here they go.
Aim Green's going to be flashed. He's actually dropped down. He's gone for the attack, and it's going to work. Vinny picks up 1 Math as well.
Wow.
And that's a double kill coming for Aim Green. It all leaves Clara in a 1 versus 3, and his health is not helping him at all. The one shot from Vinny puts him to bed. That's going to be another round there. And Vinny, not only the captain, but a very, very vocal leader as well within this Brazilian side. Puts round number 1 on the board for Emo Brave.
Yeah, they needed that. Remember, they lost the duel straight away. We're seeing Maestro once again looking for Zhao. This duel's going to be going on and on and on, and there's the shot coming through. This time it doesn't land, doesn't find its target, but they can keep challenging out. But Zhao keeps going for that peak. The hop, skip, and jump goes across the side there. Doesn't manage to find anyone the second time, but they are battling for mid, which is what I'm glad to see. Obviously, we saw all gamers basically dominating mid early on against RU Legends, but, well, they had something else in their bag of tricks to not worry about that sniper duel with 70 kg. Now we're seeing Aim Green switching his position. Got himself tucked in. Maths actually is the man on the side. Aim Green gone back almost towards the bridge at the moment, and Connector has 2 members of Hidden stacked up ready to go, with Kez being the leader.
Kez pushing through here, just checking his back. Maths is going to be the first one for Hemo Brave to maybe encounter a challenge, and that's going to be Clara. Clara falls, and he gets away with his life intact here. Flash grenade going out as well. That should connect. It has connected. Kez has been damaged, and Math not only picking up the first, but Kez falls as well. Math doing damage and actually pushing them on the back foot. They have retreated.
Yeah, and Zhao would have spotted them there. Zhao just got a quick peek down mid. Caught a glimpse of Maestro. I think Maestro may even popped a shot off on him. Now Dooley got to be careful as they push up. Fearless creeps his way through. Wait for Aim Green just to pop around the corner and find his head. Dooley just creeping below him. There's the bomb making its way through. Green doesn't peek. Zhao does. Smoke goes down, but they have this position covered off. There's Aim Green's position, hopping across as they make their way into B side.
Good fight going down, and that's going to be Dooley who picks up 1. Razu falling, and the flash grenades are coming in thick and fast here. Vinny finds 1. Dooley goes down. The trade eventually does come in, and now numbers go to Vinny, and Vinny finds the 3rd. You can see what it means to this guy, and he is on fire. I think that was 3 kills back to back, but it may have actually
6 and 1 right now, yeah. 6 and 1, Vinny. Rocking it to get things started here for Hemo Brave on the defense. It's a fast push on B this time around. They're going to be challenged early on. Areu is going to be the first man there, and that grenade on point stopped them dead in their tracks.
Yeah, Fearless took that to the face there. He's not only not picked up a kill, but he's also taken damage in round number 4 here. Brazilian side trying to get round number 3 on the board. Just separate the gap. The lost round number 1. But everything since then has been going their way. You can see the bomb is just rotating around. There's one player just hanging around. That's going to be Maestro.
Lots of wall banging, lots of attempted to try and get lucky with some of those shots. You can see on B side now whether Maestro's making noise to try and keep them distracted, which is, I think, what they suspect, and they'll be right in doing so because the bomb had made its way over towards A side. It's going A long right now into aim green territory along with Maths. It's been solid over there so far as they run the clock down. 1 minute 20. Currently stacking out in mid, looking for someone to make a peek, maybe try and make a play, but nobody's shown from Hemo Brave. A really disciplined defensive performance here.
Still 10 people on the battlefield, 1 minute coming up, and you can see the strong aggressive push coming in from Clara as well as Fearless. They're pushing through the middle, and they will be making noise here. And I think Zhao is actually may have spotted one. He keeps just peeking in and out, shoulder peeking this one. I'm just looking at that minimap. His teammates not moving just yet. He's rotating towards B. Feels like he's sent something, but doesn't know exactly where they are. 40 seconds on the clock.
Gets a good tag down, but he gets taken down. He give all the information he needed. Vinny finds one, but it's a quick trade. Kez replies as they move in. It's going to be Ryu pinned in the corner. No chance there, but Aim Green catches one on the flank, and now it's a 2-on-2. Kez and Clara. Bomb plant comes in from Clara. He's got to be careful. He tries to get out, gets tagged up. They know where he is. Kez is not really helping out. The grenade comes around, but he gets Aim Green down. Now Maths on the flank, gets himself one. He's already picked up 6 frag, finds another. Maths sweeps in, clears up. It's 3-1 for Hemo Brave.
Fantastic stuff. They made the retake work. And honestly, it just seems to be falling their way right now. Big clutch up there for Maths. And he puts round number 3 on the board. 2 minutes 30. Pop back on that clock as we get back into round number 5 now. And Hidden need to kick things off here. And it looks like a strong A push, but also a strong defensive A hold. Maths, he's going to find number 1. Gunfire going down. How has he stayed alive there? 3 people shooting at him. Aim Green's going to find number 2.
Health.
And Clara's taking damage too.
Yeah, the Maths managed, like you say, how did he survive? Very low on health, that's for sure. But it picks himself his 8th frag so far in just 4 rounds. Incredible stuff from him. Maths really doing a solid job on the defense. Now, this is kind of the defense we would expect to see, in all honesty, on port. You should have the stronger defensive side, so let's not get carried away. Hidden, certainly a tactical team, going to have that defense in their own play, but they've got to be careful that they don't slip out of it here. They need to pick themselves up a couple more of these attacking rounds. Hemo Brave going aggressive here. You can see Zhao and Math double peeking, as you should. Should peek in numbers to try and get yourself that little position around the corner there. Gets a little glimpse around the side. Doesn't manage to take down Fearless. Gets to back away. Fearless on absolutely nothing. That nade, if he runs into it, will catch him, but he did back away. Zhao taking a little bit damage there. Now, the push on B side has fallen for nothing. Clara's been taken down, and Hidden just seemed absolutely lost right now.
Yeah, and there comes the flank. It's coming in from Matt. Gets a little bit unlucky there onto Dooley, but look at that health. 4 versus 1. Surely this is only ending one way. A minute on the clock, and they know exactly where he is. He's going to try and make it work at B. But sticking in numbers, you've got Aim Green, Raz out, Vinny, and Joe. Dooley needs to pull off a miracle here.
Yeah, this would be a little impressive if he managed to do this. Zhao's just flanked his position, got himself covering off A site. So standard defense here from Hemo Brave. They got 1 on A, 1 on B. And they got 1 going looking on the flank. He's going to go through connector. Zhao's tucked himself in the corner. He will check it, but Zhao comes out on top. And it's easy stuff for Hemo Brave for 1.
There you go. Good stuff from Hemo Brave. You actually get to hear a little bit of them as well. And they will keep on going with this tactic. Hidden just seem a little bit lost. They were very strong on the B push on round number 1. It worked for them. Not anymore. Hemo Brave seem to have adapted Another stand, and this is aggressive. It's coming in from Joe, and he flies around the corner as Math takes out of the second, and Hidden did not expect that. They had their backs turned against the wall, and it ends as well for Hemo Brave. They're surely going to pick up number 3, and Joe is the man on a mission here. He's low on health, but my goodness, what a play.
Perfect play, perfect double peek, perfect aggression, supporting each other as you go around the corner. One peek in one corner, one peek in the second, but suddenly 2 members of Hemo Brave have gone down, and it's not quite so clear-cut as it becomes a 3-on-2. Maestro is not to be sniffed at with this rifle. We saw him taking down that very early shot in Zhao. Zhao actually, if you noticed, completely gone away from the rifle early on, the sniper. And it has been successful for them. They've switched over to these AKs, and it's been working very well for them, going on that aggressive style. Now, Dooley going to go for the little peek around the side there. Aim Green takes a couple of shots.
And they're out of there.
It's Vinny that's off the side there, but they have to start looking towards the plant. They've got a minute still to go. Triple stack from Hemo Brave on B site means they're going to go for the retake on A instead.
Have they noticed that it's a triple stack, though? Dooley trying to make his way, and he has the time. A minute is a lot longer than most will think. Can position himself well. Maestro, for me, is the player that needs to pick up something special here. We saw what he could do already in this round with that rifle. And actually, they're not going to A. They're coming from the flank. That's going to come in from Dooley. And Aim Green may be caught off guard here.
He's not peeking.
He's seen the weapon.
Oh, he sees it.
Oh, Vinny.
The unseen Vinny strikes again. 8 frags for him. Plenty for Maths as well. And you can see Maestro gets tagged up, and Vinny's there again. The captain doing work right now for Hemo Brave. 5-1. Solid defensive performance this time around for the Brazilians.
Yeah. And obviously the defense on this, it seems to be working for Hemo Brave. But
aggression down mid. Look at this.
Number 3 and 5. I think that's one of them. Yeah, Razao.
He's pushed out.
Mission. He's actually still going. The smoke grenade. One's on your right there, buddy. He finds him. He tags him up. Maestro falls. And for me, he needs to be taken down and traded. But no, he picks up the second. He trades. And he's actually still alive. Yeah. He's got back. He's retreated.
Support of his teammates. 3 pushed up there. He goes in and backs out, and he's still got over half health. Just couldn't even deal with him, and this is putting Hidden in disarray. The Korean teams in FPS are teams that like to build up nice, strategic, tactical play.
Yeah.
And what the Brazilians are doing here is completely disrupting them. They're going aggressive on the defense, getting in there, getting a kill or 2, and they're not able to go for this slow, methodical pick play. It just is not working for them, and Hidden, they got to adjust right now because the Brazilians are running rampant.
Yeah, they are finding it very difficult to handle the aggression of the Brazilians here. And they tried it once on A long, it worked. They've worked it on middle, and there you go. Joe, there's a free kill, bud. Kez falls, and now a 5 versus 2. This is looking very likely to end 6-1. He's got to find a second. Dooley and Fearless, though, do take down 2. The health is low for Dooley. Fearless is on half. But they can still work this.
Yeah, they have to be cautious. They're doing exactly what they did last round. Triple stack on B. We're down to a 3-on-2. Stack it up as a team. And that's exactly what they need to work. Math's just giving himself the coverage of the flank. But it is going to be an A hit this time around from the Koreans. They're going to make their way across Hidden. And try and get themselves across into position. Now, they will get themselves a little free run, but it's not going to be a free cross because look at Hemo Brave on the minimap. They're already on the rotate.
Yeah, Maths will be leading that charge. I think he's just hanging around bridge. The flash comes in. In fact, they're all hanging around.
Dooley thinks he's behind the box. He got flashed up. He couldn't see. He got caught out by Vinny there. It was the standard movement. You just try and go with your instincts and think you're getting yourself behind that. Beer bomb plant coming in from Fearless, but by the time he's been planting, they flanked around him. They've got him surrounded. Maths at the side. There he is. Gets himself the shot. 6-1 for the Brazilians. Hemo Brave looking good here. And Areu looking very happy with himself along with Aim Green.
I mean, it's very easy to say, you know, as a caster or as a spectator here, the 2 players that are dropping insane numbers, I think 2 on 11 coming in from Maths,
Vinny.
as well as Vinny. But for me, Vinny's kind of entry play has just been fantastic. Yeah. And, you know, he's clean. Everything just seems so clinical for him.
Look at this stack from Hemo Brave. Oh, or don't look at this stack. Look at Vinny instead.
Look at Vinny. He's having a good time.
The observers dropped out. They're still playing. We've lost our visuals, but they are still going. So Hopefully the observers will get themselves back in there. Maybe we can try and cast off their faces, their expressions.
Well, Kez, he's talking.
There we go. An over-the-shoulder angle from Zhao. That's what we like to see.
One thing I actually really enjoy is watching them physically play like we are now. Just get to see how precise they are. What it does, of course, cuts Hidden. Hidden having a bit of a bad time as they sit at 6-1. Not very successful on the attack. Hemo Brave doing exactly what they did at Manila, doing damage to their oppositions, but we talk about this this map in particular. It's one of our favorites, D-Man, and it can be heavily sided for the attack. And we spoke to some of the analysts, and they said, on the defense, it is kind of very, very strong. And I just think it is team dependent. You can be strong on the attack, defense. It's working the numbers, working the angles. For me, Hemo Brave just seem to have everything on lockdown right now.
Yeah, we're seeing the focus on their faces, but we're not seeing the game. It will be coming in just a moment. The spectators are getting themselves back in there. The observers were dumped out, but you can see nothing is different from the game. And here we are back in. Some of the observers back in there just as the action's hotting up. It's a 4-on-4 as they push on through, making a 5-on-4, apologies. And this is a good chance here for Hidden as they try and push on through. They've managed to find Ryu Zhao in the corner there, but Zhao comes around, he gets picked up by Kez. Clara's found one. It's just Aim Green and Vinny left with it all to do. Aim Green on the flank, Vinny picks up a triple! Aim Green strikes! What in the world just happened? As the Brazilians in a 2-on-4 absolutely decimate.
I just wanted to stay quiet for that one. I wanted to let you know and let you hear exactly what the Brazilians were saying. I'm not sure you probably understood that, but they're hyped, they're ready to go, and Vinny and Aim Green, absolutely insane stuff. Vinny's on his 13th frag. Maths as well there, just kind of erupted, both hands in the air. Zhao's been spotted though. Maestro still having this sniper rifle battle down the middle. And in all honesty, it really hasn't been that influential.
This is the difference though. This is how confident they are now. Zhao's back on the sniper. He completely switched away to it and gone to the AK because Maestro had caught him that just had 2 rounds running. Now Maestro's suddenly like, oh, there's a duel on. I'm back in position. He's back on the bridge, going to look for the shot. But Zhao finds his teammate. Kez goes down. And this is the difference. A very confident Brazilian Hemo Brave team here. They are looking very good here against Hidden. 7-1 on the defensive sides. Can they go 9-1? It would be impressive. And at the moment, I can't see it going any other way.
So far, so good for them. Kez has fallen. Zhao's making his mark with the sniper rifle. And it looks like here, Hemo Brave just setting up well. They've got the 2-3 split. And in all honesty, Hidden don't seem to be making much of a move. They seem to be almost stuck in the sand here and unsure of what to do next.
They try and get a peek. They know that there's one in the corner. They do finally get themselves a kill, but Aim Green instantly replies, and Clara was a simple trade for him in the end. Aim Green gets himself above now, but switches position. Fearless unable to find the shot on him. 3-on-4 for Hidden as they try and work down mid now, but Zhao keeps himself on Overwatch and finds another as Maestro goes down. That little duel back and forward is starting to go Zhao's way, and when Zhao starts to get confident, Hemo Brave are becoming unstoppable. Fearless again, peeking. Aim Green getting the one taps. Not quite working out for him as Fearless peaks once again, but now he has the support. You can see Zhao's moved in. Drops down, gets a full angle on him. Fearless gets himself one, but will he be expecting Zhao up there? Gets a little hop. Zhao got to be careful. Switches to pistol. Deagle comes out. Zhao picks up the kill. The last battle over on B site with Dooley. Will he get the plant down? Yes, he will. It's a 2-on-1.
2-on-1, and that is killing it fine there for the bomb plant. But Vinny and Joe have taken damage as well. He finds both. He finds the double kill, and he keeps them in the game, and that is round number 2 for them. And in all honesty, they are very lucky to get away with that. But big smiles on their faces. Bit of confidence maybe going into the second side.
13-4 for Vinny. 11-5 for Maths in the end there. Some massive rounds from the captain. Absolutely, no doubt about it. Picked up some huge points. 7-2 in the end for the first half. Hemo Brave still dominating, no doubt, on the defensive side. But what will they bring on attack? We just saw Zhao starting to get a little more confident on the rifle. Of course, he's going to have to bring that sniper out once again now on the attack. And we'll see how it lays out as they push forward.
Well, Zhao on your screen there. Let's see what he's up to back in the game. And now the Brazilians, they'll be the ones on the attack here pushing forward. Raizal leading that attack. Does have many teammates with him. And Hidden, they've not gone for the aggressive defense. They've stayed back in the bomb site of B. But there is one player just looking around. It's going to be Kez, actually, that you're going to have to keep an eye out for. However, Hemo Brave, not B, not A. They're looking to pinch through the middle.
Dooley just around the corner. Zhao about to burst around. He's got his teammate with him. There's 3 stacked here, in fact. Dooley with it all to do. Does he realize the danger? They're going to burst onto B side at the same time, so it's going to be a 3-man push through mid, 2 onto B. Dooley with Areu gets a peek around the corner, finds Zhao. The rest didn't burst around. They didn't fall for it. Gets himself a second. Can he get a third? No, not quite. Aim Green finally delivers, but it makes it a real interesting situation as they push on through. Vinny gets Kez down. Vinny unstoppable as ever, just as he was in the first round. And now it's a real tricky situation. A 1-on-2 with next to no health.
Yeah, and look at Maestro and Fearless. You know, they're nearly full. That's going to end that round, and the third round for Hidden is tallied up. Thumbs up there coming from Kez. He's happy with that one.
Big plays from Dooley. He needed that. Honestly, they had the ironic situation. We can see it. It's the benefit of hindsight we always have with this, but they had a massive advantage there, but they just went through one by one, and it gave him a chance to almost get the reload off at one point as well. So not quite working out for Hemo Brave on the attack in the first round, but we'll see what they bring to the plate. No sniper for Hemo Brave still.
And now, again, it looks very similar. No aggression towards A. Maestro and Fearless are going to be pretty useless for now over there for Hidden, but I'm sure they'll pop into action. Vinny's been aggressive again on the B-bomb site. He's been so influential in this game in general. 7-3 is the scoreline. So close to finishing this one off, but they've got to get through the back 5 of Hidden. 1 minute 30 left to go, and look at that setup here. Almost ready to pounce on any single angle, but fair play to Hidden. They've stepped back a little bit. They've gone a little bit more defensive, and they're letting their opposition do the hard work.
Areu Zhao going to go for the peak this time around with Zhao. Zhao goes leaping through. This time Dooley is not there, but he was around the corner. Peeks around, and the spray doesn't work. Clara with a one-on-one trade. Zhao goes down, but Aim Green makes his way through. Areu Zhao steps back now. They have B control, but it's not clear yet. They haven't managed to get rid of Kez in the corner. Vinny finally gets himself a shot on there, and look at Aim Green. Aim Green is being a real pain in the backside, but Vinny just seems unstoppable right now. He has got the bit between his teeth. 4-1 in this half already. 13-4 in the first half. Unstoppable. Vinny, the captain, 17 frags to 5. What an impressive performance here.
Yep, the MVP is not going to be hard to choose in this one. Hemo Brave getting ever so close to their victory in Group C here. Coming up against the Korean team of Hidden, Hemo Brave seem to be getting one over on them. And this time, Clara's been a little bit different. He's going a bit more aggressive, getting in positions which Hidden don't seem to do. They've been very defensive on their defense, but now they're pushing up. Vinny Raizal will come head-to-head with them very shortly. Vinny's going to find one. He should find the second if he can do it. He does!
Oh,
Vinny!
man alive.
He's on fire! And Raizal's going to get number 3. And this should be number 9 for Hemo Brave.
Nearly got him as well. Nearly got him completely flashed up, blinded. That is how it's going for Vinny right now. He is just a machine. Bomb plant down. 4-man hold. This has got to surely be match point now for Hemo Brave. The retake from Hidden is going to be long and arduous. Maestro and Fearless make their way through from Smokehouse. Not going to work out for them. Vinny, does he want more? He's going to peek around. Can he get himself another on the board here? Would be a third for the round. Pops away from that one. Fearless, keeps chasing him down. No reason to check a few too many times, but the flashes come out. Oh, a quick flick shot onto Areu there. Nicely done there. Vinny pops around. Hello! Suddenly Fearless. Oh, the bomb goes off. Not enough time. It's 9-3. Match point.
Fantastic stuff, and fair play for the quick reactions there to pick up the double, but it was never going any other way, and then Hemo Braves, because that time was ticking, and they played it perfectly. The flashes came in. However, you've said it already, it's match point here for the Brazilians. Can they put a mark on Group C?
Well, damage was definitely done in the attack. Now on the defense. Oh, nice shot there from Maestro. Gets himself a quick flick, but Maths replies. Dooley picked up another kill on Aim Green, and this looks like it will be a hidden round. It's 4-on-2. Almost throwing this round away effectively. The Brazilians, they realize this would be a bit of an impressive performance, but you know what? They've had quite a lot of impressive performances. Now, rifle pickup there, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah,
it was.
Zhao went for the sniper. Okay. I mean, I guess he's low on health, so thought he'd just try and get himself a cheeky shot down. Dooley instead going to the right there, and Fearless getting pinned down. Look at the health bars of the Koreans. This is not that strong a performance. Suddenly, though, but Dooley does get Zhao down. Okay, so now it's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, Mats is low as well. 2 low as Dooley finally picks up the double there and get a round on the
Calm down with the music. Calm down with the music, boys.
It's not over just yet. 9-3 is the scoreline. A long way to go if Hidden are going to get back into this one. And this was a match which we thought could very well go head-to-head and be a very close one. In fact, it seems to be very dominant from Emo Brave. 1 round away.
Going to have to be a mega comeback from Hidden to drag this into overtime. As it stands, it looks like Hemo Brave have it in the bag, but they've got to close it out. Now, Maestro put a dent in their chances last time around. It's going to be a 3-stack on B, so they're going to push up, try and pull the full flank, and then go for a long A push with the bomb. Hemo Brave here, so it's a tactical play. Clara might put a bit of a it's himself 1 and 2. Can he now look at the mini-map? Or you can't really see it too much on your screen, but we can see it as the bomb makes its way into A site. But it's a real tricky play now. They've got to feel they should have got more from that one. A 3-man push, and all they got was 1 frag. Not good enough.
Yeah, if they traded out a little bit more efficiently. Implanted as we speak, and Zhao needs to be the instigator here. Kez, Maestro, Fearless, and Dooley. They should be able to reach.
Just about an action play there, maybe coming out from Maths as he flies through the air with Deagle in hand, but it wasn't to be. And it goes to 9-5.
That was so nearly a triple from Maths. The Deagle came out. He even jumped and started to get aggressive. Caught off guard, though. Back on board with Hemo Brave. On the attack, and it seems very, very dominant over to the B side. Leading the pack, it is Vinny.
5-man
you can
stack.
see why. Been so dominant here. Both sides, Vinny. Be interesting to see his overall stats here. But look at this. It is a 5-man stack.
There they come. Oh, they're going to go for a peek. Kez just got all the information he needed, so the rotation's going to come on early, but Angry manages to find himself the opening kill. Clara can't get one down. Vinny finds Fearless. This is surely the round. 5-man defensive hold. Maestro trying to get the peek with that rifle. Gets a little flick through. Grenade right to his feet. There's the second from none other than Vinny. And he jumps up and celebrates. Hemo Brave take it 10-5. Just as we saw Areu Legends. Not really sure what that is. There's a dab. There's a bit of everything going on there. I don't really know what kind of dancing's going on. The Brazilians are famed for it, though, so we won't argue. 8-4 and a 13-5, I believe. A 13-4, so 8 deaths. What's that? 21 kills, 8 deaths.
For me,
from Vinny.
The MVP by a mile, absolutely fantastic. Of course, it's not my decision to give that.
Well, just think of that 4-on-2.
Yeah.
And he just comes in, gets himself a quick triple. Oh my word.
Incredible stuff. And not the first 10-5 we've seen already today. Areu Legends picks up a victory. Kawai as well, and Hemo Brave. Literally, it's all fun and games for them. They're having an absolute blast here. You can see that in the booth. And you can see with the smiles on their faces, that puts them one step closer, of course, to that final, which we will be seeing a little bit later on.
who they come up against. We don't know as of yet.
Yeah, it's going to be, I will tell you who is playing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Pacific Wara, but you never know. You never know. Pacific Wara will be playing They're playing Insanes, so I guess it's going to be Pacific Wara.
欢迎收看 Crossfire Stars 2016 Headline， 我是主持人妮娜。随着12月的到来呢，2016年即将进入尾声了，而1年1度的 CFS Grand Finals 也拉开序幕。今年的 CFS Grand Finals 举办的地点在中国苏州，一座以优美的风景以及深厚的文化底蕴闻名的花园城市。来自11个国家和地区的12支顶尖的 CF 代表队将在12月2号到4号在苏州独墅湖体育馆展开为期3天的年度赛事，而他们几支队伍呢，将要向年度总冠军的桂冠
发起冲击。每一位参赛选手都摩拳擦掌，准备着与各国敌手一决高下。同时呢，我们也不要忘记，还有很多的幕后英雄，为了我们本次比赛的顺利开展而付出了艰辛的努力。在前些天呢，我们已经提前到达了独树湖体育馆，让我们一探究竟，看一下今年的 CFS Grand Finals 的舞台是怎样从无到有慢慢成型的吧。舞台逐步成型的过程是不是特别的炫酷呢？我想大家跟我一样，一定都特别的期待。那在这里呢，要特别感谢每一位工作人员辛苦的劳动。一场成功的赛事真的离不开你们默默付出。当然，我们也非常希望各位 CF 的玩家与爱好者们能够来到我们的比赛现场，为自己所喜爱的战队加油呐喊。那选手们来到中国后，又发生了什么样的事情呢？我们赶紧来看一下吧。这么多选手的赛前准备，最后向大家介绍一下这12支 Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals 的参赛队伍，其中有不少为大家所熟知的选手和战队，也有一些新生力量加入到大部队当中来。那么，让我们一起来认识他们吧。欧洲 Flipside Tactics， 来自欧洲的知名 CF 战队 Flipside Tactics。他们在 National Final 当中战胜了欧洲霸主 Penta Sports 后，进入了本次 CFS Grand Final。他们有着相当强劲的绝对实力，绝对不容小觑。拉丁美洲 Kawai 是一支诞生于2年前的哥伦比亚战队，自成立以来累积了较为丰富的大赛经验。他们以第1的战绩从 National Final 当中脱颖而出，目标是成为一支拉丁美洲的第1强队。 越南 Freedom Gaming。Freedom Gaming 在越南可以算是元老级的 CF 战队了，他们在国内比赛中有着非常不错的成绩，并且也有着诸多国际赛事的经验。在阔别了2年 CFS Grand Final 之后呢，他们再度杀了回来。在这次大赛上，他们会带来怎样的表现呢？中国 All Gamers。AG 战队成立于中国四川省成都市，是中国西南地区最大的也是最专业的电子竞技俱乐部之一。AG 战队的 CF 分部参加过多届 CFS 系列赛事，并且在 CFS Season 2当中获得了世界冠军的殊荣。AG 战队是目前实力最为稳定的中国战队。韩国 Hidden， 韩国老牌战队 Hidden 在近2年都进行了成员的引进。这次他们代表韩国出征 CFS Grand Finals， 势必会有更加优秀的表现。来自菲律宾的 Pacific Rara 从2009年开始就活跃在各种国内外赛事中了。他们曾经2次代表菲律宾参加 WCA， 自成立以来，他们从来没有更换过队员。多年来默契的配合以及强劲的实力是他们最大的武器。谢谢大家观看今天的 Crossfire Stars 2016 Headline。在比赛期间呢，每一天的节目中都会为大家带来最及时的比赛战况以及赛场中发生的各种有趣的事件。那么明天再见啦，拜拜。
far away. We gotta get out. Go far away.
Guys, welcome back to Crossfire Stars 2016 in Suzhou. And as a neutral analyst, I know I'm not supposed to say this, but it saddens me to see my home country team lose like this. And Matt, I know you have to say something about these two different teams' play styles.
Yeah, you know what? Don't feel bad about wanting your team to do well. Like I said at the beginning, in Crossfire, we always get really passionate fans. And this is the grand finals. 200,000 to the winning team. You want your team to show up.
Of course,
And Hidden, they've got off to a bit of a bad start there. You see, however, Hemo Brave walking around this arena yesterday, today, and I'm sure over the weekend. They're big smiles on their faces. They look like they love being here, and they do. They love playing, and they turned up as well. And they told me earlier, we are here to win. They've got a big smile on their face, and they are here to win this thing. And what we saw there was individual play work out well for them. In the last game, we were commenting on how individual players had great skill, but it didn't really benefit the team. There we saw individual players running off with it. We saw Vinny and Aim Green turn a 2-on-5 into a win for them. But then we also saw the team do a really good fast push. We saw them do a really good bomb defense, which I think is the first round on a bomb defense that's been won. So what we're seeing are players individually show up, although you did notice it maybe took one or two of them a little bit longer than others.
Right, exactly. You mentioned that the individual plays were amazing. I do want to touch up on Brave a little bit. Zhao, he showed up towards late game, and I want to... Brazilian team is a little bit more limber than Korea. They're able to evolve their gameplay. For example, in round 3, now Zhao is a sniper of Brazil, and the first 3 rounds, he was losing that mid battle against Maestro and Korea. And at that point, he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna drop the sniper. And they started smoking mid, getting coverage, and eventually they started using that smoke to go and push and be aggressive against a methodical Korean team. Now Korea, they went very slow. They tried to play out the clock, and they weren't ready for Brazil's pushes. And the first push, you know what, okay, let's say it's a fluke, but they kept pushing and they just weren't ready for it, and that's what caused them to fall apart, eventually losing the first half 2-7.
Yeah.
It was a no-show.
Can I just ask you, Joshua, though, before that game started and we saw the players in their booths, you could see Hemo Brave, smiles, ready to go.
They were just
and we
smiling
cut to
everywhere.
Hidden. Yeah, there's all this going on. They did not look like they were in good shape to start that game.
Towards the end, when they were maybe like 2 games down, they were about to lose with just 2 games left.
They were on a bit of a roll, weren't they?
That's when they were, cornered and they had to, take out their claws. But it was too late at that point.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, but Matt, I know you were down there doing some research. What is happening in the Group B?
We want to keep you up to date.
Stage.
Yeah, we want to keep you up to date on the B stage. You're right. So order has been a little bit more restored. We had AG, one of the Chinese, got themselves into this. 10-4. They put down WoW, the American team. That's the most dominant performance.
Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No surprises for the MVP. It is Vinny, the captain of Hemo Brave. A dominant performance from him. 21-7. What a KDA he had. And headshots, it's the multi-kills that count. He got himself that triple kill in the 2-on-4 situation. Really strong performance from Vinny, the captain, leading from the front.
Indeed he did. The KDA says it all. And we get to see him in action here a little bit. But for me, it's not about how many kills. 3 multi-kills back-to-back. It was just fantastic to see. And for me to do that not once in a game, not twice, but 3 times, it's 3 rounds won.
Yeah.
He simply did that all alone and not taking anything away from his teammate. Mass put up some crazy numbers as well. But in the end, Vinny, great leader, great player.
And the analyst test, they just talked about, obviously, it took Korea a little while to get going. Well, it kind of did, but in fairness, there was a number of times he went down to straight 1-on-2s, 2-on-1s in the opening couple of rounds, and it all went Vinny and Math's way, and that was really the big swaying difference for Hemo Brave.
Yeah, and in some cases it went not their way, and they still turn it around.
They still came out on top,
2v5. They won rounds they shouldn't have done, and I think they almost, kind of threw it hidden, got a couple of rounds where they thought, yeah, that should maybe two or 3 rounds where they should have taken that away, but they threw it away. 5v3 and 5v2, you can't lose
those rounds. The numerical advantage is so big, especially in a game which is so evident for trades. But it didn't happen. We saw, of course, the Brazilians book their spot, of course, in if you like the final of their
the winner
group.
bracket final, yeah, or effectively for their group. But let's move on, because we are moving on to Group A. We're back in Group A, and it is the winner match. It is Areu Legends up against Kawai. And, well, you know, while we did say, of course, Kawai coming into the Executioners game, underdogs, this time they definitely are underdogs. I mean, Areu Legends just took down All Gamers.
Yeah.
10-5.
Yeah.
Dominant stuff. The map will be Mexico, though, so it's going to be a bit different. Or at least that's what we believe it is. Last time my monitor was on, it's gone now. It's off. So I'm in guess mode. We've got to figure out exactly where we're going with this one. But Areu Legends, what a kick-ass performance earlier on today. And we found in between that they have been practicing with Flipside non-stop.
Ah, right, okay. Something I didn't know, actually, but Areu Legends clearly have one thing on their mind.
Every single day. And it's like, speaking to, who was it? It wasn't FaZe. It was, who was I talking to upstairs?
Vice.
It was Vice. Yeah, it was Vice instead. Yeah, it was Vice. And he was basically saying, well, we both kind of didn't really have anything to do. We both knew we were coming in. We're in separate groups. So we just, they just practiced with each other every single day coming into this. So a lot of practice going into it, which I guess has rubbed off on Areu Legends. And to his credit, he said it actually was pretty even in terms of scrims. So guess they've both sort of upped their level effectively coming into this tournament.
And I think that's, that's what they needed. For the past 4 years, we come to the World Championships, and China have retained, the #1 spot 4 years back to back.
Only just.
But maybe this is the year to change things. We've already outlined the map. We were right. It was Mexico. And we've not seen this yet here on our stage anyway. Of course, gone Port twice, Black Widow. This time, we'll be going to Mexico. And this map does, for me, it's so small in the way of the A and B bomb site. You can literally rotate to it so quickly.
But the rotations are so important on this map as well. I mean, we just saw the standard A push there. Straightforward. Of course, here's the direct route, which you probably won't see too often. As they'll push on through. And, of course, you can go mid to B through the sewers. Is it going to be the sewer run? I reckon it will be. Going to dive on down. No, it's going to be straight mid to B. Bam.
Again, something very rare to see, of course, with 5 players in defense. It's very hard to do this, but other than that, this is where you'll see us.
Hotel, I believe they're going through, is it? No?
Yeah, they're going down into the water, and they're back
through
out.
The sewers. There's the sewer run. I knew there was a sewer run coming sooner or later. I think number Test did well there to find his route through, but
good movement.
Good movement, dodging in and out, checking the corners, checking every angle. But it is Group A winners, so obviously the winner will go straight through the quarterfinals, and that's exactly where they want to book a place, because the loser will be facing the winner of Executioners versus All Gamers.
Yes.
So you've got to feel, while obviously we did say it earlier, that All Gamers would take that game, which means the loser of this could well face themselves a real tough challenge.
Yeah, this is kind of, I'm not going to say a must-win, because it's not. If you lose this, there is other opportunities.
Yeah, we should say, obviously, while the top 2 definitely go through in the group, the best 2 third places. And I don't know how they're going to figure that out. I guess it's down to round difference or something like that. I don't know where it's going to go. But the best 2 from 2 of the groups that finish third will also go through to the quarterfinals. I don't know how it's going to work.
We'll think about that another time.
We'll let the other people figure out the maths on that one.
Cross that bridge.
We're just going to talk about what we see. Say what you see. That's what we're going to do. But Areu Legends looking very good, and a little chat with them earlier. They were very confident.
Yes.
After obviously their win, as you would expect. No surprises there. And that was really their big focus. Now the question is, how much have they prepared for their match after All Gamers? Because they knew coming into it, obviously, All Gamers on port. Fine, let's focus on it. They pulled a brilliant tactic out. They effectively removed 70 kg from the game. Removed the fact they needed a sniper. They just went straight AKs and piled on through. Now, will they try the same against Kawai now, who themselves had some pretty impressive performance? Kadox especially, or Arcadox, we're not really sure which way we're going to go with him, had a brilliant performance, MVP performance.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, because both of these teams are coming off a win, not only a win, but an upset. So for these, they're both going into their booths super confident, saying, you know, we've just beat them. Why can't we beat these? Especially for the Russians, they're coming off I want to say even more surprising and even more dominant. It was 10-5 in their game against All Gamers this morning. So to come up against Kawai, I mean, they'll be thinking, you know, if we lose this,
I don't know which way they fall to. I remember we did this in the Euros. They did this in the Euros in the summer. I was confused by it then. It was like, what? How does this all work? And then Portugal managed to go through third and won the bloody tournament.
Yeah, they went it up. They went the whole way.
They went the distance. So it's possible you could see someone in third place, maybe even All Gamers. Who knows? Who knows? What a crazy upset that would be.
It would be big. I mean, the one thing from our side, obviously, we're here primarily doing Group A. We're dipping into Group C here and there. We've not really seen Group B. The guys on the analyst desk have been breaking that down. But it'll be good to see, you know, the likes of
Flipside. That's what the next winner bracket is for Group B. That's a big game.
That's going to be a phenomenal game. And hopefully, you know, if we get our game quickly done, we can go back up and watch it. And, of course, update you guys as well. I'm sure the analysts will do that. But a lot of good games are coming up still today. And our first one is Areu Legends versus Kawai.
Yeah. Following this will be Hema versus either the winner of Pacific Wara and Insanes. Can't go no Wi-Fi down this way at the moment. It comes through in like drips and drabs. Now and again, the Wi-Fi likes to work, and then sometimes it doesn't. But anyway, enough about our personal problems. Let's talk about the personal problems that these gamers are going to have. And of course, as the lights dip out, it means the game is about to begin.
On your screens.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Areu Legends versus Kawai, Group A winners match. Who will take victory and be the first team in the quarterfinals for tomorrow? Give themselves a bit of a lie-in as well, I guess, because obviously the loser matches need to play out tomorrow as well. So get themselves a bit of a rest and get started in the afternoon. But of course, it is going to be Mexico, as we said, and things are underway.
So let's kick it off. And on the attack here, I believe we're watching Areu Legends, and we are indeed. Vise is going to be kicking things off with us with that AK in hand. Just deciding exactly what doing. A bit of a slow push here, holding around the mid. The minimap shows 5 players, 3 from Areu Legends, 2 from Kawai. All hanging around and yet to have that first blood, yet to have that connection. Clarence has already taken some damage, but he's still fighting fit here.
There's no one, I was about to say, there's no one holding the mid-sewers. Nobody's holding. Brilliant start by the Colombians as they just push on through. And this is what we talked about. How prepared are Areu Legends coming into this match? Because they're focused so much on All Gamers. How they just took their foot off the pedal, I don't know. But Kawai has started off absolute cracking start here. There's going to be a straightforward round. It's not going to be a team ace in the end because X is not done yet.
He's already found
superstar
2.
from Russia.
I mean, we're looking at Flitch. Flitch is low on health. Time is ticking. That's going to be it for him. He picks off 2, but certainly not enough to claw his way back into the round. And Kawai, a nice aggressive attack there, pushing through the middle, taking down 3, and eventually getting that bomb down, securing that first round. And Areu having that sniper rifle. It's back. We saw it in game 1. And he is underground, bear in mind there.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, Drace is suddenly covering the sewer exit now. Finally in position to deal with this one, along with Vase. So both of them covering off like, we're not going to get caught by that flank this time around. Maybe they just completely forgot about it in the first round. They tried to go aggressive in mid and basically left the back door open. And, well, Kawai found their way right through and snuck on and took all their jewelry and everything from the basements. But as it stands, Areu Legends reset themselves, get themselves back up. And we're seeing a bit of a build-up of play here from Kawai. They've positioned 4 members over towards the A site, but might not specifically signify an attack there. They still have 1 minute 20 on the board, so plenty of time to play with.
Pablo just hopping around here, wondering where to lob that smoke. It eventually goes down in the A site, and it's going to give them a bit of cover, but Trick is in there, X as well. This is where we're going to see some gunfights going down straight over the box. Flashbang comes in, Flitch goes down as well, traded out by Arcadox, and now a double comes in for Treek. Clarence answers back finally, but Arcadox is going to double up here, and the number advantage finally goes towards Kawai. But look at that health now in a 2v2. It is all going down, and the bomb...
Arsa finds himself a second quickly, doesn't realize the one on the right there. Now he manages to find Clarence, gets a good tag, there's the headshot. And Arsa gets himself a quick triple and picks up the first round for the Russians. Areu Legends.
Okay, so 1 apiece here as we get back into the action now. Bomb's just going to be left. They don't want to go into dangerous territory and let that one slip. And as you see, all going down in the middle. I think Pablo and Areu is in the sewers there, just controlling that bottom mid. Not going to see any action, but soon or shortly we should do over at the A site. You can see the mini-map there. It's stacked towards A.
There we go, sewer exit. It's going to be Drace that will find the first victim, if he can catch him. As it stands, he's not going to push on through. You can see Drace covering it. It's Alejo that's creeping his way through the smoke just to the side of him. He's got support as well. It looks like Pablo at the back there. He's managed to get himself up to the box unseen. And there's the second smoke. That's going to force Drace away and maybe force him to make a move here. He's going to get the shot through, realizes he's pushed his position, but he's got no vision at all. Gets the support that he needed, flashes himself through, but he gets caught out, and Arcadox manages to come through, but there's the reply. Arsa comes down, but it's a quick response from Arcadox. Gets himself a second. Now, Arsa, just as he did in the last round, has to go big for his team. Getting grenaded, bombarded in the corner there. Makes the pass. He's going to realize there's a push, but he didn't realize that Flitch was there. And the Russians will fall. Kawai pick up a second round.
Finding that second round ever so important here for Kawai. And now they'll be the ones, again, on the attack, pushing forward, being aggressive here. Grenades in abundance over at the middle. Vise is just sitting back here, not being too aggressive. But it looks like the same strategy coming in for Kawai. Biding their time. Got Flitch over to the left here, hopping around. Maybe a collective push between the 5 may be able to break through this smoke and the A-bomb site.
Please ignore the score at the top. It is 2-1 to Kawai at the moment. It's just not being updated by production. It will slowly get there. There we go. Just pops into place as if by magic. But it is a 4-man stack from Kawai over on A site. Bomb making its way all the way back through spawn though, so long way out. That's going to be Arcadox making the run. That's Arsa going a 1-for-1, but it's Pablo that picks up a quick double. Making a triple. Finally, we're going to get a little shot of him maybe, because Pablo is going off at the moment. Gets himself those quick 3 kills, and it makes a real problem for the Russians as they have to try and cover off both exits. You can see just the one man over on A's side trying to cover just about every angle he can. While his opposite number, Drace, is trying to cover off. It's X that's in there. He can go big. He gets himself one. Areu comes through. Gets himself a second. Finally gets flanked around. Drace comes through. Doesn't manage to get the shot on Flitch, though. And now they know exactly where he's coming from. He's got a challenge through double doors. Nigh on impossible task here. Nade over the top. Bounces it in there. Tries to catch him off guard. But he's going to push on through. Finds himself one. Pablo through the door. Gets himself a third of the round, I think. Or maybe in a fourth of the round, wasn't it, for Pablo?
I think that was number 4. Fantastic stuff coming in from Pablo. And fantastic stuff coming in from Kawai in general there. Really well-structured attack. It seems like they have their plan. They're executing it well. However, Drace is kicking off. This is a lot quicker. Pablo with another double here as Arso finally takes him down. But a 3 versus 3 here with still 2 minutes left on the clock. That is one way to start a round. And I've got to say it, I'm sorry, Vise yet to pick up that first kill.
Looking towards 007 right now. He needs a license to kill as it stands, but the James Bond is upon him. Aggressive stuff in the sewers there from Kawai, trying to catch the Russians off guard, but it's netted. Just a straight 2-for-2 trade, and no one really coming out on top effectively. Well, you could always argue the attackers come out on top because it forces the defense to basically either stack a site or go for that split. The moment they're trying to half-heartedly cover B site and leaving it fairly open, and that may be the wise choice for Kawai. They're realizing that and starting to make their move over there. Arsa's got a little glimpse, you can see, getting that peek through the building. Now he's going to make the rotate, so he's going to be over on B site. He's getting support coming over. Treek's coming over, so they're suspecting something here. Treek's got himself that vision. There's the flashbang going through. He's going to get caught out by that one, Treek, and the rotate coming back from Kawai. They're deciding maybe to second-guess themselves. They've got a minute on the clock to make the way back into one of the sites.
Plenty of time to do some damage here. Flitch, Clarence, and Arcadox. I say the 3, it's now a 2. Mistreek finds 1. X is going to find the second, and Arcadox, he's got everything to do now. Very much a difficult task, and it's not even going to get any better than that. 3 kills back-to-back there coming in from the Russians, and RU Legends picking up round number 2 for themselves, keeping this game very, very close.
Yes, a lot closer than perhaps we suspected. Kawai. Some suspected we're going to be the whipping boys. Wow, that was an absolute pulverized with the grenades there. They didn't really net themselves anything. They tried to catch the early push onto A side, and that's exactly where Kawai had gone, but they were a little slow to the point, and that kind of saved them effectively as they didn't come rushing into the nade spam. Now, Pablo has made a bit of movement here, and you can see Areu also getting a peek. Pablo just covering off, making sure Areu's back is covered as he looks through his scope, trying to find a possible shot on one of the defenders on A site, trying to clear things out there. There's the peek, and Vice gets caught. We see it from the minimap, but you can see the plan set up, and that's exactly how Kawai wanted to play it.
Yep, great stuff, and great patience there from Areu down the middle with the sniper. He's still rocking it. He's just taking his time, and it looks like now he can set his team up. He's going to smoke that mid, give his team a bit of pressure, a bit of a path almost towards that B-bomb site if they need to, but maybe a fake could be coming here from the boys of Kawai. Got one, obviously, player on the defense. That's going to be Arsa over at A.
He's going aggressive. He's going aggressive. Treek's going to push on through. He's going to find himself one. It's Flitch. Now, if he'd have pushed around the corner, he'd have found the bomb carrier as well. That would have been Clarence. So, good aggressive play, netting himself a kill, backing out, playing it safe, which is fine, and it makes it back to a 4-on-4.
Good positioning from both squads here, but it just seems like we're waiting for one team to break that deadlock. And at this given time, the attacking squad of Kawai just seem a bit undecided. It looks like pushing through the middle, and they could be caught off guard. He's Drace, he's right above him, picks off one, drops down, finds the second, not the third, as Arcadox does react eventually. But a nice double coming in for Drace. His squad will be happy with him for that one, putting them in the advantage. And now, X is going to double up as Treek finally finds his third. Great stuff there as X finalizes the round. And you've got to say, a well-positioned Russian squad there. It all came from Drace in that corner.
Yeah, Kawai just trying to use Areu to get the slow picks, but as you mentioned, Drace in a perfect position. Aggressive stuff once again in mid. This time, they get themselves a little push on through RU Legends, but it doesn't net themselves anything early on this time because Kawai chose to take 2 members through sewers, but didn't go forward, didn't go aggressive. They got themselves an early position from Clarence here, who's on your screen, towards A site, but nothing netted. So things slow down a little bit now, 3 apiece. We're starting to look a little desperate for Areu Legends for a few moments there until they pulled the last 2 rounds back. Now they have to just be a little bit more disciplined. Clearly, Areu is a very good sniper. He's been finding heads and finding the shots, and that's kind of what Kawai are trying to build on. You can see him once again, just in the foreground, actually, Areu, setting himself up, looking for that scope, looking for those kills. And the Russians just have to be disciplined. They're going to go for the peaks like that, and it just offers such an easy chance for Areu to get that peak shot. And he's just landing shot after shot. I mean, that was bread and butter stuff for him.
Yeah, that wasn't really a difficult shot, and it's, again, a peak that was unnecessary from my eyes anyway from Tree. Arsa's going to find a double
nice.
Trace, actually. I correct myself as Clarence pops in, and now the trades come down. A 3v2 as Pablo's under fire. He's going to fall, and that's going to be Vizy. Can he find the double? He does.
Oh, he got just the last bullet. The last bullet.
Oh!
Pulls out the deagle. Vize, who was on no frags at all coming into that round, picks himself up a quick, easy 3.
Fantastic stuff there to end round number 7, putting number 4 on the board and taking the lead. Areu Legends back in action here. That's one way to stop the 007. 2 quick kills and a deagle to finish the 3rd. But anyway, done and dusted. We're into round number 8. And again, it is so heavily stacked over towards A. Almost a 4-1 split coming in from Kawai. And pretty much the same actually on the defense as well. The real question that I'm thinking, will Alejo be able to pick off one? He's going for that mid-peak. You can see him there just edging towards the right. Arcadox is going to hop across. No one's going to show their face this time, but it does let him go through.
Yeah, quick play is not really the aim of the game at the moment for Kawai. They just continue to try, look for the peaks. This time they're stacking up. B, push coming in, and this is going to be a real tentative moment here for Arce. He's kind of all alone. He's going to get the support of Drace as he rotates in. The rest of the team come through, but Pablo's found Arce already. Drace just goes straight into the grinder. No chance there. Bomb plant coming in. Now, here comes the retake. Now, Clarence is the one man that's separated from his team. He's going to be the grinder, but he gets picked off early on. Unfortunately, Flitch does find Treek as he comes around the corner, and this is a great work, but X has managed to find himself a quick double. He's going to go 2 more, finds himself a 3rd. Now it's a one-on-one. It is Alejo who's switched up to the AK versus X with, 17 seconds. He's got to move here. He's got to get in on sight. He's tried to reposition. Alejo comes around and manages to land the shot. Not to be for X. And that is going to be 4-4, all tied up in the final round of the half.
This is a chance for one team just to take the lead, take the edge going into the second side here. Both teams, of course, wanting that. Arcadox, he's going to be pushing around, but Alejo's found some trouble down in the sewers. He's backed off, he's kept his life, and Alejo's actually found the first. Not for the first time in this game, of course. It's number 8 for him. Arcadox does go down to Treek, and now a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, Drace getting picked off down in that sewers. Very aggressive stuff from both sides. It's been the battle throughout, honestly, that sewer battle. This time the stack from Kawai is over at A site, but still not too successful that side. And I don't think either team's going to be too upset with a 5-4 half. Especially the Russians, who were looking down and out at 3-1. They were suddenly a little lost at sea, but finally managed to get the things rolling. See what they've got on their attack of their own, of course, but Kawai still, once again, slow, steady, look for the pick. Is Treek going to peak this time? Doesn't look like it. This time he's chosen to stay behind the box and not go looking for the frag.
Seems a little bit slower going into the second half of this round. You do hear gunfire going down.
Yeah, that was... Oh, Pablo's going to get caught out here. Simple stuff for Vase there. Alejo was looking for the shot, actually, onto Arsa over on B site. That's where the shot came through, but it didn't land, didn't connect, and now he's sat waiting for Vase to come around the corner. Arsa, make sure he doesn't peek out, and he is going to peek out, and Alejo finds him.
Areu once again finding another kill to the left arm. It pops up there.
Oh, Treek, don't do it. Don't do it, Treek.
Don't peek. Oh, looks like we've just had a bit of a spectator issue, but we'll go back into the game as soon as possible. Hopefully we can see an over-the-shoulder shot.
Yeah,
that would be great, but...
Looking at the captain, he's going for an over-shoulder shot as well because he's down. Throw out that one out there because that was not a fist bump in any way. Yeah, it's definitely Kawai.
Kawai there.
5-4 to Kawai then.
Yeah, that's looking a lot more likely. Fist bumps coming out of the whole squad there. But still, a very, very close game here. We're going to switch sides. Kawai now will have the opportunity to go on defense. They're getting ready, and it is just a mental game, just to take that slight bit of an advantage going into the second side. And of course, pretty much first to 10. Kawai versus Areu Legends here on Mexico, the Group A winners bracket. The winner will solidify their spot in the quarterfinal tomorrow. Be the first team to do so. And you know what? After this, they don't play again. They'll be able to go back, chill out, rest easy. Looks like they're back in school, though. Hands up. Can I have some help? Just wanting to...
Second half. As I mentioned, 5-4 to Kawai, we believe, is the score, judging by the reactions of the players. The question is, though, coming into this, obviously, defensive side for Kawai, how much of an impact can Areu have? Because clearly he was the man that was obviously looking for the snipes, getting those picks, managing to get the shots off, and that was what was really causing the big problems for the Russians. This time around, though, of course, on the attack, as we saw against All Gamers, they removed 70 kg from the equation when they went on the attack, and they might just be able to do the same thing with Areu this time.
Yeah, I think it's something they really need to target because 3 rounds, 2 through the middle, 1 in the sewers. He got that first pick, that initial pick, and it's not like it was traded out. He got it and he got away. And to do that, just to get that first blood is so important. It opens up a gap in the defense. And many times we saw them go back and forth, but when they finally made that aggressive push, they had the numbers. It was either a 3v2 or 4v2, and especially on the defense, when you've got to split your team, you have to send some to A, you have to send some to B. You don't want to get first picked.
Yeah.
You want to change it around. You want to get that first shot, that first kill, and put the attackers at that disadvantage.
I still can't believe they got caught out by the standard push through sewers in the first round. That was a real shot. I was like,
yeah,
why is no one covering the sewer entrance right now? I'm a noob at this game, but I know that's something you should be doing. And sure as hell for the next 8 rounds, they did exactly that. But it's that one round that maybe counted. But 5-4 to Kawai on attack. Areu Legends. Well, I mean, what an upset this would be. Kawai being the first team to go through. The Colombians, nobody saw this coming.
No.
This is a team that finished 3rd in their regional finals in 2014, 2nd in 2015, and finally made it here in 2016 when it really counts because the money just got boosted. And now they're in a really good position to be the first quarterfinalists. But, of course, it's a long way to go. 5-4 is certainly not an unreasonable score to come back through from Areu Legends.
Not at all. I mean, this going into the second side, an obvious statement. It's anyone's to take right now. No one's going into it like the last game at 7-2. You know, the momentum's not really with anyone. We've had a little bit of a break, but you're right, D-Man. It was 5-4 towards Kawai. I'd have been very shocked if it wasn't there. But back in action here. We will swap sides, and the Russians now will have their chance to attack. And it looks a little bit different here, actually. They've
been a little bit slow, and Kawai have basically taken a lot of territory. They've managed to get themselves a good position, but the flank could be coming out here. Drace going to get himself in a decent position, but look at the position. Archidox and Friends all basically positioned in the middle, all tucked behind boxes. This is like a gigantic surprise attack about to come out.
Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath here over at the middle.
Well, if they fall for it, that is. But it looks like it might, you know. You can see the
bomb kind of making its way around the corner, and they do come straight into the grinder. Flitch, Pablo managed to get some kills. Arsa Quickson picks up a quick double though. Areu, as I talked about, not going to be using the sniper rifle this time, doesn't need it, gets the pistol instead. This is an absolute grinder of a round, and it's Kawai that come out on top. What a massacre in the alleyway.
That was insane. That was just too much to handle, too much to watch almost, but it did go down in the middle, and Kawai pick up their 6th round, and a great entry round to the second side because they can really put on the pressure here. And I'm going to stop speaking because it looks like they are doing straight through the mid. Kawai, they're gonna again be a bit over aggressive here, and it could go in their favor. The Russians just taking a step back almost. As you hear the grenades go out and the gunfire go down, Areu has already taken some damage as well as Flitch and buys from Areu Legends.
Yeah, Areu, we wondered how effective he'd be with that scope at the moment. They're basically keeping him deep at the back of A site. Standard sniper position as the support of Pablo. I tell a lie, that's Flitch and Pablo. It's in the corner there. Just off the side. A couple of shots being rattled down through the sewers, but to no effect because, well, there's nobody there right now. It is a big A hit, and it's going to be the bomb carrier that starts to peek his way around, but we can see from the scope, Areu, oh, that's going to be on point, that nade. Doesn't really find its first man, doesn't manage to land the shot, but Flitch is there, gets himself a double. Clarence comes around, Areu with a deagle, and this is an absolute grinder. The Russians are getting pounded into the dust right now by the Colombians.
Yeah, that was nearly a team ace there, only 1 to fall. The opposition of 5. The Colombians looking very, very strong here. 7-4 is the scoreline now as we kick off the next round here. But Areu Legends, they need to change something, whether it's their strategy, the bomb site that they're pushing. It seems very, very heavy onto A. It is a heavily bomb-sited map, but Treek yet to get off the mark here in the second side. Down in the sewers, though, Drace just holding back. Clarence.
Aggressive sweep coming out of A side here. Clarence is the man that's leading the charge. He's trying his best to chase him down, finds Treek, backs away. Now he has the support, but they're completely caught in the grinder. X pops around, gets a quick double, and that backfired on Kawai.
Indeed it did. He found himself in a very tight corner. Pablo and Areu to do the miracle, the 2 versus 4. The Russians should have this one in the bag. They have the bomb.
They've got themselves a really interesting defensive position. X is going to be able to go through. They've got the middle ground covered off, which is fine, so they can split themselves off to A and B, but it does mean that A site is open. Now we're seeing Areu is going to switch around. He's going to get a quick vision through the double doors. Will he get the peak? Will he be able to catch one coming through? He needs to line himself up. He's looking basically at a straight pixel. Doesn't manage to find one, but Pablo does, and now makes it a 3-on-2. Areu tagged up heavily there, and he's forced to rotate. X gets himself a 1/3 of the round. And Areu now all alone. Nade in hand. That could do some damage. Doesn't manage to hit X, though. X tucks himself in the corner, so no problems there. AK picked up. Rifle going to be doing no use there.
Yep, 3-on-1. He's a breath away from failing. And there it is.
4
Mission
frags.
failed. And as you say, 4 frags coming in. Great stuff from the Russians. 7-5 is the scoreline.
They needed that. They needed someone to step up, something to work out for him. In the end, it was Kawhi that went aggressive and got themselves caught out on A there, which is where X managed to get the double kill early on. Areu with the scope this time, looking down the sewer system, and that's where Drace is currently setting himself up. He's got Arsa with him as well, so dangerous position. But Vice finds himself Areu. So that is the scope now down. And suddenly an exchange. That's down in the sewers. They're chasing it out. And actually, it's Arcadox that got himself just about out alive. Very low on health. So decent exchange there by Areu Legends. They're in a good position here.
They are indeed. And now they look like they're rotating towards A. You've got the middle control, of course, coming in from the defense. But they're actually backing off as well. They're giving that control up. They're heading over to B, in fact. Maybe rotating through the middle. Will be holding that middle ground still, but you've got to favor here the Russians. They could really put the pressure onto A, and it's going to be Clarence who's on the defense there. Got a lot of work to do. Flitch the one your screen. He's trying to just guide his way through here, the smoke. Unsure exactly what he can see. He's going to walk into a whole lot of trouble. It's going to be the Russians here, and another smoke's going to drop as well. Not going to be any game-changing moments at the given time, but as the time does tick down, the Russians do need to push something out. It looks like they've got full control of mid, and now it's their opportunity to take one of these bomb sites.
Still trying to exchange fire. Arsa does manage to find Flish now. That's down the middle. Now they're pushing towards A side. It's gone very much in the favor of the Russians, and it is just Arcadox remaining. Obviously was taken very low. Now, 3 members of the Russian team are low, but it doesn't matter. Drace finds the head, and the Russians are back in it. 7-6. Very close game here.
Very, very close game, and it could be a comeback on the cards for the Russians. See what they're up to. X pushing down that left-hand side. Aggressive from Areu.
Oh, they're trying to repeat performance of round 1 here. The Kawai team, they're trying to stack themselves out in that middle, and it's kind of red. Situation was kind of red there. And Areu is just, they're so reliant in him finding one of those early initial picks that when it doesn't happen, it's kind of putting them in trouble.
Smoke's going to stop him doing any damage at the moment, but no one's even pushing up there. He could catch one off guard, but Flitch is also joining the club. He's been flashed, and that's going to go down. Unfortunately for Pablo, he finds himself on the floor as X finds number 1. And now he's got his squad to back him up. Alejo is in a lot of trouble here.
Gets the smoke. Luckily from him, it's from Areu Legends, basically covering him off. It means Alejo will be able to get out alive as they try and stack up and boost over the smoke at the moment. Not really going to work out for them as they get themselves stacked up. I really would love to look at Alejo's position because he's managed to land the shot on X, and that's exactly what I was hoping we could see. Doesn't matter. Observer's not quite catching that one. Now, 4-on-4 advantage, honestly, in Kawai's favor. And you can see Areu Legends just trying to flush herself through the smoke here. They're completely unaware that Arcadox is there. They've pushed straight through. Arcadox is sat in the smoke, comes out around the back, gets Drace down. Now they're just trying to charge the position. They do manage to get Alejo down, but Arcadox, completely unseen around the back, gets himself a quick double. And that caused so many problems. They pushed through the smoke and completely had no idea it was there.
Yeah, not a clue. Arsa advised as well, so low on health here. They've done well, but I feel like coming up against a full health Clarence is going to be a bit too much for him, popping around the corner, trying to find one. Vice in the back as well. He should be taken down. He will be taken down. The trade should come in now. Arsa left to do everything, unable to do so. And you will see Kawai getting a number 8 next to their name as they take that round eventually. Coming in for Clarence is the defuse.
Yeah, very close, tight round there. Both ending with next to no health. So despite the fact it was a 2-on-1 at the end and 2 of them survived, it could easily have gone the other way. Flanker Rooney coming in there. Once again, sewer control. No real control of the sewers. Arcadox is the man that's left to cover it from deep towards A side, covering the exit of the sewers. But the Russians are not taking advantage. They're not pushing through. Alejo is number 5. You can see him on the rotate now, so now he's covering off the sewer exit. And getting a little shot down there, almost to say. It's still covered. And then just immediately leaves it. So trying to sell a dummy effectively there. But it is again going to be another A stack in that mid. And this has just not worked out well for the Russians in the last few rounds.
Really hasn't. You can see that the defense has completely given up the B side. They've taken control of the middle, and that's of course coming from Kawai. Flitch on your screens, he's the one trying to dominate this middle. At the moment, it's going well for him. He's fending them off, and
Clarence with it all to do here. He's on A site, and they're basically 5-man pushing it. They're slowly working their way through. That smoke is dissipating in the mid, so Vice looks like he's going to be the first man in. X is going to flash him in. Clarence dodges out the flash, tries to spin around, but X is already there. He's come through the back. Now the support comes. Is it enough, though? X finds himself a second. Alejo gets the shot through the door onto Drace, but kind of finds himself in a real awkward situation. Arcadox is with him on site, tries to come around, doesn't manage to get the shot on Vice, and now Alejo, the last man standing, rushed down, charged down by Arsa, and the Russians needed that. 8-7, we're going the distance.
You put it perfectly there. They needed that round just to get that ever so closer. 3 rounds when you're at match point is not where you want to be. I think a big factor for that, of course, was Vice. Areu again pushing forward. The smoke's coming in. It's all going down at the middle here. And you see the same setup coming in from the Russians. Drake's just watching Suez. Then you've got, of course, these boys. Vi's just bouncing around, retreating, as well as X. And is this a rotate towards B? This could be a big change-up. Something which Kawai will not expect.
Yeah, it's something that Kawai themselves did as well that worked successfully. They're going to go through sewers. Problem is, it is covered. Areu scoped up, staring exactly at this corner that X is about to test round. There's the smoke, try and block his position, gets a good glimpse, but he doesn't manage to land the shot at the first chance of asking. Arcadox does go down, but it bought time for Areu to land that shot on Drace because they missed those initial shots. The flank is, the race is effectively on as they come around the corner. Pablo gets one, but it's all they're going to get. And now he tries to chase them back around. They ran away. Pablo's chasing. Pablo's trying to get around the backside of them, but is it going to be enough? Vice, is he going to turn around? No, Pablo gets a second in the back. Finally, they realize he's on the back of them in the 2-on-1. Pablo nearly picking up the whole squad as they all backed away and totally ignored him.
Well, he's still got 2 to go, and both are quite low on health, but so is he. He's gonna find Vice, and Treek should be able to trade this one out, but no, Pablo's pushing forward. A slither of health for Treek, and Pablo finds it out of nowhere. And the thumbs up comes in. Great stuff from Pablo there, and he gets round number 9 for Kawai.
Match point. That was such a big screw-up from Areu Legends. Yeah. There's no doubt around it. They allow Pablo to pick up 4 kills from behind them, just one by one, and then suddenly they take it to a 2-on-1, and they lose out because they've already given the impetus, the confidence that he's gained from picking up those first 2 kills. What an absolute disaster for Areu Legends there. Now match point for Kawai. What an upset this will be. The Colombians being the first team through to the quarterfinals. Amazing stuff.
Absolutely incredible here, and a potential last round for your Vice as well. As X is trying to push here for the Russians. They need 3 back-to-back. They need to do some damage here. But again, the heavy stack of defense coming in from Kawai. That's all over A. They've left 1 just lingering around the B site, which is the correct thing to do at this given time. Not that they know that. Clarence watching that very, very small slither for the cross. But I can feel this round going down to time. No one wants to make the first error.
Well, I mean, Areu Legends are totally confused right now. You can see they have the mid control, and this is where Kawai have been for the last 4 rounds. And they're just like, there's no one here.
Yep.
Look at this, though. This shot, this perfect angle. Arcadox is about to get very busy. It's going to be the peek around the corner. He finds the head. That's all he needed. Damage done, in and out. Clarence and Arcadox. Quick strike team back in and out. The damage may well be done. Now a minute on the clock. The Russians running the clock down, but it's working against them as they try and switch things up and charge over towards the B side. Charging in. Flitch is there. Finds himself a quick one. Pablo, gets that kill. Backs away. Flitch on the retreat. Now he gets the reload. Spins around. Gets the shot. This is all going Kawai's way now. Areu Legends in a 4-on-1 to stay in the winner finals. Treek gets himself the 1. It's not over yet. 3-on-1. Gets pushed up. Finds another. And another. That's a triple. And now a 1-on-1. But he's got no health. He finds Areu. I do not believe he's managed to land that in a 4-on-1. Treek goes huge.
I would have loved to have seen his reaction to that one. Maybe we'll get to see it at another point. But it's 9-8. Kawai still leading, but after that fail of a 4v1, they've got to be tilted. They've got to be upset with that. Can this be the time where the Russians pounce? They can be aggressive, they can be confident, but they can't throw this away here. Kawai, still, match point.
Unbelievable, unbelievable stuff there. Just when you thought it was all over, 4-on-1 with no health, and Areu with the scope misses the shot. The shots that he had easily, just a tiny little sidestep was all it took. But Areu once again lining up the shots, lining up a chance for Kawai to be in the finals. And that is not what we need. Get a camera over the shoulder right now Let's
we need
get
to
this.
see this
We
game.
need to see what is going on here. Disastrous stuff as the Observer bombs out once again.
We can see it slightly there, but it's not good. Oh, maybe this is a bit of a better angle here. Russians obviously pushing through towards A.
Observer's logging in record speed right now. He's trying. Type yourself in.
Don't get the
Can't
password
really
wrong.
see what's going on. We really don't want to see the winning moment go to Kawai here. You can see they still have plenty of players in, and time must be running low. They're going to jump in there. We're going to get the Observers in any second now. We can see from the screens that it is still very much a tense match. Okay, Observers are in. It's all going off on B side. It's actually going to be Russians that come through. They get themselves around. We're going to overtime. It's 9-9. And would you believe it? From the absolute depths of despair, in a 1-on-4, Treek, of all people, pulls off the play of a lifetime and takes them to overtime. 9-9 the score. 5-4, 5-4. And we're going into, I believe, MR3.
And you've got to be thinking, you're sat in one of the Kawai spots now. You're just thinking back, we had them up against the wall. We needed one kill. There was 4 of us on the field, and they couldn't even manage it. Got to give credit where credit is due. Treek, an absolute insane performance just to keep them in the game, and obviously the round we didn't see, they took as well. But now we go to overtime.
Unbelievable stuff. There was one to the right, then he spun, got himself the one to the left and another to the right, and then the long-range shot to Areu.
It was the second and third kill for me, which was the impressive ones. The fourth, it was a one-on-one, both were low on health. It was kind
straight
of first
bullet
shot wins.
effectively, yeah.
But that second kill was phenomenal, but the third was something which should have been a trade. It really should have. But the composure level for Treek, insane. Absolutely insane. Now the squads are getting ready, of course, to jump back into the game in this overtime as well. And for me, Areu Legends, they should run away with this. The confidence, the momentum they have, and everything as well for Kawai. You've got to be sat in your seats just gutted with what's just happened. I think it would take a lot of composure from the players of Kawai to bounce back from this and take it.
Yeah, mental strength absolutely key right now. Treek, as far as I know, is the captain of the Russian team as well. So what a time for the captain to step up. What a performance from him. And in all honesty, the Russians didn't play well. They didn't play well. Kawai definitely outplayed them. The Russians, tactically, Kawai had them up against the ropes a number of times, a number of rounds.
Yeah.
They had the sniper advantage. Areu finding the picks, soothing things out, and more importantly, they were taking mid-control, and the Russians couldn't seem to wrestle it off them. The rounds that they won were basically down to individual plays, like X going through, picking himself up a double or a triple, where he probably shouldn't have taken it. Obviously, you look at Treek that round. I mean, they all add up in the end. It's all just down to hero players rather than tactical prowess.
Yeah, and I think the key thing that you said there was Alejo with the sniper, more on the first side, but he was getting round after round, those back-to-back kills, and it edged off towards the end. He didn't get the one important kill that he needed, but the first kind of 4 rounds, he was the ones getting the first picks, the ones getting that entry kill, if you like, and just opening up the map for him. But overall, fantastic stuff from both teams. We thought it would be close. It ended very, very close. But, I mean, going into this, I would have favoured Areu Legends. And I just have to take a step back and say, Kawai are just continually impressing me. Time and time again, their strategy, their simple gun skill is phenomenal. And I think they're a squad which could go a long way in this tournament.
It's surprised a lot of people, I
Yeah.
think, it's safe to say. A lot of people were expecting them to turn up and be the whipping boys. But that's the difference, you see, with when you have these regional tournaments. Obviously, everybody guesstimates who is the strongest region. Everybody expects China to be, because they have the biggest player base, they have the biggest competition, The fact that they have 2 teams here says a lot.
Yeah.
Because obviously they have such a massive depth of teams and tournaments. But the fact is, you never really know. You never really know how strong that region is, or how, some sort of superhero performance some team may have on a day. And in a best of one, anyone can pick anything up. You never know. You just never know. And be it the right map at the right time with a player in some sort of form, like think of Vinny for Hemo Brave, just dominating round after round after round. When you have a player that can perform like that in a tournament, sometimes you can just have these big upsets, and that's kind of what we're getting today.
Yeah, very, very hard to stop. But upsets after upsets. I mean, just to recap for you guys, if you have missed it, Areu Legends got here with a 10-5 victory over All Gamers. Kawai actually took down XCN in a 10-7 victory. Both in themselves were upsets, and now they find themselves in a matchup we never thought we would see to book themselves a spot in the quarterfinal. Of course, this being a best of one, the quarterfinal will be a best of one, but for these teams, just to solidify their spot, to go into tomorrow, to basically finish the day right now for them, it would be fantastic. And they can go away, maybe research the team that they will be playing a little bit more. They'll have a bit more time. This is a good spot for both teams here, but it's time for overtime.
Time for overtime indeed. MR3. Let's see who it's going to be. It is going to be the Russians or the Colombians. Will it be Areu Legends or will it be Kawai?
Kawai, which means cute. We were told. It's
Does
cool.
mean cute.
I like it.
I can't believe you didn't even know that.
I didn't know that. How would I?
So Kawai.
How was I supposed to know that? I tell you
I thought
what,
you were
learn
down
something
with the cool kids. That was all, Phil, but clearly I was wrong.
very wrong. I'm not down with the cool kids at all. I wish I was. I wish I was.
Did they not let the gingers in?
No, they don't. I think that was it's the one thing. I passed all the other marks, and then.
And then they went, sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, you didn't tell.
You didn't tell us you were ginger.
No.
You didn't tell us you were ginger.
No.
You can't come in.
And I was denied, unfortunately. But you learn something new every day.
And that's why we ended up with blue suits.
Yes.
With purple ties.
I mean, we're matching. I like it.
It's the first time I've been a matching outfit, to be fair.
I'm exactly the same.
I now know how Monty and Doa feel. This is to be fair, they've worn some pretty horrific outfits, so this is pretty tame in comparison to what I've seen them paired in their days at the OGN crew. And of course, Banana Culture running the production here. Thank you very much to them. It is certainly working out very well so far. Match looks like it's about ready to go. I can see it loading up on my screen, so we're going to get that on your screens in just a moment. It is going to be extra time, 9-9. We couldn't decide it in regular time. We're going the distance. It's going to be MR3, but there's no players in there. There they are. They've just popped into place.
Okay, so the players are ready, and they're actually already off. So let's get into the game. We go into overtime. Areu Legends from Russia up against Kawai. This is going to be one hell of a game. We've already seen it go the distance so far. How will this play out?
Well, will we see Kawhi go aggressive through the sewers once again, maybe catching them off guard? And there is Areu once again looking for the frags. X, do not peek that corner. You will lose your head. Not going to work out for him. Now Areu makes a little slink underneath. This time it seems Areu Legends have learned. They are not peeking corners. They are not going looking for the frags. If they are, it's going to be a gentle shoulder peek. There's the little shoulder. Areu is going to be lining himself up the shot. He's going to get caught out. That's going to be a quick 3 kills for Areu Legends, and Kawai's attack is decimated.
Yeah, this is not good for them. They threw away a round previously, and they've come into this, and in all honesty, it's not looking any better. It's now a 1 versus 4. Flitch, he's taken damage as well. He's coming up against X, Vise, Arsa, and Drace. You can see him making his way through A, and he's going to be stopped right there. First round goes to Russia.
Exactly the start they needed. On the defense, of course, they lost out very early on to Kawai, and the pressure was on them, but that's the start. You could see what it meant to them. You could see the shouting dominance. I believe that was Treek in the middle there that was giving the shout. Tell it was Arsa, I believe it was, that was shouting away. And that's what we saw in the match against All Gamers. We've not really seen the same sort of buoyant mode coming out of the Russians. Maybe a little underwhelmed coming into this one. thinking work had been done, but it's still a long way to go to reach the quarterfinals, which is their best ever finish at the Crossfire Grand Finals here. So they could certainly match it. Could they go any further? But they still need another 3 rounds to reach the quarterfinals.
X, fantastic stuff so far. 3 kills, and he's only just started this game. Vise as well with the double. Really setting themselves apart here. Pablo for Kawai, very, very low on health. Have to watch for him, however. They're starting to push up now, and it is all going to the A side. Treek's in a very, very interesting spot. He's flashing out, smoking out, and now Alejo, he's going to push through. He's going to find Treek, and Alejo getting the better of him. Only just there, as you see his health deteriorate. Clarence as well pushing in, and now with the gunfights are going down, it's all going one way. I say that. Pablo Alejo are down as well, and Vise, he's left in a 1v3.
The nade came through and did a lot of damage, and that was a simple run and gun exercise from Kawai. Not really the camera angle, we could see what was going on along with you guys at home, but it was a straight swarm onto the A site that worked out well for them. Aggressive defensive work here from Areu Legends. They've rushed into the mid, tried to stack out. Sua's push coming through as well. Treek taking a lot of damage from grenades, but they do back off Kawai. Damage done though. I don't know if they realize just how much they've done to Treek there. He's completely down to half health already, and he's had to back himself away, and they've completely backed out. So it was a straight rush through Sua's, 2 nades to the face and back off.
I don't think they do know exactly what they have done, but see what it does equal later in the rounds. Now, Alejo was so influential with the rifle on the first couple of rounds. Can he be? There he is. Trace goes down, but Vice with a trade. Arcadox coming in as well. Also finding another trade here in a 3v3. The sniper shot, though, you get to appreciate how good some of these players actually are and how quick they can be. Flitch and Clarence are pushing through on the A site there. X over at the digger, getting that cover, and Treek tries to sneak one in, but X trades that one out. It's clinical. It's now a 2v2.
2v2, but they know the positions. Advantage Kawhi because they can go where they want, whereas Areu Legends are kind of forced to effectively split the defense. I don't know. I think I'd maybe choose to stack out the defense at this stage, but Arsa's going to be the man that splits over towards B side. Going to get a peek. Maybe that flank will catch them off guard, and it has. X takes a lot of damage, but he gets flitched down. Will finally drop him. X just on, what? Next to no health at all.
How is he alive? He says he's dead, but he's not.
He's got 1 hit point. One hit point, 65 armor. Pablo, doesn't matter. If you can find the headshot, he'll still pick up the kill. It's a case of who can see who first.
Pablo versus X, 30 seconds on the clock. He does have the bomb, but I don't think that's going to come into play here. Do you know what? X may get the
He's got to check the corner. He's got to check that corner, and he will. No! Oh, my word! X comes out on top with the 1 hit point, and you can see what that means to them. They've picked up the 2 rounds on defense, and that is a massive play.
Fantastic stuff there, and you see Treek jumping out of his seat here. High fives all around for the team. And rightly so. The Russians, I had to say, when Kawhi lost that 4v1 in normal time, it all started to fall apart. They lost the next round to push it to overtime. The next 2 as well. Russia has looked so, so strong here. And you can almost see it on their faces. Kawhi need a big, big comeback here. They need to turn this around. Maybe some wise words from the captain may help. Let's get back into the action here as it stands at 2-1.
So, Areu Legends turn to attack. They just need 2 rounds and it's GG. Will we see the Russians take it? As you say, the real big mental turning point, it seems, was that big 4-1 play. Look at the stack out here, though, from Kawhi. This is exactly as it worked for them on the defensive side. Alejo, the man that was looking for the scope. This time, though, if he's still number 5, whether it's changed or not, is sitting on his own on defense. They're just going to push straight around the corner. It's going to be a 3-man stack around the corner. Will it catch them by surprise? No, it won't, because that's going to be a quick spray and pray from Vise, and he gets himself an easy double, but it's not done yet. Now it's going to be all on Drace. Haven't seen a great deal from him, but he's in a 1-on-1 versus Alejo. It's another one-on-one. Phil.
This is it's going to go down at the A sign. You can see he's picked up the bomb, but he does know that B is clear. For me, the wise thing is to plant this bomb, get the advantage, and you know what? It's exactly what he's doing. They're roughly around the same health. Drace obviously having that advantage, trying to get a bit of a wallbang or something there. But now, one-on-one going down. Drace on the defense. Alejo has to break in here.
You know what? This is where Alejo lost out that 4v1. It's the exact same position. This time, of course, he's got an AK, not the rifle that he had before. This is very tentative stuff. Areu tagged very low here. Drake just needs to back away. Drace, sorry. He's not going to start dancing. 13 seconds on the clock. He knows he has to stick the defuse. He has to go for it. He's going to stick the defuse. He's got to come around and check it. Oh, my word. So close. And Alejo gets it in there. Disastrous stuff.
That's something for me you've got to check. It was ballsy. He played the time, and sometimes you've got to risk it. And it came off better for Kawai, and in fact, Alejo was the one to clutch up here. 2-2 as we go into the next round. And you know what? They're doing exactly the same. It didn't work the first time. They're trying to change this for this round.
Can't believe he let him defuse that. I can't believe he let him defuse it. Unbelievable. It's just... There was only 12 seconds on the clock, so he had to stick it. He had to know that he's going to stick it. Didn't matter whether he just delayed it or not and died. It's just, oh... These are the moments that, obviously, when you look back as a player, you just got to be thinking, why? Why did I do that? Treek's going to be the first man, the hero of the moment, to get a little peek over. Doesn't get the glimpse on Clarence. They keep themselves tucked away. Grenades coming over the top, and as you said, it's a repeat performance of the last round. It worked almost for Kawai. It was a fairly even trade. In comes X once again around the corner. This time Vice does get himself another double, but Flitch comes out on top. He will finally go down, and it's a 2-on-2. Phil, it's repeat performance of the last round.
Yeah, deja vu coming in here. Arcadox getting aggressive, but he has been smoked out. Can't really push through that, or he'll walk straight into both. Treek's gone down as well. That goes for Alejo. And actually, Kawai could make a mark here, get a bit of confidence back, but Drace
again
in a 1v2. And you know what? I think you might know where the Arcadox actually is.
Well, he couldn't do it.
Oh, no, sorry. I was watching Alejo.
He couldn't do it against Alejo in a 1v1. Let's see how he fares in this 1v2. C4 planted. Gets himself the planting. This time, doesn't need to peek. Doesn't need to peek. Gets a good tag onto Alejo, but he gets taken down. And now, it's Kawai in the advantage. 3-2 up. They're just one round away from the quarterfinals. Again.
For me, in normal time, Kawai were the better team. They lost out. They fell off. They should have closed it out, but they didn't. Now they have a second chance. A lifeline. Match point here. We're going back into it. Of course, Areu Legends on the attack here.
Good nade. Arcadox ate one to the face there.
So important as well, you know, those little things can really count later on in the round. You know, if one player has taken some hit damage, it really can be a game changer.
But they've gone for different tactics this time, Kawhi. They've not gone for that triple stack. It's been an even trade for them, effectively, but it's not really garnered them any favor. But this time, they've decided to go a little deeper on the defense, and it's caught Areu Legends off guard because they're thinking we're not going to challenge this one out. They're going the three-man through the sewers. Now, the defender is Flitch. Flitch and Pablo, they have a crossfire setup for this exit here. So as soon as they come around the corner, there's one, there's two, and it's just an absolute grinder. This is going to be Kawai. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kawai, the Colombians from Latin America, will be the first team into the quarterfinals. What a fairy tale performance for the Colombians.
Well, it was a 4v1, which they gave up the first time. They didn't make the same mistake there in overtime. They did keep composed. Eventually, they clawed themselves back into this. And the Russians, you know, they fought back. They did everything they could, but it wasn't enough. You've got a feel for them. But, of course, Kawai, out of nowhere, a team which I definitely didn't see here, being the first team in the quarterfinal, managed to close things out here 4-2.
Incredible stuff, no doubt about it. The Russians can look back through the demos, through the replays, and figure out where it was won and lost, because they certainly had their chances to pick up the victory. To be lose on a defuse in overtime as well, that's a kicker. That's an absolute kicker, especially after some heroic performances. But solid stuff from Kawai. They honestly looked the better team throughout. They had the tactics, and more importantly, they played and stick to that tactic as well. It worked out well for them. But of course, Mexico goes their way. They will move through to the quarterfinals, and we'll see who Areu Legends will face tomorrow in the loser match.
Okay, we'll be seeing more of them tomorrow, of course. It is not over just yet. And we will be seeing another game, of course, another winners. That'll be Group C.
号了。
要不要想想减肥啊？想想减肥？
想过，这不就只是想想而已吗？
我今天打完差不多了吧？我们在这个比赛中把所有的力量都用出来了。我们最大的竞争对手应该是我们自己。中国队，加油！加油！
Welcome back to Crossfire Stars 2016, and you know, Areu Legends versus Kawai. Kawai was just never expected, and they weren't expected to win at all. Matt, what do you have to say about this?
Yeah, this is why we love a grand finals, right? Because teams step up. And you're right, Sijon, like beforehand, people wouldn't have said Kawai are going to be our first confirmed quarter-finalist. But there we go. Quarterfinals day tomorrow and semis tomorrow. And we have our first quarterfinalists. Winners of Group A, Kawai. And to be fair, all the way through that game, they were in the lead. You look at the scores, they were always a round or two in the lead. But Areu Legends never let them get far away.
Nope.
They trailed them the whole game. Then we get to 7, getting really towards end of game time. Areu Legends clutch when it mattered, close it to 9-all when it mattered. 2-1 up in overtime was the first time they were ever in the lead, so it was extremely close. Exactly. Very exciting, but at the end, Kawai get through.
Right, and I want to let you know how they got to that position. Mexico, the map itself is a very swingy map. It's very tiny, and you're able to get these wins in consecutive fashion. And that's exactly what happened, except for the first map. I mean, Kawai got the first map, and then we got to see... Areu got the first map, and then we got to see them come back 3 games, and then another 3 games from the other team, and then another 4 games, so on and so forth. Only around the 13th round, for the next 4 rounds, they went back and forth. But then, when it hit overtime, we got to see Russia get ahead for the first time in this match. For the last 4 rounds, we see Kawai just banging them out. And I have to give a shout out to Areu. He's a sniper of Kawai. Yeah. He is entry fragging. Like, he's going in first.
MVP?
You don't, well, yeah. When I'm talking about MVP, I also have to mention Exuer.
MVP?
Exuer, yes, exactly. Exuer at a certain point in the in overtime, he was up 7-1, 7 kills and 1 death.
In overtime, yeah.
It's ridiculous how well he played.
So we've got Kawai now, like I say, as our first confirmed quarterfinalist. What I think is really exciting, tomorrow we'll be doing the losers bracket stages. We're going to have AG fighting for the losers bracket, and if they win that, then we've got a potential rematch against Areu Legends on our opening game of today. And I would love to see another one of those.
Exactly.
Exactly. And Matt, are you keeping track of what's happening in stage B?
Of course. Of course I am. Yeah, I'm running around all the place. Like, we'll sit here at the desk. No, I'm down there. I'm talking to players.
Let us know what's happening.
I'm running around. So, Pacific Wara have put a win on the board for the Philippines. They've beaten the Japanese team Insane 10-7 Pacific Wara over Insane. Their sniper, Usaka, really stepped up. He's kind of regarded as the carry for Insane. So he stepped up, got loads of kills, but it's no good just being a carry on your team if the rest of your teams don't step up as well. Yeah, so Pacific Wara won that. When they were down 2-5, they won it. When they were down 3 players to 5, those 3 players won it. Pacific Wara really stepped up. They've got their first win on the board.
Well,
so that's every team now has had at least their first game. So now we're really starting to see who is ready.
Well, sorry to interrupt, but now that we've mentioned a few names, now let's see who the MVP of the match is. Take it away.
So, Pablo getting an MVP. Not one article, gotta be honest, but he did have a couple of big moments himself throughout that. I personally would have gone with maybe X or, I don't know, maybe Areu. Maybe X, I think. But then you could say Treat. There was a lot to choose from. A lot to choose from.
There was indeed. I think obviously Pablo, he had his moments. We're going to see some of those moments here.
This was the big 4-man from behind, yeah.
This was insane. This was obviously a fantastic clutch. It was a 1v4. I think
this one may have been a 1v3 actually. It was a bit of a different one there, but fantastic nevertheless, and Pablo doing some great stuff.
It was a 1v4, or
right.
I think it was like 2v4 at one point, but he was the guy that was coming from B site and just caught them all in the back, and then they finally turned round in a 2-on-1, and then, oh, where did he come from? Oh, we're all dead.
Yeah, one by one.
Who was covering the back? You were covering the back. I wasn't covering the back. You were covering the back.
I thought that was your job.
Yeah,
nope, I didn't
job.
do it. Yep, we know that now. No one did it.
No one did it. No one did it. But that was, of course, the Kawai players and team going through to the quarterfinals, as Matt just said, the first confirmed team to go through. So we're going to move on to Group C winners match now. And, of course, it's going to be Himo Brave, the Brazilians, up against Pacific Wara, the Filipinos. And now Himo Brave, they've already taken down Pacific Macta at the Manila Invitational on their home soil. Is there a bit of revenge on the cards, which, ironically, I remember because we're talking about players that try to carry their team. Revenge being on Pacific Macta.
I mean, more than likely, yes. I mean, as an organization, Pacific, obviously Macta or Wara, they want to get their revenge. But the Brazilians, they seem so composed. They seem like nothing seems to be phasing them at the moment. No matter who they come against, they're just happy. They're having fun. Smiles on their faces. But at the same time, they're ready to play. And I think they don't really care whether it's Macta or Wara or whoever they're playing. But on your screens, of course, is Himo Brave.
Yeah, Vinny there, the man that had an absolute godlike performance in the first matchup. 21 frags for him in that game. There's Maths. He also had a pretty big game himself. Some superhero moments from both these players as they set themselves up in the booth. And, of course, the Filipino flag hanging bright in the sky. As we learn, actually, can be flipped upside down. It's like it's blue facing when they're at peace, and red facing goes up when they're at war.
Ah, right. I do remember. Someone told me that.
Yeah, they did tell us that while we were there. I didn't know that, but ordinarily it means distress if you hang the UK flag upside down. But Pacific Wara, they did beat their sister team Pacific Macta, who were finalists here last year, and finished, I believe, third. Pacific Macta, third or fourth, weren't they, last year? So they got a bit of work to do, Pacific Wara. 10-7 against Insanes. I would have expected a bigger victory, I think, safe to say, against the Japanese. But you never know. Every team seems to be stepping up here in Suzhou, China, for the Crossfire 2016 Grand Finals. Brazilian seems set. Zhao certainly seems to have himself set up. They're in the left booth this time. So your little prediction scheme, you've got a score prediction written down on your piece of paper going down here. And every team on the right side has won so far, haven't they?
Yep,
so Himo Brave are there. So you think Himo Brave are going to win this?
I do. I think Himo Brave, I think they're going to win. I think it's going to be very, very close, but I'm going to go with, be precise, I'm going to go 10-7.
Oh, okay. Scores as well. That is precise.
But only because our first game was 10-5. Areu Legends with that, Kawai 10-7.
Wara just played a 10-7 as well.
Yeah, we've seen a lot, but the only game obviously to go to overtime, Kawai and Areu Legends, that was pretty insane to watch, and obviously have the privilege of casting over. Hope you guys at home enjoyed that one too, but I don't see this one going to overtime. I just think the Brazilians are a little bit ahead, but I may eat my own words. Yeah. Let's check out what
we're back on Mexico again. Yeah,
it is. Oh, it's Mexico.
Yeah, they have it on the observers are sat ready on it. So back to Mexico once again. We just saw it, of course, in the last Group A winners matchup. It is a two-match. Get my teeth in. A one-map veto from each team. So obviously 2 maps vetoed out, and then the referee goes for a random selection on the last remaining 3, and it's turned out to be Mexico once again. So check that random sector out. I don't know.
Well, we've seen
a little shake. See
Port,
what's going on there.
Black Widow, Port, Mexico. We yet to see, of course.
Anchor are also based, but I mean, they could, of course, be
vetoed.
Yeah.
And the winner of this, again, same as last time, books himself a spot in the quarterfinals alongside Kawai. And in all honesty, I didn't think Kawai would make it to that stage so quickly. But you've got to hand it to them. Very, very good stuff from Kawai. But less of them. More about the game in hand. It's going to be Emo Brave versus Pacific Wara.
Yeah, Hidden versus Insanes is going to be the lower bracket matchup for this one. Of course, the winner of that will face the loser of this matchup, but we don't want to talk about losers just yet. It's all about the winners at the moment, and we shouldn't forget that obviously not only do the first and second place in the groups go through, it is also the best third place runner-up in 2 of the groups. So
yeah.
When we look at matches like 10-7, Insanes versus Pacific Wara, that's putting themselves in a pretty good position, because I assume it's going to go down to rounds scored. And when you look towards Vici going 10-4, that's a problem. I don't know who they faced, but it's not good. I think it was the Americans, wasn't it? It was Team WoW.
It was, you're right.
Yeah.
It was Team WoW. But again, that's against Vici, which some may say that's kind of predicted, but it doesn't help them in the long run.
Is Flipside has finished. Okay, so that matchup has finished. So Flipside Vici, I would love to know who came out top in that one.
Of course.
Because that would be a cracking game.
We've kind of followed from our initial kind of start into this was, Flipside seeing them not only become national champions, go all the way, and now are here, but of course, such a strong team and really a favourite. Every time they walk across the stage here, a lot of cheers coming in for Vici.
Vici, yeah. I mean, we're in China.
Exactly.
It's home turf for them. Big national champions. They got a lot of pressure on them, but I think we saw in the VT actually saying, our biggest challenger is ourselves. If we can beat ourselves, then we're all looking good. But let's talk about this game. Emo Brave, of course, solid performance from them earlier on. They played Hidden, 10-5 the score on Port, and the Koreans really didn't turn up. And, 10-5 is a bit of a flattering score because they picked up like almost the last 3 rounds. It should have been a 10-2, 10-3.
It very, very well could have been an absolute stomping, and I think you hit it nail on the head there, flattering scores.
No problem.
Yeah, in fact, I think it should have been 8-1.
It should have been, yeah.
Should have been 8-1, and the momentum was with them. They threw a few silly rounds away, but it's just so hard to come back from, a 7-2 or an 8-1 deficit. It's just too much to ask sometimes for some of these squads. And don't get me wrong, it would have been a fantastic comeback. But Emo Brave, team that you're about to see, stood strong and won that 10-5. Of course, Hidden bowed out. They are not out just yet, of course. This is still group stage. But now, this is a winner bracket game here. And they, of course, try and solidify their spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. For me, I'm definitely leaning slightly towards Emo Brave.
Well, good luck, have fun being exchanged from Pacific Wara. We're just waiting for Emo Brave to ready themselves up. Vinny being the last man along with Areu. So as soon as they get themselves sorted out, we'll be good to go. Mexico, a map we did just see a moment ago. A lot of opportunities. It is a very small map, certainly very crowded. I wonder whether we're going to see very different tactics coming out this time, because we didn't see too much adjustments from both the Russian or Kawai.
Yeah, and they both had similar strategies.
Yeah.
They both kind of edge
cramming in the
towards
middle.
A or just kind of smash everything together in the middle. I think that we will see that again towards the middle. I actually think we may see a little bit more action over to the B side, because it was like a ghost town over there. We saw it when it was like one-on-one.
So we saw a 1-on-4.
Yeah, and then it kind of came alive. But apart from that, the B site was a little bit quiet, to say the least. Sometimes teams like to say push underground, edge towards B.
There really wasn't too much underground play. The Sewers didn't really come into it. They had that one round where Kawai picked it up at the start, and then they didn't utilize it after that because the Russians defended it. And then the Russians just didn't push it whatsoever.
No.
I don't know whether they just felt that they couldn't get a clear exit. They did it, I think, once, and they got caught in a complete crossfire.
And
then they just, that was the end of it.
Do it again.
They didn't do it again. So we're waiting for the teams to get themselves ready. It looks like they are about ready to go. So hopefully we'll get things going. Here we go.
Okay, so
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mexico is the map. Group C winners, Emo Brave versus Pacific Wara. They are set up on stage, and they are ready to go.
Okay, so on the attack, you can see Pacific Wara trying to do some damage straight away. Emo Brave, of course, will be controlling the mid. Razu and Jiao will be
leading that, but Aim Green has already fallen. King for Pacific Warriors taking a lot of damage. Just a slither of health there. However, still in a 5v4.
Yeah, headshot to begin with. Aim Green going down to Zaran there. So not the ideal of starts for the Brazilians. Leaving them in a 4-on-5 defensive setup. Poi lining up. Just getting themselves positioned. I don't know whether we're going to say BXM 4C or where we're going with that one. It's an interesting name. We're just going to say BX.
BX sounds good to me. I hadn't even
sorted
spotted it yet.
Yeah, I'm sure it's an abbreviation for something, but you know what? If you have a stupid name, you deserve to get it called stupidly as well.
Well, BX himself is the one just trying to push forward on your screens now. And he's just almost back and forth, not wanting to overcommit. Of course, this middle ground so important. Matt is going to be in the mix as well. Matt, just to touch on him, fantastic in his previous game to get here. See him put double digits up many times. Seems a bit quiet to me, though. No one wanted to make the first move almost.
Yeah, very different from the previous matchup. We are seeing them stack up, though, for that A-side push. Getting themselves ready to push around alley. Here they go. It's going to be a burst. Aggressive stuff. Ares and BX going to be launching themselves around the corner. Poi going to be coming in support. There comes the rush. He holds, but it's not enough. And the pistols in the end is what comes out on top there for King. And that was a disastrous hold, honestly, for Hemo Brave. They didn't even pick up a single man on that push, and we may be seeing the teammates coming through here.
Yep, Rise out, trying to do everything here. But you know what? He might pick up one. He doesn't even do that. Ares is the one to put him to bed. And that is a clean sweep, as we see not one kill picked up for Hemo Brave. And now we're going to reset. Of course, the attacking squad is Pacific Wara. Squad beating their sister team to get here and now proving a point. Could they be the second team in the quarterfinals? We'll have to wait and see as this one pans out. But BX popping the smoke in, trying to get on top of the box. Pretty much similar to the first round. But again, not changing anything and no action at B.
Yep, slow and steady start. Making sure they don't get caught out early in the opening exchanges. Still, obviously, 2.5 minute timer on the clock, so plenty of time. No need to rush anything here. Just take it steady. Wara have also left the bomb, actually, back in spawn. Now, Poi manages to get his opener, and it's Vinny that's gone down, who obviously was the superhero of Port. But here on Mexico, things are very different for them. The Brazilians struggling to find their feet, struggling to find a frag so far here in the second round. The push comes through. Bomb still, by the way, in spawn. Nobody even bothered picking it up. Ares finds himself one, but the grenade bounces off the wall from Maths and gets the kill onto Ares. So there is the first kill. It's come from a grenade.
Spot on grenade as well, popping it in that back corner. He knew exactly where he was. Well timed, good trajectory. And now we see our first bit of
Aim Green's about to get busy. They're going to go straight through sewers, 4-man push into mid. Now, will they go into A or B? They're going to go A. No, it will be a B. And now Aim Green saw them, got the shot off. Quick chest through double doors. Ryo Zhao comes straight through and takes himself a chunk of fire in the process. Aim Green tries to get himself one, but realizes he's going to get pushed. Now, 4 members coming around the corner. Gets one, can't get a second. It will be Ryo Zhao, though, that gets a kill in there on BX. And now a 2-on-2. Zaran and King. Zaran going to go for the plant. King watching the back flank, so now he has to watch the front door. They try and reposition themselves around sight.
Well, it's going to be Maths and Rizal pushing forward. They're pushing as a team. They're taking damage. They're giving damage. And now it's going all onto the bomb site. 7 seconds gone. And not a time to even pull anything off there. Fantastic double kill coming in for Pacific Wara. I think that was, in fact, Zaran with that. His first real showing. I say that. He's 4-0.
Well, the first time we see him, at least, gets himself that quick double. They say started off well here for Pacific Wara. The Filipinos, not too far for them to travel here to China. Unlike the Brazilians, they probably had the longest journey of anyone, I think. Is safe to say the Brazilians, probably around about 20 hours or so. Double plane stop for the casters, actually, as they came through Paris.
Very difficult.
So long old journey for them. Of course, the Philippines not too far away from China. Big Chinese community over there as well, where we were just a couple of months ago. Now, Wara that set themselves up. Still sitting through the sewers, looking for those chances, for those openings, and there is going to be the opener. It is BX in the sewers coming through. Finds the shot on aim green. And now Ryo's out. There's a triple stack from Wara coming through the sewers. They backed off. They backed off. They're going to A.
Yeah, they have backed off. They've got the first blood once again, and they seem to be playing this so well. They're trading very well. They're playing very methodical here, and they're going to be pushing on to A. They've got one watching the flank, but he's going to be regrouping in the middle. That's King, of course. Ares, BX, Zaran, all pushing down this one side. And for me, Smoke's going to go down, and they are going to push like crazy. Here we go. Flashes go in. Hits one. Connects now. Two coming in for Zhao. I think that was a 2-in-1, in fact. Maths and Zhao's going to get a third as well, and it's all up to Ares. And he's going to fall very shortly, if serves me correctly. But he's still alive for now. I think he's just waiting and anticipating as he finally gets flashed. I don't think he can see a thing here. There is one coming up behind him. He's pinned in. He's pinned back. And there's 23 seconds left to go.
Zhao again.
Zhao picks up the 4. I actually think his first shot picked up 2. 2-in-1, I think it was.
Maths on your screen there, but as you say, Zhao was the hero of the moment there. Quick fire double. Now King through the sewers, looking to see if there's going to be an early peak. Now they did triple stack, actually, the sewer exit, so maybe Hemo Brave expecting some sort of push from Pacific Wara this time around, but it's not the case. And they reset their positions, but that's given the middle ground across to Wara as fires exchanged between Ares and Zhao. He steps away, Ryo's out, gives him the covering exit. And now Hemo Brave rotate their positions as Wara start to take control of this map, start to take control of the territory, covering off the middle ground.
2-1 is the score in the series. Still early days here. Wara, though, coming out and impressing me, certainly. 5v5, damage has been given. And now looking at the minimap here, it's standard A push, a little bit of a diverse middle ground as well, coming in from Pacific Wara, but Hemo Brave definitely sitting back. Vinny, a man who hasn't seen the action just yet, picks up his first kill, and that's onto Poi. Nothing traded or answered back, though, from Wara. Zhao finds another, that's onto Zaran. Hemo Brave maybe tying this one up. I say that as King finds one. Vinny finds the second. That's going to be a headshot. As King finds another with the sniper now, a 2v3. Something can definitely pull off with Vinny and Zhao's low health here.
Yeah, B-side is carved open. Ryo's out, making the flank. He's kind of just covering the sewer exit right now, but he's certainly in a position he can just quickly rotate into B through the back alley. Double doors being covered off by Zhao. Keeping his eye on that one. Vinny gets a glimpse, and that's going to be surely Zhao picking himself up the quick kill. Tries to go for the open no-scope. Gets taken down in the end there by BX. And now it's a 2-on-2. Suddenly things that were looking so good for Hemo Brave are looking a little questionable. King's going to line himself up, goes for the reload, flick shot, gets on towards Ryo Zhao, and suddenly a 2-on-1. King with next to no health though, but picks himself up the 5 frags, doesn't get the flick across there, Vinny. He's got his first 2 kills so far, finds King, makes it 3. Can he get 4 in the round? Yes, he can! Big plays from the captain. It's 2-2.
You see there, it popped up exactly where he hit him. It was literally the top of his head. Another inch above and he would have missed him, but Vinny, fantastic stuff there. 4 kills in the round, captain of the squad, already done damage this this tournament, and he's looking to do more. Series is tied up 2-2 though, in this map in particular. Of course, still best of ones. And Hemo Brave just setting up usual strategy, forcing him back, trying to control the middle. See what Wara can do.
Yeah, just reposition themselves once again. Aries going aggressive, gets himself a shot to Vinny early on. And that was just a straight open peek around the corner of the alleyway on A site. Not something you would often expect. Another smoke down there to slow things down, of course. 145, plenty of time, but Hemo Brave now one man less. You've got to assume that maybe an A play will come out. Rotations from Hemo Brave. Getting 2 off over on the B site. Now it's actually Zhao going relatively aggressive, using that scope to decent effect in the last couple of rounds, but King's been the man to watch on the sniper so far for Pacific Wara. Once again, it's more aggressive stuff from Aries. He's just trying to cause so much carnage over on the side there. Zarin picks up the kill on Zhao.
Yeah, finally finds another, and now a 5 versus 3. Zhao and Vinny both down. But Hemo Brave definitely not out as the minute does strike. This is where you're going to expect Wara maybe to decide on that bomb, put the pressure on. The pinch is coming in. That's going to come in. We're going to see 2 go down, and that's actually for Wara. Could this be a bit of a comeback here? King's going to shut that attack down, and Ryazao left all alone in a 1v3. The only thing going for him is his health at the moment. But as the bomb falls, smoke's going out. They'll know exactly where he's coming from. Shot in the back. That's going to come from Zarin. And a clinical round here coming in for Pacific Wara. And now they do take the lead in the series. It's 3-2.
And we're going to see Hemo Brave maybe switch things up here. They once again line themselves up. They do get the early frag. That's Maths finding the kill down in the sewers. It was King trying to get one of those shots early on. They get themselves a second as well from Zhao. Vinny makes it 3. There's the 4th from Zhao, and this is a quick fire round. Zarin, the last man standing down in the sewers, looking for that scope.
Yeah, I think he lost it for a second there. And you know what? Aim Green's just popped him. I don't know if he came behind there. I don't think he did. Whether it was through the smoke or not, Aim Green finds another. And now that will tie things up 3-3. Get that score updated ASAP. And again, Mass trying to find one down in the sewers, but I don't think he'll be so lucky this time. The one thing that we've seen a bit different here on Mexico rather than the previous game of the Russians is that mid-control. You can see Ryazao pushing up, but we really did see from both Kawai and RE Legends pushing 3-4 players even into that mid-area.
Now, did you just see Ryazao actually went straight all the way through mid and then back through the smoke into his own area, into A site. Now he's rotated all the way back around to the middle, gone round the world twice, and back into position. Trading shots at the moment with Wara, but nothing really landing, as we can see from the hit points. Nobody taking too much damage just yet, if any at all. So, once again, Zarin and Aries, the opening fraggers effectively for Wara, going for those little peeks around the corner, trying to open peek, and it's pretty risky play from them. Vinny with his back to them at the moment, so he's not checking that corner. A grenade going through. I didn't see whose that is. Number 4. We'll hopefully get the full screen. There we go. It was BX taking some damage. Aries finds Vinny. Okay, A site now carved open. Zarin also going to push on through there. Zarin going aggressive openly, looking towards Maths. Zhao pops around the corner, shuts him down, and we're back on a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Zhao's been fantastic here for the Brazilian side here. He's found one, and now Poise pushing in. He needs to pick it up. Zhao may be in trouble as well, but no, the Deagle comes out and he finds him eventually. It's the double for Zhao, actually. Maybe a triple. Trying the jump shot. Doesn't pull it off, but he reloads that Deagle. He's down to the right. He finds him, and that is good night to King. And wow, from Zhao. Fantastic stuff. The man on your screen right now. 11th kill of the series. We're only into round number 8 now.
Yeah, he's stepping it up for his team right now. And considering he was shut down early on by King, who was on 6-1 at one point, well 6-0 at one point, is now down to 6-4. And Zhao has just skyrocketed, and more importantly, has been with the Deagle, of course. They did get that 4 in that one round as well. So, 4-3, the Brazilians lead. Slow and steady still from Wara. It seems that they are slowly getting more impatient. Because Hemo Brave, they're not really peaking. So it's Wara that are starting to have to look around these corners, look in the choke points. And that's where obviously Hemo Brave are starting to benefit, because they're almost walking into static set positions. Oh, a little peek there as we switched the camera away. It was Zhao that made the jump across, a leaping shot with that rifle. Caught Ares heavily as well. You can see he is lit on the screen there. We don't get to see the hit points. They'll come up eventually. But it is Hemo Brave in a big driving seat right now as Wara. Look at the hit points. Yeah, it's Ares. There you go. So taken low. Shot doesn't land this time, but Zaren's already been picked off by Aim Green.
Yeah, Ares falls as well. That's right, as how it's all looking good here for the Brazilians. Boy,
calm down, Zhao. Calm down.
He does try and go a little bit audacious there, but Poi just says, you know what, that's enough of you. We'll put you to bed, but it's a 2v4. We've already seen a 1v4 on this map coming in previously. Can we see something magic here from Pacific Wara? We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, we will.
Literally, as we go back into the game as soon as possible. But you can see there Zhao looking over to his teammate Aim Green. Oh, and there we go. We may be able to judge it by that. Zhao getting excited by maybe a kill coming in. And
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the round. 5-4.
Looks over.
Hemo Brave taking the first half. As the observers, they're getting quicker and quicker at rejoining. Just not very quick at retyping the password. That's what I always notice.
Just need to double check that password.
Brazilian mistake. He's made a mistake. Oh, there we go. He's fixed it.
Back in, and we should be back in for the next round.
Second half.
Second half, that's what I mean, not the next round.
Yeah, so we'll see whether Hemo Brave on the attack now, whether they can switch things around, get themselves up there. Wara just slow pace. There should be one more round to go, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know whether we're going to get to see it. There we go. We've joined it just towards. So we did manage to make it back in before.
Ah, so it's 5-3.
I'll finish. Yeah, no, yeah. I was waiting for the final round to play out. I wasn't sure whether we were going to get there in time, but we did. It was good. But we do join it with a big advantage for Wara, so we may be seeing a 5-4 after all. Zhao, though, is still alive. Still a chance. Maths covering off A site. He's about to get pressured. Wow. Ryu Zhao is completely around the back of them at the moment. Could get himself an easy shot. Gets one. Tries to come through. Kind of shoots his load a little too early and sprays it, but he's going to get the reload back out. Zhao finds another. A little bit disarray suddenly for Wara, as Zhao keeps himself tucked in the corner. Now, they haven't realized that BX has stacked away. And there's Ryu Zhao getting picked off. Now Zhao has it all to do. He's already picked up 13 frags in this round. Can he go the distance? Can he make it 15? It will be a mammoth task here to pick these three off.
I think Ares is just making a bit of a musical almost against the wall here. Tapping his AK. That's going to be 5-4 as we flip things over. And a very, very close game here. As expected, we knew these guys would go head-to-head. Of course, both winning their first game in their groups, pushing themselves to this spot. Winning this will, of course, secure their next step in the competition. That'll be, of course, the quarterfinals. Already had one team go through, of course, that being Kawai, all the way from Colombia, representing Latin America. Bit of a strange one for the books.
Yeah, catching quite a lot of people off guard. Certainly all the experts were not predicting that one. But second half underway, focus on their faces. Let's get the game on your screen because they are going in thick and fast. And we'll see with the Hemo Brave, who were far more aggressive on their attack last time around in their matchup earlier on today against Hidden. We'll see whether they match that pace for pace as they move onto the attack here on Mexico.
Zaren has found a bit of a sneaky spot here, just waiting to see if they crawl through.
Not so sneaky.
Not needed at all.
Oh, Vinny uses BX actually to line.
Yeah, it's just seeing if he comes through. But it's not going to be needed. No one's pushing through just yet. First frag has already been made, and it's BX who finds the floor. However, it looks like, again, a steady but slow push towards the A-bomb site. B being left completely empty.
Well, there's a pick. Zhao, quick and easy. Now a 5-on-3. They've got their choice. Is it going to be A site? I would assume so. There's 4 members over that way at the moment. Zaren finally having to give up his sneaky spot that he wanted to use. Checks out down low, but the rest of his team sadly are picked off. And the moment he comes around the corner, Zhao finds him. starting where he left off. Zhao, that's what, 15 frags for Zhao already so far in this game. 6-4 to Hemo Brave.
Great stuff there as well. Vinny just finalising things. He didn't get the first bullet off, but he certainly got the last. And now going into this, this looks a little bit quicker here. Coming in, we've got flashbangs going down in the middle. Whether they'll keep the pace up, we'll have to wait and see. But 6-4 is the scoreline. Zarin again in his sneaky spot, but I don't think it'll be needed here. The Brazilians don't really want to push through, and you can see why.
He's so happy about that spot, it seems, but he's just not quite got to use it. Well, maybe
I'd like to see him get in it. I'm not sure how he's got in it, but maybe we'll see that again. Still 5v5.
See whether we get a early peek from Zhao. Once again, opens up his account. Thank you very much. And it's sniper on sniper this time. King getting picked off. And, you know, we were talking about exactly this for Kawai. Talking about the fact that Areu was always the man that was getting that little peek around the side there. Zhao doing the same, but he's been picked off. A quick double from Ares there as he lined up. I think Vinny must have been the cover fire position. Not really covering as he expected there as Zhao goes down. Areu's out, also getting tagged up. So Ares doing some serious work here for Wara.
Stuff so far, and a nice double from Ares. Catches them off guard, actually. Shot in the side, but the Brazilians still have Aim Green, Rise Out, and Maths up and ready to battle. 1 minute strikes, and they will be wanting to push forward towards this bomb site again. Edging towards A, but the defense coming in. Poi is going to be holding that right at the back alongside BX. It's going to be so difficult to break through. One breakthrough that has been made is coming from Maths. Now a 3v3, and actually the help of Razio and Maths. Maybe not so much as BX goes down as well. Ares, sorry, is the one to fall, but BX's health drops too. Now the numerical advantage falls in favor of the Brazilian. Zarin left with everything to do in a 1v3. He has been tagged up. One coming in. He finds the second. But no, Raizao does not let the 1v3 happen. Close but no cigar there.
Yeah, that was very close. Caught with the smoke grenade in his hand, and he's like, oh, weapon switch, what am I going with? Doesn't really know, and ends up caught with his pants down, taken down. Not the way you want to go. 7-4, Hemo Brave in the lead here with just 3 rounds required for the quarterfinals. Again, we just see 2 of them boosted this time. They really want to use that point. Zaran back up there. Well, Ares, he's going to come around. He's going to go face-to-face. Zhao caught out this time. The Deagle, not enough for him. The support, does it come through? And it does. Rayo's out, gets the reply, but only just.
Well, it's a good start for him. Zhao's already fallen, which isn't great for the Brazilian squad here. As the scoreline sits at 7-4, we have a 4-on-4 on our hands. And BX just trying to shoulder peek round. He can feel it coming around. And Vinny's going to be the first to fall. Can Math trade? Not going to happen. And BX actually, aggressive defense there. You don't really see that too often. He just backed off to his friend, of course, that being Poi. Now the chance for the Brazilians. What do they do? Do they push around? It looked like the rotate was coming through. We've got another one that falls. That's, of course, Raya Zhawan looking very strong here for Wara to take this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is the real big test, really. What do they do now? They don't have Zhao making the picks for them. He was opening up his account really nicely here with that scope. And now they have to straightforward blind pick it. 2-on-4. So they know they're looking at minimum a 2-on-2 on a site. So they realize it's a very dangerous position. And I suspect B site might start looking a little more favoursome here, but they are sticking around. 41 seconds. They're going to have to go to A site, trying to rattle off some shots and try and shake the houses effectively, beat the bushes to see who's going to come out and play. As it stands, Maths almost finds himself a shot, does get a big heavy tag down there as well. Can't see who it is. It's BX that's on your screen there. Does finally get taken down by Aim Green. Aim Green now realizes he doesn't have a great deal of cover. Gets himself a second, though. Gets a third. Suddenly Aim Green jumps around the side. King the only man standing from a 2-on-4. How on earth have Hemo Brave come out on top in this?
Not sure at all, but Aim Green not only getting 3, he's also planted the bomb. Can he make it the magical 4? King's lobbed a smoke in a flash maybe, and it
Aim
is.
Green.
It's Aim Green. And you know what?
I think it was the ace.
I mean, it was certainly 4. That's the man himself. pounding the chest and
No, it wasn't. Areu Zhao got the first, but 4 nonetheless in a 2-on-4 situation. Massive plays. This has been the story of the game for Hemo Brave. It was the story in the first matchup against the Koreans against Hidden. It was Vinny going big, Maths going big. They were 1-on-2, 2-on-1 situations like this. Vinny comes in, the captain, fantastic. Turns up once again, gets himself a quick double, but King replies, Vinny's there for a triple. Can he get the lot? That's the question. Zarin and King, the last two standing for Hemo Brave to take it to match point here. A dominant attack inside. So far, Pacific Wara picked up absolutely nothing on the defense.
Yeah, it's not working for them, and look at this, a very aggressive push, and you know what? It's over at the B bomb site. Completely unexpected here. They've cleared it out, they've done their job, and now King is going to be flashed.
Vinny again.
He's found number 4. Can he find a 5th? Aim Green's going to steal that one away from him, or is he? Yes, he is. Aim Green turning up. And again, just to highlight what you said, D-Man, again, it's just individual plays. Aim Green and Zhao for me this game. The previous one was Maths and Vinny. It's just all going off, and now we're on match point.
Yeah, everybody, individual performances across the board. Really fantastic stuff. You can see playing with smiles. They're going to challenge them out in the alleyway, and well, who's going to come out on top? It's Areu Zhao, the man we didn't mention. Suddenly he picks himself up a double. Vinny gets another. Will get taken down, and now it's a 2-on-3. But Zhao, you could almost discount his health, but don't discount him yet. He will get taken down. Aim Green, BMX, or PXM, whichever one you want to say it. Maybe he's going to ride himself to victory, but as it is, he's got a long way to go. Match point for Hemo Brave in his 2-on-1. PXM to keep them in the winner brackets. Can the quarterfinals be called for the Brazilians just yet?
Well, it's not looking good for him. Both of them going down. The bomb is going down, and the rotation needs to come in for BXM. And you know what? Aim Green is 7-on-1 on this side. Incredible stuff, and it wouldn't surprise me if he picks up number 8 here. 30 seconds left on the clock. BX pressuring in, trying to be silent, trying to be sneaky. But there you go. It's number 8, and it's Aim Green. The Brazilians. They're happy with that one.
Massive.
That is incredible.
10-4. What a huge score for the Brazilians. 10-5 against Hidden, and we just thought, well, you know, it's the Koreans. They're getting swept aside. But Pacific Wara did not pick up a singular round on the defensive side. 5-4 first half, 5-0 second half. Dominant stuff from the Brazilians. Hemo Brave will go through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Yeah, what a performance, ladies and gentlemen. No highlights, apparently, this time around. They just decided to completely change the production up for us on the last match. But you know what? What a solid performance. Maybe it is a performance that deserves some highlights after all. But Hemo Brave, 10-4.
Yeah.
10-4 over Pacific Wara. Pacific Max are going to be sat at home saying, yep, we told you, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they are indeed. So that is the double, of course, for the Brazilians. Of course, in Manila Invitational, they take down Macta here. The grand finals, the championships. Wara as well suffers the defeat. And the Brazilians, again, for the day one, if you like, it's all smiles, it's all fun and games, they're happy. And you know what, the highlight, I think they just wanted to show them in the booth a little bit more. You know, dancing around, having some fun. And they will be in the first quarter, in the quarterfinals alongside Kawai now. And I didn't think I'd be saying that.
What a surprise of a day. What a surprise of a day. I mean, Hemo Brave, we knew they were pretty damn good when we saw them at the Invitational. They certainly performed well. Even though everybody wrote them off coming into this one because they're not classed as the #1 team in Brazil, but they managed to win the Nationals, so you can't argue with that. And here they are performing absolutely brilliantly. Spot on for stuff from them. Kawai as well, we should give them a massive performance because their win against the Russians in overtime was spectacular. They tactically worked it well and seemed to be just the superior team on the day on Mexico. But very different play styles from both, or should say all 4 teams that we've seen here in Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico really did kind of put a spanner in the works for a lot of these teams. We saw the aggressive defense coming in really for the first 2 teams, of course, the Russians and Kawai. And then this time when we saw it, everyone just seemed to sit back. They sat back. It worked for Hemo Brave. It didn't work for Pacific Warrior. Their defense was very, very poor. And unfortunately for them, it didn't work.
Well, here are the final results for the Grand Finals today. It has been a pretty lively game. Areu Legends taking down All Gamers earlier on, then Kawai taking down Execution, I should say, actually. Hemo Brave also winning out against Hidden. It was a 10-5 performance, dominant, and Kawai in the winner bracket taking down Areu Legends in overtime. And of course, bucking the trend for the team on the left. Hemo Brave finally turn a win in that column, taking down Pacific Wara 10-4. The round of 12. Solid performance so far, and this is how it has developed across the board. As you can see, Kawai and Vici taking down Flipside early on, something we didn't know about going through. So Kawai, Vici, and now, of course, Hemo Brave from Group C, which we'll see in just a moment. But it does mean, of course, we have Freedom versus Team WoW tomorrow, All Gamers versus Execution. And, of course, following that, the loser brackets will be the quarter-finals. Hemo Brave, just final confirmation there. They are through to the quarterfinals. Pacific Wara will await the winner of Hidden versus Insanes, which will also be taking part tomorrow. So fantastic stuff overall today, Phil. Good to see some upsets. I love seeing upsets. And,
yeah.
Obviously, the best of 1 format does lay towards that.
It does. The best of 1, it's always difficult, and it's not the end of the best of 1. Of course, the first quarterfinals will be a best of 1. I've, of course, got my eye out, though, on that final game we saw, Group C. It was Pacific Wara versus the winner of Hidden and another team, I think.
Execution.
Whoever goes through, I think that will be a very close game. And, of course, the winner will book themselves a number 2 spot, if you like. And
who they're playing? I'm trying to think. My brain's not working. I'm going to tell you where it is.
You can try and find out.
It's going to be insane. A couple of rematches, you know, because obviously All Gamers are currently in there. Obviously, we're seeing Areu Legends awaiting the winner of All Gamers versus Execution, so that you would expect All Gamers to win that one. But then again, you would have said that the same thing this morning. There's been a whole plethora of upsets today, and that's exactly how we like to see day 1 of a tournament group stage.
Yep, the only thing this was lacking was a few more overtimes for me. Of course, we did see some dominant performances here on the A stage. Of course, we've got the B stage going on as well, but we saw a 10-5 from Areu Legends, 10-4 that just went down as well. I want to see some more overtimes.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. We'll see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
且在苏州的平江路上，这条路特别有名。但是呢，我来这边的目的非常简单，就是要吃。然后当然了，还要帮大家看看这条路上究竟有什么好玩的东西。那苏州的特色是什么呢？那赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧。好香！我的妈！找！哎，花呀！走啦，拜拜。这个字谁会认？什么司机？什么司机？老司机。不是，不是老司机，我真不认识那个字。格吗？格司机？哎，那人写什么？克斯？估计没几个人认识这个字吧？这个字好难念。现在我已经坐上这个平江路的苏州特色的黄包车，大家如果来平江路吃累了、玩累了、走累了的话，都可以来乘坐一下这个特色的黄包车。我们现在听的这个应该是苏州很有名的评弹，不知道明天能不能有机会去听到地地道道的评弹，感受一下。大家知道这个怎么玩吗？是这样玩吗？这个太色了。在苏州逛了一天，去了场馆，也在平江路吃吃喝喝玩了一下。现在呢，到了我们的最后一站，就是想写一个明信片寄给自己。那现在就来到这个很有名的猫的天空之城啊，那进去看一下，看看我究竟会写什么呢？想选一个有苏州的照片的明信片，应该是这个。躲得也太快了吧！百城媲美天下溪，一枝独秀苏城。苏州赋，我觉得这个蛮有一个苏州的印象，觉得就拿这个写吧。走，你去写吧。那我们就写给我们这个 CF 的各位粉丝们。亲爱的 CF 的粉丝们，爱苏州，爱 CF， 晚安，苏州。
好，欢迎收看 Crossfire Stars 2016 Headline， 我是主持人妮娜。随着12月的到来呢，2016年即将进入尾声了，而1年1度的 CFS Grand Finals 也拉开序幕。今年的 CFS Grand Finals 举办的地点在中国苏州，一座以优美的风景以及深厚的文化底蕴闻名的花园城市。来自11个国家和地区的12支顶尖的 CF 代表队将在12月2号到4号在苏州独墅湖体育馆展开为期3天的年度赛事，而他们几支队伍呢，将要向年度总冠军的桂冠发起冲击。每一位参赛选手都摩拳擦掌，准备着与各国敌手一决高下。同时呢，我们也不要忘记还有很多的幕后英雄，为了我们本次比赛的顺利开展而付出了艰辛的努力。在前些天呢，我们已经提前到达了独墅湖体育馆，让我们一探究竟，看一下今年的 CFS Grand Finals 的舞台是怎样从无到有慢慢成型的吧。舞台逐步成型的过程是不是特别的炫酷呢？我想大家跟我一样，一定都特别的期待。那在这里呢，要特别感谢每一位工作人员辛苦的劳动。一场成功的赛事真的离不开你们默默付出。当然，我们也非常希望各位 CF 的玩家与爱好者们能够来到我们的比赛现场，为自己所喜爱的战队加油呐喊。那选手们来到中国后，又发生了什么样的事情呢？我们赶紧来看一下吧。 动一些新生力量加入到大部队当中来。那么，让我们一起来认识他们吧。欧洲 Flipside Tactics， 来自欧洲的知名 CF 战队 Flipside Tactics， 他们在 National Final 当中战胜了欧洲霸主 Penta Sports 后，进入了本次 CFS Grand Final。他们有着相当强劲的绝对实力，绝对不容小觑。拉丁美洲 Kawai 是一支诞生于2年前的哥伦比亚战队，自成立以来累积了较为丰富的大赛经验。他们以第1的战绩从 National Final 当中脱颖而出，目标是成为一支拉丁美洲的第1强队。越南 Freedom Gaming 在越南可以算是元老级的 CF 战队了。他们在国内比赛中有着非常不错的成绩，并且也有着诸多国际赛事的经验。在阔别了2年 CFS Grand Final 之后呢，他们再度杀了回来。在这次大赛上，他们会带来怎样的表现呢？中国 All Gamers AG 战队成立于中国四川省成都市，是中国西南地区最大的也是最专业的电子竞技俱乐部之一。AG 战队的 CF 分部参加过多届 CFS 系列赛事，并且在 CFS Season 2当中获得了世界冠军的殊荣。AG 战队是目前实力最为稳定的中国战队。韩国 Hidden， 韩国老牌战队 Hidden 在近2年都进行了成员的引进，这次他们代表韩国出征 CFS Grand Finals， 势必会有更加优秀的表现。来自菲律宾的 Pacific Rara 从2009年开始就活跃在各种国内外赛事中了。他们曾经2次代表菲律宾参加 WCA， 自成立以来，他们从来没有更换过队员。多年来默契的配合以及强劲的实力是他们最大的武器。谢谢大家观看今天的 Crossfire Stars 2016 Headline。在比赛期间呢，每一天的节目中都会为大家带来最及时的比赛战况以及赛场中发生的各种有趣的事件。那么明天再见啦，拜拜。
Guys, welcome back to Crossfire Stars 2016. This is Sojang with Invisible Map and Joshua here, and I am here to explain to you the tournament draw. So what's going to happen is we're going to draw randomly in order for tournament draw number 1, 2, and 3. And what's going to happen is after the random draw 1, 2, 3, we're going to draw for group second places, Group A, Group B, and Group C.
And also the wild cards.
Also the wild cards. But that's actually going to put us into 9 teams, and that's not going to help us for the semifinals.
Right. So let me explain it to you a little bit more
Thank
into
you very
specifics. So the first place teams of the groups, they go up and pick the order. Let's say it's 2, 1, 3, then you mix it up, and then they go up and go to the second bowl and pick out the second place of Group A.
You make it sound much more easier. Thank you.
And then wild cards. Now, how do you find out who the second place team is and who the wild card place team is? There is not a team that's knocked out yet, and we figure that out tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the losers bracket, and outside of the first place teams in the groups, the other 3 are going to duke it out and see who gets knocked out first. Now, 3rd and 4th place teams play, and the loser of that is unable to proceed forward. Now the 3rd place team will then play against the 2nd place team, and from there, they're able to nudge their way up into the 2nd place spot and, get picked into the 1st place seed. Now, you said 9 teams. We have the 3rd place spot in the groups. We don't have 3 wild cards, we have 2, and that's gonna go down to aggregate. We're gonna see who has the most points, and the one with the least is going to get knocked out.
Actually, can you explain to us a little bit about who is in first place for today's matches?
Right, okay, so first place in Group A is Kawai from South America. Colombian team, we did not expect that to happen, but upsets are so exciting, and this might be the year that China might be dethroned. And also in Group B, we have VG also holding on. There we go. It's up on the screen. VG Gaming. And of course, in Group C, we have Pacific War. Wait, is it Pacific War?
Is it Pacific War? Really? Was it Pacific War? I thought it was Brave.
Yeah. Well, regardless, on the video, that's what it says. And they have the spots in the quarterfinals already in the 1st, 3rd, and 5th spots. And now we are going to see
the tournament draw. Are you ready, Matt? Matt, are you ready? Tell us. Matt, are you ready? Matt, take it away. Matt, take it away, please, for the tournament draw.
Thank you very much, Sujao and Joshua. We've had a lot of fun on the desk today. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, after our first amazing day here at the Crossfire Stars 2016 Grand Finals, and what a day it's been of upsets and brilliant scraps of competition. After this first day, tomorrow will be bringing you loser bracket matches, group stage matches, and then the quarterfinals. And it is that this tournament draw is here to decide. We need to start arranging who is going to be playing who in those quarterfinals. And to do that, we will be inviting a player from each of our winning group teams to make a draw of their opponents. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our worthy champions of Group A, Group B, and Group C. From Group A, Kawai. From Group B, VG. And representing Group C, Hemo Brave. Congratulations, Kawai, VG Gaming, and Hemo Brave for topping each of Group A, B, and C. The first thing we will do with our tournament draw is invite you to choose the order in which you will choose your opponents to make this completely fair. So first, we're going to ask our Canucks, would you please step up to the bowl and choose one of the balls? There are 3 balls in that bowl. This will determine the order in which they will choose their opponents. And you have chosen to draw first from our opponents. Thank you very much, our Canucks. MZRM, would you please come and choose? MZIN representing VG will be choosing... Show me. I can't see it. They're going to choose twice. Second. Vinny, would you please come and choose the remaining ball and prove that this is a fair process? So you will be choosing third. Very neatly done. So it will be Kawai for the winners of Group A choosing first. Their possible opponents are whoever comes second in Group B and C and our two wildcards, all to be determined tomorrow. So Arcadix, would you please come and choose who will be your opponent in tomorrow's first quarterfinal? Kawai from Colombia will be playing the second place team from Group C. They could be playing against Hidden, Pacific Wara, or the Japanese team Insanes. That will be our first quarterfinal. Thank you, Arcadix. Next, MZIN. We will replace these balls with your possible opponents. No, please wait. We need to switch this bowl and make sure we have exactly the right teams that you can choose from. Obviously, the second place team from Group C have now been removed from the draw. VG, of course, one of the home favorites here, very popular here in Suzhou. Going to be seeing them in a quarterfinal tomorrow. Here are your possible opponents. MZIN, please choose. VT Gaming, VG from China, will be playing a quarterfinal against the second team in Group A. We'll be looking forward to seeing VG play XCN, RU Legends, or potentially AG. Thank you very much, NZIN. Now our champions of Group C, Hemo Brave. They will be choosing their possible opponent from the teams who remain. After that thrilling top of the group game earlier today, putting Pacific Wara down 10-4. We will look forward to seeing Hemo Brave, the Brazilian national champions. They will be playing a quarterfinal against one of three remaining opponents. Vinny, please choose. Hemo Brave won their two matches 10-5 and 10-4. Let's see how they'll do tomorrow in their quarterfinal game against the second place team of Group B. Could be Team WoW from America, Flipside Tactics, or Freedom Gaming. Now we'll ask our head referee to reveal the contents of the two remaining balls to show that this has been a fair process and all the teams are correctly represented. Our fourth and final quarterfinal tomorrow will of course be between our first wild cards and our second wildcarder team, exactly, of course, as we all expected. So our first wildcard and our second wildcard will face each other in a quarterfinal tomorrow. Those are some very exciting and very demanding matchups. Congratulations again to our teams Kawai, VG, and Hemo Brave for winning our groups. We look forward to seeing you in tomorrow's quarterfinals. That concludes today's tournament draw. Thank you to everybody for participating. Let's go back up to Su Zhao and Joshua on the desk. What do you think of those four exciting quarterfinals?
Crossfire Stars 2016, and we're back to the analyst desk with Joshua. And Joshua, as an analyst, you've been very sharp and on point. Do you
Except
have
for
any...
some of the MVP picks.
I know it. The MVP pick was kind of off the point, but what do you have to say about the draw tonight?
The tournament draws are very exciting because Wildcard 1 and Wildcard 2 are facing each other. And that is actually, I feel, is very ideal because it makes for a great dynamic. They have to fight up the ranks to try to get that top spot. But first off, let's go talk about Kawai playing against Pacific Wara or Hidden or Insanes. I would have to say the favorite is probably going to be Pacific Wara. Now going on to Vici Gaming, it'd be really exciting to see them play against AG, China versus China.
China versus China, I know.
Exactly, and that is also the highest probability. Who's the favorite?
Who's the favorite?
Well,
who's the favorite? Let's see who's gonna win. For me, I'll say Vici.
Yeah, Vici, hashtag no bias. But definitely Indonesia and Russia are strong teams, and Russia has shown us a very good performance. Now going on to Group C, we have Brazil. Playing against Team WoW or Flipside or Freedom. Now NA, EU, Vietnam, all strong teams.
I know.
But if you were to pick a favorite, who would yours be?
So now let's get ready to see the results right away. So let's see. My favorite, I'll show you on the results page right now. So my favorite group, I'll have to say, the losers bracket isn't out right now, but I'll say Vici Gaming is my favorite. So read it off for me.
All right, so we're going to do the losers bracket tomorrow, and that's going to decide who is going to play against who and go up into the semifinals. Now, I mentioned before that no one's knocked out yet.
Not yet, not yet.
Exactly. So third and fourth place teams of the groups will play against each other, and that's when a team is finally knocked out. And then the third place will play against the second.
Right.
And we will decide who and find out when they will play tomorrow.
And the next matchup is... Drum rolls, please. Drum rolls, please. No drum rolls? Really?
No drum roll.
No drum rolls, please. Read it off for me, please.
There we go. It's on the screen now. You guys can check it out. It was all decided before.
All gamers, XCN, Hidden versus Insane, Flipside Tactics versus Group B loser match winner, and Kawai versus Group C second place, and Hemobri versus Group B second place, and his semifinals is to be decided versus to be decided.
Exactly.
So that's, actually I think I can read it off pretty well.
You did a very
I
good
think
job.
that should be my job. But anyways, so my favorite team is Vici Gaming. I think Chinese team is going to win again. I think I have my bets on it.
I'm sure a lot of people are thinking the same thing, but it's still up for grabs. We've seen a lot of games upsetting fans, family alike, but it makes for a great dynamic, and I'm excited to see tomorrow. But today was definitely an exciting match day.
And it's only day one. This is only day one, and we still have day 1, day 2, and day 3 to go to. This is only Friday, and we still have Saturday and Sunday to go to, and this is happening in
from Korea, so you guys can come over here from Shanghai. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Smilegate, Tencent, and Banana. We love to be here, and I'm hoping that you guys can join us as well tomorrow.
And this was Sojung and Joshua. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
never left the library last night? And you're certain that you never received any military training? Are you a switcher?
Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰，我现在在上海收拾行李，我的狗已经自觉坐到行李箱去了。明天我要去苏州，要去3天，帮大家看一看苏州有什么好吃的好玩的。因为我知道你们12月份的时候一定都会去看 CFS 的国际总决赛，对不对？那现在我就要开始收行李了，因为手好酸呐，端不动啦。卢卡，你为什么坐妈妈箱子里啊？啊？你要跟妈妈一起去苏州吗？小朋友，小毛驴儿。现在我已经出门了，准备去坐高铁去苏州，下午就可以看到我们的场馆是什么样子了，还是很期待的。现在我已经坐上和谐号动车组前往苏州了，然后上海到苏州只有20分钟的路程，所以大家如果从上海出发的话，也可以坐动车或者选择你最方便的交通工具。今天好热呀，真的太热了，给大家看一下外面。我们到苏州啦！下车时请注意列车与站。不要问我为什么看着这么冷，毕竟我是倩兰。
你放那个1楼有那个蜂巢箱，你放一下吧。
被轨道交通的人吹哨骂我们为什么还不撤退，还不走，因为他在打电话。看到列车就会想到釜山行，有没有？僵尸让龙吗？我们的导演还没有来接我们，什么时候才来呢？哈哈哈！哎呀，好开心啊，好开心啊！我现在已经到了这个独树湖体育场了，我们现在是在北门，然后现在看到后面这个雕像没，好酷的。然后我要准备进场馆，帮大家看看这个场馆里面究竟是什么样子的。究竟我们是在体育场，还是在羽毛球场，还是在篮球场看这个电竞比赛呢？赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧！现在我进到我们的比赛场馆里面啦，是不是万万没想到我们的场馆居然是一个羽毛球场，而且现在身后有很多帅哥正在打羽毛球。其实在下面的时候啊，还并没有觉得说这个场馆有这么大，但真的到了观众席之后才知道，原来真的可以容纳上千人。所以说，大家真的要在12月份的时候来到这里，感受 CFS 的魅力。我们来看一下这个场馆究竟有多大，给大家看一下。我相信我们的比赛一定会非常的成功的，对不对？对的。 Hello， 大家好，我是倩兰，我现在在苏州的平江路上，这条路特别有名。但是呢，我来这边的目的非常简单，就是要吃。然后，当然了，还要帮大家看看这条路上究竟有什么好玩的东西。那苏州的特色是什么呢？那赶紧跟我一起去看一下吧。好香！我的妈！快点吃！哎呀，这么快呀！走啦，拜拜。这个字谁会认？什么司机？什么司机？老司机？不是，不是老司机，我真不认识那个字。格吗？格司机？哎，那人写什么？克斯？估计没几个人认识这个字吧？这个字好难念。现在我已经坐上这个平江路的苏州特色的黄包车，大家如果来平江路吃累了、玩累了、走累了的话，都可以来乘坐一下这个特色的黄包车。我们现在听的这个应该是苏州很有名的评弹，不知道明天能不能有机会去听到地地道道的评弹，感受一下。大家知道这个怎么玩吗？是这样玩吗？这个太色了。在苏州逛了一天，去了场馆，也在平江路吃吃喝喝玩了一下。现在呢，到了我们的最后一站，就是想写一个明信片寄给自己。那现在就来到这个很有名的猫的天空之城啊，那进去看一下，看看我究竟会写什么呢？想选一个有苏州的照片的明信片，应该是这个。走的也太快了吧！百城媲美天下溪，一枝独秀苏城。苏州赋，我觉得这个蛮有一个苏州的印象，觉得就拿这个写吧。走，你去写吧。那我们就写给我们这个 CF 的各位粉丝们。 爱的 CF 的粉丝们，爱苏州，爱 CF， 晚安，苏州。
turning your head to see a new day calling. Does it feel